That's a little bit more. Oh my god.
The champ's in trouble. The champ's in trouble. Assassin Banana. This could be it here. DPT Poke has done it.
Oh,
DPT Poke. I mean, up into space. That's why you don't want to do it. The counter shot is brilliant. The hooks, the up. Oh my god. Jab overhand. Still coming off beautifully, and it's. Is this going to be? Yes, it is. It's over. Shots again. Oh my goodness me! And he's got him! Oh my god! Former lightweight champion of the world. The uppercut and the finish. He gets the flying knee. Absolutely slapping. Oh my goodness me. He's slapping something, and it ain't cheap. There's now 1-2's over. Tries to get the takedown and gets another big slam onto him. But
Oh yeah, we're here. Fellas, welcome in. VFL 163. I'm 9 minutes late, but it's alright. You know why? Because it's not 7 PM yet. You know what that means? It means I'm not late because the fights haven't started yet. So, none of that. None of that. I mean, talking of, tardiness, is that the words? Being on time. I'd probably say we're going to need backups today. I don't believe in consistency. In the sense that there's no way a card can go as good as what it did last week with times, and then also be good again with times this week. So, realistically, I would say more than likely, probably need subs. My opponent didn't respond. How am I going to invite him? Brother, I don't know who you are. Thank you for the follow. But furthermore, you're not even the first fight. So, if we're doing this early, I don't, like, you got to think, bro. I'm now going to pause the whole card because Keel 2029 needs me to go and message his opponent. Right, your little line, great. I don't think it's 7:30 yet, line. So therefore, brother, I don't care. Anyway, up first, listen, the main event tonight: BullyOfMMA versus Kenmure 2. Kenmure changing his style from striker to wrestler, feels that that's the best way to approach this fight tonight if he wants to take out the Bantamweight champion of the world. Of course, the two-time now. Of course, won the belt back last week. Mason versus Charge 2, a rivalry there, which Charge will hopefully look to kind of equalize tonight. Driscoll versus Morgs, and what could offer to be the most boring title fight in recent memory. Let's see what happens there. T. Stocky versus Ross C for the second time. T. Stocky and Ross, listen, both had incredible development. Ross will be chasing the victory today. T. Stocky, I believe, beat him the first time. A lot of rematches today, which is nice to see. Iron Koji versus No Love Freds. Of course, this fight was supposed to happen back 3 or 4 weeks ago. Fred's had some stuff that he had to deal with. Now gets the opportunity again to fight for that PlayStation strap. Weber versus Nathan NK, Cam versus Mark Dev, Tormentor versus JB Brazier, highly staked welterweight matchup there. Kiss George back on the card against Leviathan, Warbsy back in the octagon for the first time in like about 7 months against AG, and Headbutt against Louis for that #1 contendership of the Heavyweight Championship of the World. Prelim card just as nice. Prime Doc versus RNG Melon, Benjami versus Rossetti, Lucky versus Synergy, and Versha versus NBA 2 Locked, Haz versus Lewis, Trixie versus the returning Konzi, Beckham versus Lewis Bex, Bassenfunner versus World Also, McLovin versus Nico Tatiki, Solon Pepe versus Tom UFC, Hago versus Freddie Morgan, Harold versus Mia the Mute Girl, Ash versus Jack Daniel, Luca versus Daichi, Lion versus Stozy, Viper versus Chub Nardino, Ethan against Aura Rubin, and kicking off the card today, bang on the money, bang on time, got a list versus Zinc 95. For opening fight tonight then, Michael, got a list, comes in with 4 wins, 8 losses in this light heavyweight 205 division. 3 losses in a row, though. Of course, he returned last week, took on Sweaty Bananas, lost that fight, now has the opportunity to right that wrong again against another man that's not been in the greatest of form and is making his first appearance, I think, in about 4 or 5 weeks. Zinc 95, 4-12. A 3-fight win streak versus a 3-fight losing streak against a 4-fight losing streak. Someone's luck has to change. Someone has to get back in the green. Someone gets their 5th win here this evening, but who will it be? We start off with that one in the 205 division, Michael against Zinc, and that one is set and ready to go. Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes. And Line, if you keep DMing me, spamming me about your opponent not replying to you when you don't even fight for 30 minutes, I will just remove you off the card. I get it that you're a young kid and you're overexcited and you're nervous and anxious and all those other weird and wonderful emotions, but brother, you are not the priority. The priority is the fight that is on in front of our eyes, all 4 of mine right now. Okay, fantastic. Furnish, you're good to go whenever, by the way. 4-star picks as always. It is not a mega card today, so usual stuff is in the pipeline. There you go. There you go. This is undisputed. I'm sorry, George. I'm sorry. Well, listen, don't be sorry. Be smart, dude. You're fighting for 30 minutes. Why would I care about it now? Here we go. Up and underway. Both in yellow trunks. They're not helping us, are they? The man with the buzz cut today, Vitor Petrino for God a Lisp. And for Zinc 95, he comes in with Nikita Krylov. Of course, the man with more hair than the other. The tatted man. Zinc 95, though, opting to go for wrestling. Obviously saw maybe some of God a Lisp's weak point last time out against Sweaty Bananas, where he looked very, very rough around the edges when it came to the ground game. For Michael today, he's going to need to be absolutely sure and certain that he can get this one done on the feet, because it looks like Zinc has come back in after this 4-week break, drilled with ground game. I mean, listen, it's more reversals than we've seen Zinc ever get done in a row in quite some time. I'm actually quite impressed by Zinc here. So he's transformed again from maybe a kind of stand-up fighter in that heavyweight division of which he once was, to now being a very dangerous ground and pounder. Look at these elbows here from side saddle, and Michael could be in trouble here at the end of round number 1. Is it over? Survey says no, it's not. 1 strike away. Michael there nearly in a really devastating position of damage, and you can already see busted open to the nth degree. Orange health pack. Oi, but the 1-2 head kick there clatters off the dome. Michael got to be defensive, but also proactive now. He cannot allow this fight to go back down to the ground, and that's exactly where it has been. This is the thing, you know, for Zinc, he studied his tape. He studied his tape. He saw the weaknesses in Michael. We saw how good Michael was on the stand-up last week, and is now effectively kind of enacted that same game plan, going for a rolling heel hook here, though. Michael looking to go for a submission. And Petrino here, going to have his leg taken. So, again, another big obstacle for Michael. Got a lisp to overcome. Heel hook comes in, and it could be into a rear naked choke. Zinc 95 looking to get this one done in 1. Instead, transitions over into half guard. I have to say, this is another one of those stories where Zinc has disappeared for 4 to 5 weeks, has come back, and he doesn't look perfect in terms of his ground game, but this is night and day difference. You would not see Zinc deny just transitions in general this time 2 months ago. So this is super impressive from my perspective. It really is. Shows that he's been working. Shows that he's been doing something. Krylov there gets towards him again, though, but the 1-2 head kick continued to come forward from Michael. And then the 1-2 body kick this time. Tries to swing one upstairs. Tries to get his hooks off, though, but still absolutely nothing there. Think of anything that you're seeing that kind of, that similar progression. Zinc 95 looks a lot more rusty on the feet than what he did back in the heavyweight days. And that's the thing you always say with these kind of guys that are in heavyweight or 205 at light heavyweight, is that when you start to drill one thing, you maybe become a little bit more weaker, a little bit less well preserved in the other. Zinc 95's ground game today, though, looking like it's just been reborn. Really, really, really impressive and a really difficult round for Michael there, who will lose that round 10-9. There could be a conversation about a 10-8 even, perhaps, but for Lisp right now, it ain't looking good. He's going to need to absolutely hope he can keep this fight standing. If this fight goes to the ground again, especially talk about side control, side saddle, crucifix, with that damage that Michael's already got on his dome, he may not last too much longer. He really may not. Of course, though, Zink's got to make sure that he can just land that takedown. Doesn't want to throw it in there without purpose, and he gets another one landed. Elbows now coming off, goes over into side saddle. Same position as we saw that cut on the left temple of Michael be made, but goes back into half guard again. Full guard. Gets the flip.
My subscription to Gringo Sports 1.
Thank you so much as well for both of you who subbed during this fight. Big armbar attempt here, though, as Zinc 95 looks to extend the arm and end the night of Michael. Gets the deny, and this one is all she wrote. Michael, 2 fights in a row now where his opponents have taken him to the ground, have taken him to ground and pound town, and then ended it with a submission. The same kind of style of which Sweaty Bananas got it done with last week. For Zinc 95, I mean, listen, early days, granted, he will probably be beaten in terms of this, but we're going to go performance of the night just purely because, again, to disappear for 4 or 5 weeks and then to come back with such a revamped and restructured ground game, you got to give plaudits to that. Even if it's not going to maybe win performance of the night tonight, it may do. I'm not saying it won't, it may do, but for the time being, you've got to respect that and got to give that as the leading candidate. Only 1 fight, but I mean, I'm impressed, Zinc. I'm super impressed. Thank you, Lucky, and of course, SB, for the subs as well. I appreciate that massively. Up next, I'm going to go over to a returning hero of the middleweight division, Ethan NTK and Aura Rubin. Of course, Ethan was once upon a time in this middleweight division in UFC 4. I think he was kind of a mid-table fighter. Wasn't really up there, but and you know, it was kind of like bouncing around like the 8th to 15th position of the of the rankings. Tonight, though, first time in UFC 5, comes back in 0-0. He is today. His opponent, though, Aura Rubin, also chasing his first win, 0-2, since making that move from light heavyweight to middleweight. Let's go and see what the picks are set to be in regards to that. We go over and up to it and see if we can, if they're here on time. Hey, listen, I told you, mate. I'm telling you now, there was no way we were going to have a card as smooth as last week and then double that up with a card as smooth this week. There's just no chance. You know what I mean? There's just, you don't get that lucky 2 times in a row. But again, we'll see if these two remember. We know Ruben and Ethan, to be fair. Both of them have got history across UFC 4 of forgetting about fights, of not being on time for fights. So, I mean, we'll cross our fingers and we'll hope. And if not, then we'll flip round. The only real good news, well, the good news is that when Ethan saw my reminder yesterday, he ticked it and said, I'll be there. When Ruben got sent his reminder yesterday, he's just not even reacted to it. So that's promising. That's promising, isn't it? So, I mean, if they're not here on time, go to the next fight. I think why not? I think it helps Vipe or helps Chubb. I know Chubb's got rugby at 8 o'clock, so I don't think Chubb is going to be opposed to going early. And there you go, the link's in. So we'll go to Chubb and Viper. Helps Chubb out, gets Viper kind of done and dusted as well on UFC for the night. Let's go over to it and see what these picks are set to be then. Chub Nardinho and Viper RKOT TV, the next fight up. Viper 6-13, 1 win in his last 5. Chub Nardinho 4-7, closing on a 3-fight win streak, his biggest of his flyweight career to date, should he get this one over the line. Chub Nardinho, it depends. You never know what kind of style you're going to get with this with this guy. Is it going to be that kind of horrendously cheesy wrestling sleeper fest? Is it going to be that kind of reverted boxing style that got him a couple of losses in a row? Is it going to be a mix of the two? You actually never really know anymore. It's too difficult to make a read on Chub. But for Viper, listen, an equally important fight. You want to get out the slump that you're in, want to break that losing streak, and there's no better way to do it than a signature knockout with one of his favorite picks in Davison Figueiredo. Figueiredo in the yellow tonight for Viper. Chub Nardinho in the blue with Demetrius Mighty Mouse Johnson. Thank you so much again for your subs as well, fellas. Really appreciate it. They all make so much of a difference. You can !Prime, link your Amazon Prime to your Twitch, and get a free sub. Miss all the ads, but appreciate you massively. Like I said, we're going to be doing some big stuff over the next couple of weeks. You haven't heard, going to be on the front page of Twitch again, 1st of December for the VFL Champions League final night. So be able to see who misses a penalty in the Champions League final in front of 2,000 people and never wants to touch FIFA ever again. That should be a great bit of banter, really, shouldn't it? Of course, though, with this, listen, in this fight, there's 2 ways to approach this if you Chub Nardinho. As we said, you talk about boxing, you talk about wrestling. You never want to stand in front of the train that is Figueiredo. Great punch power, that reinvented block as well that he got a couple of updates ago. Makes him an absolute killer on the stand-up, and you could already see that there as the right hand connects with the orbital bone of Demetrius Johnson. Chub Nardinho saying, that's enough of that. I've had too much already. Not liking what you're producing. Down to the ground we go. Now Chub Nardinho enters half guard, and we'll look to make this one a little bit more relaxed, a little bit more slow, a little bit more calm, if you want to call it that. He gets right back up to his feet, though. No real scene of denies or no real scene of control there from Chub Nardinho, which may be a concern. You know, we do know he's gone for a bit more of a boxing approach in recent weeks. Does that mean maybe like we saw in Zink's stand-up, does that mean that maybe Chub Nardinho's ground game has maybe evaporated a little bit? Opening cut, though, on Viper. People often sleep on Mighty Mouse's boxing. Very fast hands. Very, very fast hands. I think people say his power's not too shabby either, but again, it's all about the speed of Mighty Mouse. It's all about speed in this kind of flyweight division in general. But so far, everything's looking good in regards to Chub Nardinho's boxing. He's feeling comfortable in that. Goes for that left hook, though, does Viper, who, of course, entered the VFL Undisputed Boxing Ring for the first time yesterday. Got his debut win in the unstreamed early prelims. Congratulations to him. See what he can do in that WBA division over there. But so many good kind of things coming for him in the combat sports world of things. Talking of combat sports, listen, if you like a little bit of golf and you want to just 4-iron someone right in the legs, then there'll be a PGA Tour tournament coming as well after the VFL FIFA season, FC's 25 season ends. So keep that in mind as well. You'll be able to kind of catch us on PGA Tour again. There's been a couple of people asking for that here and there. Rolls Viper through into back sitting, as maybe the rear naked choke or even the armbar could come out here. Of course, the Chub Nardinho special would be the cage clinches to get into the ground. Not seen any of that yet, and I don't think he needs to. I don't think he needs to be too disappointed with that round at all. I think significant strikes, Chub Nardinho probably takes that fight, or takes that round, should I say. One stun granted for Figgy, but the damage, the significant strikes are in Chub Nardinho's favour. Not a great stand-up round as it stands, no pun intended, for Viper RKOT TV. And of course, immediately going in forward. The aggression of Viper, though. The right hand clatters again. Goes for that turning takedown. Gets that land. And now over into side control we are. So again, Chub Nardinho just seeing that damage coming forward. Gets that light orange damage on the eye as well, which indicates to him that he's now on the trail of maybe a potential doctor's stoppage down the road. And he says, no, 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 no. We're going to go right back into where I can completely control this fight. And top mount not being taken. Instead, it's going to be an arm triangle where Chub Nardinho looking for a submission here tonight. Faking with one. Doesn't seem to cause Viper to bite on it. But now goes for an attempted sub. And that one there is red. And Viper says not going to be that easy. Another fake there. Comes forward. And then gets out of that one. Chubb, you're not happy with that one either. A little bit of... Again, it seems like a little bit of rustiness from Chubb in the ground game. But you can see where that rustiness has crept in. The boxing has improved. Like I said, he's gotten a lot more confident in that stand-up part of his game. So maybe tonight it is going to be the case where he needs to kind of sit there and box the head off of Figueiredo, off of Viper Arco TTV. So huge leaps and bounds being made since that fight, I think months ago when he played Benji PP, I think it was, wasn't it? There was a kind of real stagnation of the boxing there from Chubb, but it's one away and definitely corrected. That right hand comes in as now that health pack becomes more and more murky orange, and Viper Arco TTV, who's got north of 50, 60 fights in the league now, has to know, has to be aware that maybe the damage is coming. But then again, talking about damage, Figueiredo's always got a little bit of something for you. Most damage in the division in terms of a puncher, you would say. Gets the knockdown, Chubb right back to his feet. Can't be deterred by that though. Head health mate. Oh my goodness me, I thought he went right into the uppercut. I can't lie to you. I thought as soon as he ducked down, Figueiredo was going to get the flash. That one was very, very close for Chubb. And there's the takedown from Viper. Don't know what he's thinking about there. That's a little bit of craziness from the striker today, wanting to take the grappler to the ground. Although, even though the reversal comes in, Chubb not able to get Figueiredo to the ground. Shoots the takedown. That one there stopped in its tracks. Chubb maybe now trying to get a little bit of control back into this one with those takedowns. Maybe that's an indication that he's feeling a little bit of panic, a little bit of the nerves on the feet. Can't be feeling that. Has to be brave, especially with that damage onto the eye. He can absolutely, if he plays his cards right, get a doctor's stoppage here tonight, which, knowing Viper Arco TTV, I think that would cause him to absolutely put his fists through the television. There's nothing better than getting a victory and causing some property damage, even though you've not touched him or touched his property physically. It's one of those. You want to fight in a way that makes people break their shit, don't you? Talking of breaking their shit, though, Figueiredo breaking the face of Demetrius Johnson. Chubb trying to go for those pull elbows as well. Great fight so far, but huge cut on Figgy. And for Viper Arco TTV, although he's winning in the head health battle, although Chubb head health is lower, it's the cut that Viper has to be very, very afraid of here. He does not want to get peppered on that right side from the left hand of Figgy and have that doctor's stoppage. Big overhand cracks him though. And now Demetrius Johnson withdrawing again, goes for that takedown, gets that takedown really nice and smooth. Good entry there again from Chubb. The thing is as well, with that damage on Figgy's eye, Viper's got to be a little bit careful about two positions here. Number one, side saddle, because it will get the cut open even more. Number two, top mount. If Chubb can get into top mount somehow, some way, he get in the fight in one spell up there just purely because of that damage. Half guard posture up here, rains down the strike, or full guard posture up, excuse me, rains an elbow down from that position as well, which makes the cut go light red for the first time. Chubb is now in that territory where if he wants to, he could be the cheesiest of cheesers and say, all right, jab, teep kick, and just try and go for that victory that way. The big left hand, though, stuns him, and it's the right straight that gets him down. Chubb
power's crazy.
Not happy with that one. Says the power of Figueiredo is crazy. Can't deny that. I think Viper Arco's got to be a little bit happy with that one tonight because he got away with one there. Did feel like Chubb was probably one or two combinations away from being done and dusted in there. I feel like the doctor's stoppage wasn't too far away from coming. Figueiredo was leading on the scorecards 20-18, but 19-19 from the other two. I think, again, for Chubb today, maybe if he went with someone with a little bit more power than Demetrius Johnson, he may have got that one done. That's the thing. It's all about the speed of DJ, but doesn't really have that kind of knockout stopping power in the arsenal. And I think maybe that's what kind of let Chubb down there today. But for Viper, listen, a great way to end that losing streak. Typical fashion with a brutal knockout. And that's what he likes to do. He likes to knock people out stone silly, doesn't he? Thank you so much as well to Oat. Oat Hedicles. I don't know. I'm just going to call you Oat. Yeah? Mr. Oat, thank you so much. And also Driscoll, thank you for the sub as well. Appreciate you there. All right. Well, surprise, surprise. There's still no sign of Ethan or Ruben. So, I mean, dude, You couldn't write this shit if you tried with Ethan and Aura. And, I mean, for Ethan, it's like his 4th chance in the league, too, dude. So it's like... And for Ruben, to be fair, it's like his 3rd chance in the league as well. I guarantee you now, as God is my witness, if both of them are not here, if one of them's not here, whoever isn't here, out of the 2 of them won't play again until UFC 6. I can't keep doing this with them. The fact is that I put them against each other to really test if these 2 are able to keep track of time. If they're not able to keep track of time, I just can't let them in. So I'm going to DM them both quickly. I'm going to be like, you got 20 minutes to be here. If you're not here in 20 minutes, then you're not fighting again until UFC 6. You've got 20 minutes to be here. If not, can't let you fight again until UFC 6. And you will be removed from the Discord also. You've done this multiple times in UFC 4, and you're doing this again now. Again, don't ask to fight if you're too stupid to show up on time. What can I say? What can I say? One of them. One of them. Ethan, yesterday at 11:26. I'll be there, bro. Fist bump emoji. Yeah, maybe emoji less and fucking read your alarm clock. Your fucking clock more, Ethan. That'd be quality, I think. See if Lion and Lee Stosey want to go early. Of course, I know Lee Stosey may not be home until exactly 7:30. So again, I'm not too pressed on that one. He is online on Discord, which is good news. If you're ready to go early, we can go now, Lee. But yeah, so I want to try and give Ethan and Ruben as much time as possible, man. But like these are the 2 clowns in the middleweight division. It's just true. It's just what it is, dude. It's just what it is. Lee has already replied. Okay, I'm streaming. Lee, I need the link, my friend. I need the link. Give me the link, and then we'll go right over to it. Telling me that you're streaming when you've got no stream link in your profile, you got no stream link in the stream link section. I can't rub a crystal ball. I can't rub my microphone and generate the link, I'm afraid, Lee. You're going to need to kind of DM it to me or put it in there. I mean, at some point, some days I sit and wonder myself, why did I ever make a stream section? No one actually fucking uses it, but I don't stream often. I don't even know how to do that. Doesn't know how to give me a stream link. Oh, it's going to be a long night, man. Oh, buddy, it's going to be a long night. What is the stream name? Oh, sweet heavens, mate. Sweet heavens. Sweet heavens. He's not, no. That's not. I'm making Lee understand that he's gonna have to work for it, SB. He's gonna have to work for it. There you go. I'm gonna make these people understand that you're gonna have to give it to me. I'm not making it easy for him anymore. There's a stream section. You have to learn, right? I'm going to do that every time. I don't care if the guy is in the chat doing a 360 no scope in the lobby. I don't care. I'm going to make every single person either put it in the stream section or send it to me directly just to prove a point, yeah? Just for the principle of it. Anyway, we're here. Hallelujah. Even though Lion since 5:30 p.m. has been messaging me saying he's not here. Surprise, surprise, Lion. He's here. Who would have thought? Lion 1-0 tonight against Lee Stosey. Coming in 1 win, 2 losses. So, again, both of them wanted to get the 2nd win of their career. Stosey, of course, on a 2-fight losing streak, needs to get back to winning ways. Sergey Pavlovich, get off the fucking screen, Twitch. Lee... I completely forgot my train of thought. Lee Stosey with Sergey Pavlovich against none other than Lion, who comes in with Derek Lewis. This is very loud for me today, by the way. Oh my. John Anik blowing my ears off with loud noises. Of course, with Lion... oh no, I've got it the wrong around. Lee Stosey in with Derek Lewis and Lion in with Sergey Pavlovich. Excuse me. Of course, with Lion, with Sergey Pavlovich, he's come in and said, you know, listen, I'm going to climb to the very top of this division in quick force. You know, he got a win last week that the man in red, which was actually not very entertaining whatsoever. We expected quick hands, heavy boxing. What we saw from Lion in the Redwood Pavlovich last week was a lot of clinches, a lot of clinch spam, a lot of movement and movement manipulation in a way that still got him the win. And you know what they say, it doesn't need to be pretty, it doesn't need to be entertaining. Derek Lewis, though, drops Pavlovich, and the up kick there saves him. Huge, huge moment. Lee Stosey looking for his first win in 2 tonight. 2-fight losing streak. He looks like he's come out with a mission here tonight. He really does. Oh my goodness me, but look at that. Pavlovich now coming in with overhands and left hooks. Big, big moment. Gets him down and over into side control before he gets right back up though. Nice reversal from Derek Lewis. Pulls that one back. The elbow comes forward again. Uppercut swings in once more. Lefts and rights, goes back to the body. Big straights. Just avoids that one. Oi, the overhand. It feels like this fight tonight, either of these two can knock the other out with a towering overhand. It is getting closer and closer and closer. The uppercut comes in again. Swings on round, though. Off the jab, straight, still nothing to see. And the takedown there lands pretty much instantaneously. Tries to go for that armbar. Absolutely nothing. Pulls over to the half guard position. Crosses over, but says no thank you very much, and then goes back over into top mount regardless. Rains down the strikes. Big shower of strikes here. Lion looking for the finish here in round number 1. Posture up again. Derek Lewis in trouble here. Sergey Pavlovich gets it done. Lion a little bit more entertaining, a little bit more forthcoming, a little bit more aggressive, a little bit more Lion-like tonight. Gets it done in round number 1 despite those early concerns, those early stuns. Doesn't let that phase him. Gets over the line and secures it in 1. Lion goes to 2-0. Lion will be saying, keep that championship gold ready for me. I think he's going to be one that's absolutely paying attention tonight to Iona Koji and No Love Threads. He is aiming for that gold, to say the very least. Congratulations to him. A big win for Lee Stosey. I think that's probably one of Lee's best performances, one of Lee's best starts. Always looks quite timid when he starts fights. Lee looked the complete opposite today. Started with aggression, started with purpose. I like that from Lee. Although it was a loss that I feel like you can be proud of in some sense. All right, listen, we're over to our next fight. We're going to go over to Luca and Daichi next. So Luca coming in today, 1 win, 2 losses in the featherweight division. Of course, coming off of a loss is Luca. Daichi also coming off of a loss, 0-1 versus 1-2. Someone has to get back into form again this evening. 17th in the featherweight division against 20th in this featherweight division. Can Daichi get this one over the line to get his first win of featherweight? Keep in mind, all right, that Daichi is someone that's got a lot of optimism about his ability. A lot of optimism that he can make this work. He asked me if he can move to this featherweight division, despite being on a bit of an equal or just slightly negative, as in 1 loss negative record in lightweight. He wanted to be in 145. He got his wish, but now he has to sink or swim. Tonight he will be hoping that the armbands are on, the floaties are on, and he can get this one done. Let's go over and see what the picks are set to be. We're here, we're set, and we're not ready because we're just waiting on Luca. So we'll get Luca DM'd as well and tell him to get a move on. You're up, by the way. We're early. So we get Luca there. Said the quicker we can keep going, then the better, fellas. You know me. All about timings and whatnot. And in the meantime, I'm going to start preparing a backup fight for Ethan and Ruben in case we need to cut them both. Thank you so much as well, Ali, for the Prime. Appreciate you massively. So we had a bunch of backups this week. I didn't use a lot because I said to myself, listen, a card can only go well once. The way that the card went last week was just like up here for like standards. So like for me, I was saying to myself, I'm going to have a couple of backups there ready just in case. Again, if anyone's... I mean, Bailey also retires. I need to take Bailey off this list. I mean, realistically, if anyone on this list that you see your name, you want to get a fight tonight, you want to get an exhibition fight or whatever, then we can do that. Whatever. If you want to fight, the opportunity's there. Just DM me, I suppose. But if not, I'll start DMing people in a fight or two and see what people are about. But yeah, it's one of those. Luke is saying, give me 5 minutes. I'm just going to reply back. Hurry, please. There we go. So the quicker we can kind of get going, then the better for me. But yeah, get me in. I deserve this. Sovis, if you already fought this week, man, I can't help you. Like, you haven't fought. Okay. So, possible. It's possible. 1-4. Again, I would like to see Hun Benji yapped and yapped and yapped in the Discord. If you've been in the VFL Discord, you would have seen Hun Benji talking and talking and talking and yapping in his broken English. God bless him. Got the move to featherweight. Has since just disappeared, turned into a ghost. Seems to have lost his ability to sign up to fights. Who'd have thought? All that yapping, and then he's turned into the Duckatron 5000, man. Can't get any sort of sign of life from Benji, because Benji versus Sovis would have been a good fight too. Kouros and Sovis wouldn't make too much sense. Kylan wouldn't be bad. I think Kylan's already on an unstreamed fight though, isn't he? He's not. That wouldn't be bad unless Kylan's already fought Sovis. We can look into that, but I wouldn't be opposed. Dude, Callum has fought so many times it makes the dock lag. Mud, Fran, McLovin, Theo, Tom, Skilled. Yeah, we could just ping Callum a message. See if Callum wants to dance tonight, man. Let's see if we can do it. See if he's down. I wouldn't be opposed to that. What is that? That would be 2-fight losing streak against 2-fight losing streak. That makes perfect sense to me. It makes perfect sense to me. I'm in work. Damn it. Bugger. Well, there goes that fantastic idea. That would have been a great fight too. We could do George and Sovis. 4-fight losing streak, 2-fight losing streak. I don't think George would say no. I think George is always down to fight. We can see that. Let's go and have a look. See if he wants it. I wouldn't be opposed to it. Can do another fight first if you want. Just eating. Gonna set up. Oh, for God's sake. Well, Luca's eating. Luca eats at the speed of a pensioner, it seems. He eats one fork stab at a time, fellas. So, I know if Ash and Jack Daniel want to go early. If they do, then I wouldn't be out of pocket for doing that. I can see if Chaz would be down to fight as well. Chaz versus Sovis would be not too bad. Dude, what it never finds Chaz's name. I have to, type in Chaz's entire, fucking, ID code of a name. But, yeah. There's options. It's a shame, dude, because I liked Ruben. Ruben came back, it seems, did 2 fights in middleweight, and then said, nah, fuck this, man, I suck. And then just kind of bowed out. So, I mean, yeah. It's a shame. But, hey, UFC, it's like one of those, man. It's just like any other 1v1 game. If you lose a couple, your head goes, man. So, Chaz has replied. I'm down. Sovis and Chaz wouldn't be bad. Alright, Sovis, load up, man. You're in. You're in. Chaz against Sovis, 11-17. Chaz 1 win in his last 5. Sovis 1 win in his last 5. 3-fight losing streak for Chaz. 3-fight losing streak for Sovis. I'm down for it, man. I'm down for it. I'm always up for that. Chaz on a card is always a good time. So let's go for that then. Chaz 2601 and Sovis. Let's do it. Let's run it. Of course, thank you so much to those two for offering to step in. And yeah, I feel like as soon as you two enter in, I'm gonna cut Ruben and Thingamabob and Ethan. Dude, Ethan did me dirty massively. I think I put him on the boxing card in my DMs. Put him on the boxing card on the 27th of October, and he no-showed that, and then messaged me back 1 week later saying, my bad, won't happen again. Well, here we are, 17 days later, it happened again. What's his GT? Here you go, Sovis. Chaz 2601. Just like that, buddy. There you go. There you go. But no, hey, listen, you talk about good replacement fights. We've done well there. I can't lie to you. We've done very well there. You're streaming as well, Sovis. You're a baller. Sovis, I love you and I hate you at the same time. I'm making everyone do it, man. To prove a point for the principle, you gotta link me your stream. I'm gonna put it in the stream section or send it to me in DMs. I am making everyone do it today. Everyone that doesn't put it in the stream section, I'm making them purposely type it out in the hope that maybe it will trigger muscle memory in the future It's for people to put it in. Alright, so you're going to have to type it in. You're going to have to type it in. So, yeah. Good news as well if anyone's in here from the Madden League. Looks like we're going to get an advance today. Bloody hell. It's good to feel alive. It is. It is. Where are the GTA playlists? GTA playlists aren't really like a thing until the summer. They are a summer thing. Think of it this way. This time next year, GTA 6 will be out. Cross-play playlists in the winter. How good will that be? Ginormous. And for FM, lucky, there's no real point putting up FM because the old one is old and the new one ain't out until March. Maybe I'll do something in December. I wouldn't be opposed to it. Some sort of Christmas event for FM. So I'm excited to do the golf event. So I've got a golf event planned for once the FIFA stuff ends as well. So yeah, ready and waiting for you. He's invited you also. But yeah. And again, appreciate the pair of you for getting it done. Oh, not getting it done, but getting in and getting involved. Said, not often we land on our feet with an improvement in a replacement fight. We do that tonight. How's Hughes looking? 31-3 against Batty in the fourth. Not ideal. But then again, Hughes does play like a hostage negotiator in terms of Madden. So, not really a surprise. What time did I tell Ethan and Ruben? Just to be fair to my message, it said 20 minutes at 7:19. So I've got to give them 5 minutes each. And then I can cut them both. Again, I don't enjoy, like, booting people, banning people, fellas. I really don't. But, like, when you're consistently, like, terrible at signing up and consistently terrible at showing up, when you barely fight often anyway, like, Ruben doesn't fight often. This is the horrendously funny thing is this is Ethan's comeback fight. I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, this is Ethan's first fight at UFC 5, and he's done it to himself. 0 out of 1 appearances on boxing, he no-showed that. 0 out of 1 appearances in UFC, he no-shows that. Like, I can't help you, dude. Like, you just don't want to fight, clearly. Anyway, listen, we don't often land on our feet. We do tonight. Both of these two won in their last 5. It is a battle of the out-of-form 145ers. Chaz says yes. Sovi says yes. And we get a replacement fight for the ages. Chaz, of course, a once-upon-a-time featherweight contender, now hoping to climb back up the ladder, climb back up the ranks, and show people he's not quite done and dusted just yet. For Sovis, listen, another guy that wanted to be in this 145 division, another guy that said to himself, listen, I can perform in here with these lighter fighters, needs to show that here today, though. Sovis comes in with Diego Lopez in the green. Chaz 2601 comes in with prime babyface McGregor in the black. Chaz, of course, more of a kickboxer as he goes from McGregor. Diego Lopez for Sovis indicates that maybe a little bit of grappling, maybe a little bit of jiu-jitsu wouldn't be foreign territory here today. Of course, when you think about these two as well, so different in their fame and fortune of this division. I think you've seen Sovis have a really good performance in his one win. You've seen Chaz have almost a streak of inconsistency when he's been at 145. Sometimes he comes in and looks like a title contender. Other times he comes in and just looks so lost, looks so flat, looks like he doesn't really kind of slide into the picture anymore. What version are we going to get today is the big question. You could probably make an argument tonight that if you lose this fight, weight change is coming up. Maybe you lose, you find yourself in that lightweight division come December. I don't know. Little Paul there comes forward. Takedown attempted as he tries to maybe take the back here. And he does. Chaz got to be careful. Being backpacked here. And now being dragged to the canvas. And Diego Lopez now with the opportunity to sink in a devastating rear naked choke. But that one there is denied. And now the struggle continues. Gets a big deny on McGregor though. Look at this. Locks in the rear naked choke. And it's one and done. What a submission. Sovis only takes one. Diego Lopez with a huge rear naked choke and a huge victory over a veteran, over a landmark of the featherweight division for Sovis. That's going to feel like one of the best submissions of his young career so far. A one and done tap. He won it in tonight. He gets in tonight and he chokes out the veteran in Chaz 2601, a round 1 submission. You don't often see one and done submissions. You may well be on for a performance of the night bonus, my friend. What a What a submission. Again, rear naked chokes, I guess, you know, are the most likely to be one and done submissions, but still doesn't make it any less impressive. Of what we see every week, you expect maybe 2 or 3 to kind of be locked in before you get the choke, but gets it done in 1 tonight. Huge win. Huge submission. And a huge boost of confidence right there for none other than Sovis. And with that, we're at 7:38. I lied. I'm a minute early. If Ethan and Ruben watch this back on replay, I gave you until 7:39. I've given you until 7:38 because, hey, in my prime Eddie Guerrero arc, mate, lie, cheat, and steal. So, again, I don't want to ban anyone. I don't want to kick anyone. But, dude, like, if you've got a consistent track record of, like, not showing up and a consistent track record of asking to be on cards and then not showing up, like, I can't help you. We'll try again in UFC 6. It comes out in a year. Until then, like, dude, what do you want from me? I can't keep putting you two on cards and you burn me. It's just how it is. And it's a shame because I was looking forward to Ethan's comeback as well. For Ruben, it kind of makes a little bit more sense. I think Ruben is one of those guys that gets very, very kind of bogged down about how he does in UFC quite often. He's one of those guys, I think you see it as a league owner more. You start to kind of understand who are the emotional fighters. Ruben very much someone that if he wins a fight, he'll sign up instantly next week. Ruben loses a fight, nowhere to be seen for 2 or 3 weeks. I just think 2 losses in middleweight, probably said to himself, nah, I'm chalked, I don't want to do it anymore. And he just fucked it off. It is what it is. But again, you fuck it off, at least have the nuts to tell me, you know. That's all I ask. That's all I ask. In advance, too. Anyway, listen, we go back over to our next one, Daichi and Luca. There's going to be no excuse of eating now. We're ready to go. On time, set and prepped. So, right back into the tail of the tape of this one. Luca coming in with a 1-2 record. Daichi 0-1. Daichi just saw his boy Sovis get a victory tonight. Can he now do the exact same in this one? A big opportunity tonight for Daichi to get his first win of his 145 career. Luca flicking and scrolling. Will it be Aljamain Sterling? Will it be Calvin Kattar? Luca, of course, does have priority. If he wants to steal Volkanovski, he absolutely can. He opts for Jose Aldo instead. Volkanovski being hovered over by Daichi seems to be the pick, seems to be the nod here tonight. Of course, though, there we go. It is going to be locked in. We're there, we're set, and we're ready. Jose Aldo for Luca in the yellow. Alexander Volkanovski for Daichi in the green. Who wins in this 145 battle? Luca, of course, a once-upon-a-time lightweight champion. Daichi, the training partner of Sovis, who we just saw win. Also making that request to move up into the featherweight division. Of course, though, tonight only one of them gets back to winning ways. Of course, Luca, once upon a time, was in that bantamweight division only for 1 or 2 fights. Got moved down instantly to lightweight. Said his aim was to get back up to the elite of the elite as fast as possible. He wants to be in bantamweight. He wants to be in that flyweight division, but you have to earn it, and you have to earn that through your stripes and getting wins at 145. It's such a tough division, but no doubt these two will feel like they can get the best out of each other and push each other tonight. Of course, both of these two known for their kickboxing. So I think, although there's definitely a chance that Daichi shoots the takedown, I think the majority of this tonight is going to be a stand-up affair. And you can already see Jose Aldo, Luca making the use of those kickboxing talents of Jose Aldo. Just trying to use every kind of bit of arsenal weaponry he's got. A mini fall as he levitates back up onto his feet. EA Sports, it's in the game, I suppose. As he throws one there down low to the body. There's that big teep kick that comes off. However, Luca not really doing any sort of damage yet so far. I think this is the thing with Jose Aldo. It's death by 1,000 cuts against someone as steely and durable as Volkanovski. But, I mean, listen, you just need to kind of keep at it. Good bit of takedown defense, and now starts to sock shots to the body. Goes up and over into half guard here. Jose Aldo now starts to work the midsection. And you can just see Volk trying to get those fakes going to try and maybe get that transition. Gets denied, but then one right back from Daichi. And now you'd think with this position, you'd ideally want to see Luca try and get that transition just like that over into half guard. Now he needs to try and get himself into full, or top man, excuse me. I mean, you can do that and get the posture up with Jose Aldo. Even if it's Jose Aldo, you can get some serious damage going. But right now, he's showing Daichi the ground is not where you want to be with me. That's what you got to love about this 145 division. They're all so well-rounded. These guys are all on the cusp of being in that elite division of bantamweight, flyweight. And who knows, maybe you're going to see a couple of old veterans drop down to bantamweight, flyweight pretty soon. Tomaselli angling for a move. I think Jovi Rami, if he lost this week, which I know he did not, was going to be got down into featherweight. Featherweight is no easy affair. It really is not. Big shot there. Down the center. Left hand followed up by that left body kick, but just whiffs out of distance. And now Volkanovski trying to get his combinations going. Jose Aldo, though, continues to go for that front kick. Big shot there, but nothing really significant gained from that one. Another head kick, and this is what I like from Luca. Just kind of throws in those dry head kicks, which you just don't expect at this top level, but they somehow come off and they somehow work. And I mean, that's the big thing of his game. Unpredictability with the Jose Aldo pick is definitely one of his kind of key factors. Good round for Daichi. I feel like Daichi has to take that one. Well, sorry, not Daichi. I think Luca has to take that one. 10-9. The Jose Aldo pick there, getting it done for me. I think for Daichi and what he experienced with Volkanovski, listen, you've got to make more use of that pocket presence. You've got to make more use of that insider boxing with Volk in the green. And if you can't, then listen, that's a testament to you playing a good Jose Aldo, and that's exactly what he's doing. He's keeping Volk distant. He's fighting him from outside the pocket, and he's keeping him on the front step. He's making Volkanovski play aggressive, because Volkanovski knows that every single body strike, every single body kick is going to result in some sort of turmoil later on down in the fight. And it's setting the traps and it's executing off those traps, which is just extremely well planned out from Luca here tonight. Really do like the way that he's fighting so far. And you need a couple of these patient Aldos. We've seen aggressive Aldos, we've seen kickboxing Aldos, but you never often see patient, I don't want to say point fighting, but patient and concise Aldos. Look at that, though. That's a big reminder from Volkanovski with the uppercut that he is always active. He's always circling. He's always keeping his eyes peeled. One uppercut from Volkanovski, enough to turn the lights completely off. Goes low to the body, goes upstairs, now goes down low. Teep kick there, comes off again. Goes for the leg kick. Little mini pull backwards. That front kick there comes in. Goes back to the body shots. Right hand again. Really nice from Volkanovski. Tries to go low to the body again. Jose Aldo still. Front kick into the straight. And that, oh, clips him. Mid-animation. Luca making a huge mistake there. Oh my goodness me. And now in the pocket. Here comes Daichi. Raining down the strikes here. It's a big mistake from Luca. And Luca's made the ultimate mistake. Do not enter the pocket with Alexander Volkanovski. A huge comeback victory from Daichi. Kept this cool despite that frustrating round one. It was Aldo that set the traps in round one. It was Volkanovski. Daichi who set the traps in round two. Waited and waited for Aldo to come into his pocket and then executed with lethal strikes. And that is a huge victory tonight for Daichi and for someone like Luca, who was just demanding to go into bantamweight, flyweight. Listen, it isn't easy in this 145 division. He continues to find out the hard way. A great start from Luca, was full of praise for it. But listen, a great answer and response round from Daichi here tonight. Former lightweight champion of the world now in Luca goes to 1-3. That's a bit of a losing streak accruing, and who knows, if he keeps on losing, he may have to accept that he's going to go back down the other way to 155 again. I don't know. It's a difficult one. For Daichi, though, a great way to get his first victory. Both Daichi and Sovi's coming along with victories tonight. One by knockout, one by sub. That's a great story there for those two campmates and training partners. Up next, though, we're going to keep going over into Ash H98 and Jack Daniel. Ash H98 comes in today 1-0. Of course, for his opponent, Jack Daniel comes in 1-2, coming off of a win last week. Both of these two are fit and firing to prove their worth in this 185 division. Who gets over the line? Ash H98 is live for us. We're there. We're set. And we are ready to go. George just replied as well. I'll keep you posted. George, if you're in here, by the way, it was for earlier on We had Ethan and Aura Rubin basically no show for the middleweight division, so I replaced them both and then put on a featherweight fight. Chaz and Sovis it was. Anyway, here we go though. Jack Daniel coming in with Darren Till, who was calling Tommy Fury a loaf of bread the other day in a press conference. But oh, we're in the Sphere. I just heard the Mexican trumpets and got all happy. Here we go though. Uriah Hall, the man that got Ash H98, the performance, the Fight of the Night award last week out. Ash, of course, in the green tonight. Jack Daniel in the red. And immediately, is there potential issues here for Ash H98? Immediately blocks up and walks backwards towards the cage. Was there a controller issue? Was there something going on in his room? Has there been a fire? No one knows. But for now, he seems active. He seems fit and firing. And he will look to maybe try and get this victory in quick, dominant fashion. He wants to come back into his middleweight division and show people that he is one of the most feared strikers at 185. Let's see if he can live up to that moniker, though. Big shot off the left hand already. Of course, well, thank you to all the fighters tonight for being on time. Even the guys that we had come in and replace. Said this fight kicking off 2 minutes early, so even with issues, we're still on top. Love that from you lot. Swings on round as Jack Daniel, who was once upon a time regarded as one of the most scary knockout artists at light heavyweight in 205, is targeting the legs today of Uriah Hall. Not wanting to let those legs go, but Ash H98 lets the hands go instead. Big shots that drop Darren Till early. Big moments already as Jack Daniel just struggling to find a range. It's a rolling thunder from Ash H98. I'll tell you this much, Jack Daniel, if he had confidence before, that now may be starting to waver, because he is being pieced apart, whether it be those lightning fast hands of Uriah Hall or the rolling thunder front flip kick, you could almost call it. Listen, he is not enjoying his time in there at the minute. Almost like Darren Till as well got a bruised shoulder. Look at that, a little bit of pinkness on the right arm there of Darren Till. Maybe that's where he's absorbing strikes onto his block, but big overhand into the straight again. Jack Daniel just looks to try and fight back from that orange health pack. Of course, the Darren Till curse of UFC 4, a real and true thing. Saw fighters select Darren Till constantly in UFC 4. Had the lowest win rate in UFC 4. Big shots to the body again. Oh my goodness me. Could have been a killer execution there from Uriah Hall. Inches away. Yeah, Darren Till's UFC 4 win percentage on Xbox at the end of the game, kept a track of it, 38%. So the Darren Till curse in UFC 4 was horrendous. We had little spells and streaks. We had guys come in and use him and get the odd win and almost surprised themselves that they got the odd win, but he was not a great pick in UFC 4, but people for some reason loved him. I don't know if it's because of his size or whatnot, but has that changed in UFC 5? Don't really see him picked often, but maybe there's still time to come for a Darren Till renaissance in UFC 5. Big shots with the left hand as well. Elbow there, was trying to be circled in, but Uriah Hall too short with those matchstick arms. Couldn't get it done against Darren Till. Round one, though, it's a whole round, clearly, isn't it? I mean, really smooth, really slick. Yeah, he kept Darren Till guessing. He didn't know Uriah Hall, if it was going to be Darren Till's footwork or Darren Till's boxing. He didn't know. But equally, right back to him, Darren Till didn't know if it was going to be Uriah Hall's boxing, Uriah Hall's kicks. I just feel like the more comfortable of the two right now is Uriah Hall. It feels like Ash has got more, I don't know, I don't want to say training, but it's got more comfortability with Uriah Hall, and at this minute in time does look like he is on the verge of a victory. But hang on a minute, shut my mouth and slap me in the face. Big knee to the body here. Jack Daniel with a big right hand, looking for the finish here. And he's swinging for the fences. It's not a good start for Uriah Hall. And everything I just said, ignore it. Pretend it didn't happen. Put it in the trash. We don't need to listen to that anymore. This guy doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. Incredible. Elbows there from underneath. Crosses over. Does Darren Till into half guard. Hammer fists and slight jabs here to build the GA. Tries to go up and gets that roll through into the heel hook. And this could be pretty damaging and alarming for someone like Jack Daniel. Jack Daniel is locked in. The leg going to be cranked, and Jack Daniel's right leg being twisted. Half the submission bar gone. Uriah Hall still with work to do, though. It's not over yet. A real troubling round for the Uriah Hall pick, but now we're starting to see that kind of drop back into control that we saw during that first round. Gets back up to his feet, though, and a rolling thunder attempted. We would have loved to see that, but it's just not going to happen, is it? Lefts and rights coming in forward, the right hand being teased. Oh, and Darren Till may have cracked his own right leg. Look at that. He's had to switch now onto the left. Darren Till going to be in a bit of an awkward stance, a bit of an awkward position.
One time for the Gringos.
Needs to make apps. He's cracked his own leg again. And Uriah Hall now is teeing off on Darren Till. Goes low to the body. Left hand. Jab straights.
One time for the Gringos.
Swing and a miss on the head kick. Ash H98. Big front kick comes forward. Lefts and rights. Darren Till now still on the outside. Still thinking. Still trying to mastermind the way. But Uriah Hall clacks him. And Ash H98. Oh, gets a flying knee. Huge as Jack Daniel hits the canvas. And now more and more aggression coming. As Uriah Hall gets the rolling thunder. And it's an Ash H98 special as he gets this one done in round number 2. The 185 division is this man's home. It was a Fight of the Night win last week. It's a Fight of the Night nomination again this week. 2 weeks in a row. Ash H98 may well take the Fight of the Night bonus home with that incredible performance from Uriah Hall. You just can't stop this guy's Uriah Hall. Just too dynamic. Too rich in all areas. Jack Daniel did a great job in round 2. They did need to kind of make a comeback after that difficult round 1, but it was that flurry at the end that really made everything kind of exciting, and as well as the submission made that one interesting as well. But great resilience from Ash, great knockout from Ash, and a great entertaining 185er to say the least is Ash. Congratulations to him, a good win there tonight. Thanks to Captain Morgs, UFC Fred, and John Catchpole 2 for the follows. Appreciate you fellas. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Because Till sucks, but there's also at the same time. He does, Marks. He does. He absolutely fucking smells, doesn't he? But for some reason, people like him. Maybe it's because we've got a lot of Europeans here and everyone just wants to be Scouse. I don't know why. Here in the UK, being Scouse, I don't know. It's kind of mocked. You know what I mean? They've got funny accents, don't they? Up next, anyway, Harold against Mia the Mute Girl. Of course, Harold coming in for his debut tonight in this 155 division. Harold 0-0, but 1-0 in the VFL Undisputed League. Made his boxing debut on Tuesday night. Got a win there. Wants to make it 1 win in the squared circle, one win in the octagon. That is a tongue twister right there. Of course, Mia comes in tonight 0-1. A difficult debut last week for Mia the Mute Girl, but tonight, listen, has to kind of forget that happened and focus all of her attention on Harold, who has to fight under the bright lights for the first time, has to find his composure for the first time. Will he be able to do it? It's a different sport, is MMA to boxing. Let's go over and see what the picks are set to be. We are going 2 seconds. I've just got a message. Not until what am I being asked here? It's always when I get on UFC, it's FIFA questions, FIFA questions, FIFA questions. I bloody hate myself here. I mean, he hasn't at all. I've got Italians trying to contact me for the VFL Euros as well. Anyway, listen, forget it. It's all about this fight here coming up. Mia the Mute Girl and Harold. For Harold, welcome to the league, my friends. Excited to see you fight as well. If you do want a bit of Madden on the side, if you're not a fan of the fights tonight, which you should be, you filthy casual. Dio the Demon playing his VFL Madden game, currently 7-0 up with the 49ers against the Miami Dolphins. So, best of luck to him. Everyone's favorite 49er. Daniel Zellhuber against Chase Hooper. If my memory serves me correct, will be the first Chase Hooper that we've seen on a VFL live card before. I don't think we've seen Chase Hooper before today, but we're going to see him tonight, though. Mia goes with Chase Hooper. Daniel Zellhuber goes with what I like to call is the Yair Rodriguez regen at 155. He's long, he's slinky, he is someone that if you get your combinations going quickly with, can be devastating. Daniel Zellhuber tonight in the black for Harold, the newcomer. Mia the Mute Girl, of course, in the green with Chase Hooper, 0-1. She is after her debut last week. Of course, the kickboxing masterclass is what you'd expect from these two. And look at already, Daniel Zellhuber has eaten, I think, 2 leg kicks. Maybe 1. I don't know if it was a fully connected one, but Daniel Zellhuber's left leg is already missing about 25% of its health. Are his legs made out of pastrami? Are his legs made out of styrofoam? What in the Jesus Christ is that leg durability or leg health for Zellhuber? I mean, I guess Mia's got a target, I suppose, but you're going to have to find a way to make it a... oh, that's a great little slip, by the way. Has to find a way to kind of disguise that leg kick. And they're going to go for those... Oh, again, spin kick combinations as well. It's going to be a kickboxing masterclass today from both of these two. I like it. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. Off the 1-2s, goes for that kind of ducking roundhouse. Oh, my goodness me. As the question mark kick there was whipped in forward, and Mia could have been in trouble. Big lefts and rights there coming in again. Down the straight with the jab straight. Goes over that takedown. That one there just being avoided. Tries to go for that teep kick. Gets that one off. Oi! Question mark kick now from Chase Hooper. Daniel Zellhuber nearly in a big spot of trouble there. Goes with the lefts and the rights here. As Harold continues to pepper away. Big 1-2s down the center. Continues though to be a menace. Uppercut is lightning fast from Zellhuber. Overhand goes to the body. Teep kick backwards. Oh, avoids that one though. Mia overthrows. And now huge shots to the body. Big moment indeed. But somehow survives it. 1-2s down the pipe again. Leg kick comes on through. Shoots the takedown. Gets that one down, but then gets right back to her feet. And look at this. Says, all right, then if we're wrestling, we're wrestling. Gets over into half guard. Little taps to the dome here, gets the posture up, rains down, the big strikes, gets that flip and rotation though. Zellhuber is going to end round 1 on top at the very least. Big shots here coming on through, big ones. No damage, but great for GA. I think as well for the round that you've just had, always positive to kind of end on top. Mia, of course, with Chase Hooper in the green, does have the slight damage, the slight cut to the eye, but look at this though, running down the strikes here. Zellhuber may get it done in 1, as that damage goes from pale and pasty yellow to now kind of fully orange. Mia though going to need to try and evaluate what she can do as we go over into round 2. The leg kicks work the treat, but then they just seem to disappear. It seems to have been something that Harold has looked to kind of tie up and get correct pretty instantly. Round 1 in the books. Got to say, it's a good round for both, but I think the damage would just give it to Daniel Zellhuber, who will probably be a little bit surprised at how that one went, because I feel like right there he would have expected an instant knockout. I think there was periods in the opening exchanges where he would have been nervous about his leg health. Listen, a good fight and a good contest so far. A little 2-tap combination there from Mia. Right hand comes forward though. Left leg kick, or left leg, shall I say, on Zellhuber, continuing to be sought after. So far, that just seems like maybe the speed of Zellhuber is definitely a factor. Good deny there with the up kick to stop the ground game from becoming a factor again. Lefts and rights again at lightning speed. He's at the Mexican Flash, isn't he? Question mark kick comes forward. Right hand into the left, and now Mia having to watch out for those counter shots. Trying to maybe bait her in with that pullback there, but he's got to be careful too. Whenever Mia sees that pullback, got to start to throw shots to the body pretty instantly. Great head movement there, avoids that one as well. Really nice, I think, from both of these two tonight. Their head movement has been, I think, decent. It's been decent enough for me. I think an equal and opportunistic matchup for both of them to get their first wins in this 155 division. Body shot there comes in. Right hand continues to land, and then there's another body shot. Zellhuber starting to maybe feel the power of Chase Hooper again. Checks the leg kick there, and that's huge. The left leg now in a real bit of trouble. And Harold are going to need to make sure that he doesn't overthrow that left leg kick. And if he does throw it, he's got to hope and pray it doesn't get checked. Because we haven't seen someone break their own leg in VFL in probably over a year now. Big uppercut there, though, comes in. As these two are dancing on a tightrope for the outcome of this fight right now. Leg kick comes in again. 2 minutes left of round number 2 of a possible 3. No decisions yet tonight. Could this be the first? 1-2s again down the center. Beautiful shot there. Uppercut comes forward, but still nothing to really get too concerned about. Right hand comes forward. Beautiful shot there. Goes back down to the body. Another body shot comes in. I'm telling you this much. Like what Mia's done this round. Oh, great uppercut. Love that even more. And now go right after the legs. Smart. Goes with a body shot. Zellhuber got completely caught off guard with that uppercut. And you can see Harold didn't like that. Immediately shot for the legs and said, no, no, no. No more of this. No more of this. Now for the final 42 seconds of round number 2. Harold going to be hoping that he can just keep a controlled end once more. I like the round for Mia, though. I think... Oh, hang on a minute. Jesus Christ. That could have been dangerous for Chase Hooper there. I do like the round for Mia. I do feel like it's a good recovery round. I feel like 1-1. I think if I was watching this... Again, we know what UFC judges are like when it comes to significant strikes and all that stuff. We know the judges just are stupid. They're whack. We know. But if I was watching that in real life, I like that round for Mia. I think 1-1. I think 1-1. I would hope 1-1. I really would. Here we go. The third and final round. As my eyes have descended into chaos. Takedown immediately. Again, hate the game, not the player, I think would be the message. Clear as day. Harold tonight wanted to keep this third round as controlled and composed as possible. Doesn't want to risk it with the striking that he saw in round number 2. For Mia, it's about surviving this and getting right back up to your feet. Little tap there, but goes over and gets the flip and rotation. Really nice from the Chase Hooper pick. Now goes over into side control. Can you keep your man grounded? Good denies here from Mia, the mute girl, as Chase Hooper gets a couple of elbows off. And look at this, though. A submission comes on in. And could this be the end of Zellhuber? No. Zellhuber avoids the arm triangle and escapes it. Tell you this much, though. Look at Harold's stamina. No wonder he wants this one to be on the ground. I'm amazed at some point that Mia didn't just get right back to her feet and start the assault with the hand speed again. But, hey, to each their own. Shots there and then goes over into side control. Goes back over into full guard. That one there is denied. Goes to the right-hand side. Absolutely nothing. Posture up is there. Rains down the strikes. Big shots here. As Harold maybe looking for a finish. But pulls him right back down. So far, this is a good round for Harold. Harold is in the lead of this round. His main concern should be getting caught by a submission. If he gets caught by a submission, he's in some serious, serious trouble. Big shots again. As we enter... Oh, a network error. I'm going to scream. I hope nothing. We didn't miss too much, but... Oh, well, there you go. Look at that. Gets the roll and rotation through there over into half guard. Minute and 47 seconds left. Rolls through into a heel hook. Chase Hooper here could be in trouble. Chase Hooper going to have his leg taken, and it's not going to be enough to get the submission, but it's enough to win the round categorically. For right now, Harold has played this third round brilliantly, and I think Harold may get this one by decision. Mia has made a huge mistake in this fight in when getting top position, not bouncing right up to the feet and carrying on where she did so well in the opening 2 rounds. Big elbow clarts in, as now Harold is closing in on the final 40 seconds of his first UFC win in the VFL Octagon. 30 seconds to go. And this round, Mia has just embraced the ground game, maybe naively, and that has cost her here tonight. I do think she's going to go 0-2. I do think she loses round 1 and 3. But no, it won't even go to a decision. It's a buzzer beater. 10 seconds to go in round 3. And it's uncontested shots. The block of Hooper gives up and Harold secures it in round number 3. A big mistake tonight from Mia to allow the ground game to continue. Had to believe in her hands a little bit more because I think she did so well on the feet. But I mean that says everything when you're Daniel Zellhuber. And the first thing you do in round 3 is shoot the takedown. That tells you that your opponent is not liking your striking. I have no idea why Mia, when she got top position, just didn't say to herself, right, time to get back up to the feet. But listen, those are the mistakes that'll make you a better player down the months. Congratulations to Harold. He gets that debut win in the octagon. He got the debut win in the boxing ring. Life is good for Harold. Life is very good for Harold. Congratulations to him. Over to our next fight then. Hago 59 against the newcomer, Freddie Morgan 0-2. Hago comes in tonight 1-1. Freddie Morgan, of course, 0-0. A debut, of course, for Freddie Morgan tonight. What can we expect from someone like Freddie Morgan, though? Listen, in terms of... Oh, that's funny. That's funny. 2 seconds. Let me just message him quickly. Someone on the FIFA side is trying to bribe my admins with money to allow them to do releases. Are you stupid? You're dense. Seek and destroy. What a moron. It's only FIFA, buddy. Why are you trying to give people money for releases? Jesus. Hell almighty, that's strange. He's typing back. I can't wait for him to complain at me. Listen, okay. Hago and Freddie Morgan. Are there any signs of life from Hago and Freddie Morgan? I wonder, because, again, I had a really big song and dance with Freddie Morgan on the last 2 days, because I said to Freddie Morgan, when do you fight? And he said, on Monday, he said, I fight Tuesday. I was like, I'm not talking to you until you go back and actually read any of the sign-up information. Asked him 2 hours later, when do you fight? Tuesday night. I was like, I'm not doing this. Good night. And then went to do my boxing card. Then he realized yesterday he's fighting today. So maybe he's forgot. Maybe he's here. Who knows? Link plus as we wait for that one to come on through. I was obviously joking. Yeah, I'm sure you were. Sure you were. I'll give you 20 quid. Slide it under the radar. I was joking. Are you stupid? Seek and destroy. You must be. You gotta be a little bit fucking tapped, bro. You've been caught in 4K. Stop trying to fucking offer my admin's fucking money, bro. It's weird. Anyway, here goes live. We're set and we are ready to go. Here we go. As we get to see who comes out tonight. Of course, Hago, former middleweight champion of the world. 1 win, 1 loss back when he was in the middleweight division. 1 win, 1 loss now. Was champion in the middleweight division. I think 6 wins, 4 losses. Something around that kind of record for Freddie. His first ever fight tonight. Hago going with Tony Ferguson. Whereas Freddie Morgan opting with the submission machine, Damian Maia. This should be a great matchup. Boxer against grappler. It is a stylistic haven, to say the least. For Freddie, welcome to the octagon. For Hago 59, can you get back to winning ways against a dangerous up-and-coming contender? Let's see. Yellow trunks for Freddie Morgan. Green trunks for the former middleweight champion of the world, Hago 59. Of course, as well, when you think about Damian Maia, it's all about ground game. You do not want to be on the feet with Tony Ferguson, even though his chin is sandpaper for too long whatsoever. You want to get down here and keep it down here. Hago, of course, has had some mixed results dealing with grapplers in his time. We've seen him in the middleweight division be absolutely dominated. We've seen him in other divisions be absolutely fantastic with the anti-wrestling and then with the forward wrestling. And look at this. He's actually got Damian Maia into an armbar here. Freddie Morgan could be in a lot of trouble already. This does not look ideal for Freddie Morgan, who's going to need to try and get out of this one. And Hago here going to extend the arm. No, he's not. Out transitioned. And Hago's going to be mouth open, gasping. He will not understand how that's not been a confirmed sub there. Was inches away from probably getting the bar down about 60%. And now Damian Maia with such a high submission rating. Don't be surprised if this is a one and done. Look at that already. Drops the bar by 80%. Hago not noticing. Hago not seeing it. And now Damian Maia in big control. Gets the back flat. Hago's in big trouble here. Will it be a submission that he attempts from this half guard position? Hago going to be flustered, shell-shocked. How did we go from me nearly winning the fight to me nearly losing the fight? It's a submission counter Darce choke. Freddie Morgan, can he get this one done? Denies and gets out of this one. Hago 59 though is in the grill with Damian Maia right now. He cannot get himself comfortable. Submissions left and right. Throws in a triangle choke now. Damian Maia RP is very much being seen here today. Freddie Morgan biding his time. He gets that flip over into top mount. Position over submission. Rains down a good few strikes here. Freddie Morgan, though, not able to get too much damage, if any, done, as there's a big flip right back from Hago. A really intriguing fight. Maybe makes you think if Freddie Morgan just allowed Ferguson to believe he had the upper hand in the wrestling just to get him down here. Right hand side, that one there avoided. Tries to cross over into full guard, and he does. A minute left of round number 1. Pulls him in. Posture up is there. Gets right back to his feet, though. Tony Ferguson now going to need to use those 5-star boxing combinations with 45 seconds to go to really earn the respect of Freddie Morgan. This is when Damian Maia is at his absolute most vulnerable. No power in his hands. Very, very, very limited in his defenses. You have to make the most of when Damian Maia stands against you. He doesn't do that. Immediate takedown again. 16 seconds left of round number 1. Clear as day, Damian Maia round following that submission as well. Hago 59, you know all about what's coming here. You have to be on guard. You cannot allow that takedown to continue to land. Round 1, Damian Maia. Thank you as well. Who's that sexy man with the big penis in the back? Jack 8. Thank you so much for the follow. And also Captain Morgs 97. I forgot. No, I said him and Fred earlier on. So there you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. Well, so far, so good for the rookie debuter in Freddie. But he has to lock in now. His corner will be screaming to him, get to the ground ASAP. Do not stand in front of the train. That is Tony Ferguson. Big overhand there, swings on in like a cricket bat to the head top. Right hand and the uppercut. Again, now being doubled up with. Hago gets that teep kick off. Oh, drops him with the head kick. It's huge. It's absolutely a monumental mistake here. And now Freddie Morgan is in real big trouble. Shoots the takedown. Hago denies it. He swayed right into the head kick. That is a terrible, terrible mistake, which is going to allow Hago right back into the fight. And why, oh why, is Damian Maia trying to box? Tries to shoot the takedown. That one there, not in reach. Freddie Morgan for the first time looking in a little bit of a jarred position. But look at this, gets that standing gilly in and then goes right back into this grounded position. That is where you want to be. He's going to wipe sweat off of his brow tonight. He is very, very fortunate not to be one-shot KO'd there. That was nearly pinpoint perfect timing from Hago 59 there. Tries to cross over. That one there, though, is denied. Goes over into full guard. And of course, the crowd now starting to yell takedown. I couldn't agree more. Thank you so, so much for your sub. Appreciate you massively. Goes to that right hand. The uppercut comes on in. Shoots. That one there avoided. Knees to the body. Damian Maia with that fresh cut now. Look at that. The orange health pack next to that eye symbol indicates that damage is starting to build. And Damian Maia, dude, if I was in Damian Maia's corner in real life, I would be screaming. My voice would be gone. Why are you standing up? You have just had such a difficult moment. Tries to go for that standing gilly. And there we go. That's why he gets the standing gilly and just barely gets it over the line. I tell you, this right here, how did that not turn the lights off for Freddie Morgan? It was a near devastating error, but it does not become a pivotal error. He comes away today with a victory, a round 2 submission. And I think there'll be sighs of relief there in his side tonight, because that one was way, way too close for comfort. For Hago 59, again, showing us that his striking is much... is as strong as ever. That's probably as good as, if not better, striking than we saw in his middleweight title run. Don't think he's got too much to feel upset about there tonight. I think maybe got a little bit kind of overconfident when he saw that drop. Always got to finish the job there before you even start to even prematurely celebrate. But listen, great fight, great victory for Freddie Morgan.
a high-octane victory for Freddie Morgan as well. I'd say that. I mean, there's no better way to win than after getting a vital knockdown or being vitally knocked down like that. Anyway, though, featherweight division up next. Sultan Pepe against Tom UFC. Sultan Pepe today, former featherweight champion of the world, comes in 3 wins, 2 losses. 3 wins in his last 5, 2 of which was a title win and title defense back at the start of UFC 5. His opponent, though, dangerous, because let me tell you, when you talk about someone like Tom UFC 45, yes, coming off of a loss, but he was on that 3-fight win streak. Number 11 v number 12. Tonight, reinvented kickboxer Sultan Pepe against a locked, loaded, and primed Tom UFC 45, who is all about the kickboxing. We go over and up to it. Let's go and see who the picks are set to be. We're set. Diego Lopez and Aljamain Sterling. Check in with Dio quickly as well as VFL Madden game. Are the 49ers winning, Jeff? They are 17-10. Making a run for the playoffs tonight is Dio the Demon. There you go. Diego Lopez and Aljamain Sterling. Thank you as well, again, for the sub Tom UFC as well. Thank you so much. Give him so credit, mate. Just belittling him 24/7. I don't know. I know that was belittling him, but there you go. There you go. He's a minor, mate. Why are you hanging around with him then? What the fuck? You kind of dropped you put yourself on a fucking list there, John. That's a little bit strange. Hey, I'm glad your friend won though. Sultan Pepe coming out with Diego Lopez in the green, Tom UFC in the white with Aljamain Sterling. I think realistically, when you look at the pick for Sultan Pepe with Diego Lopez, it's more of like a traditional Sultan Pepe pick. This is someone that back in his UFC 4 days was very much kind of primed for wrestling. Of course, Tom UFC 45 going for prime wrestler in Aljamain Sterling as well. But I mean, listen, the boxing in particular of Aljamain Sterling, heavily underrated, and is something that you can really get behind of as a base. Just ask RNG Mellon, former featherweight champion, about that. Of course, the size will help Lopez, the reach will help Lopez, and the elbows, of course, will help Lopez, as that one just clatters into the dome of Aljamain Sterling and busts him open right onto the eye. That one goes. Tries to go up with the uppercut there, but teep kick there sends him backwards. Goes back low, double uppercuts again. Huge shots coming in forward as Aljamain Sterling continues to feel like there's already a bit of pressure on him in this fight. Teep kick there. Lefts and rights, big left hand there. Swings onto the dome. Elbow comes in, but nothing too bad. Stabbing shots right back to the body again. Really nice kind of simplistic combinations from Pepe as well. Jab, body uppercut. Jab, body uppercut. Again, takes away that gas tank of Aljamain Sterling as well. Left hand again goes for the uppercut once more. Goes back down low again. Tries to maybe stab at the midsection once more. Head held for Diego Lopez and complete, I think, freedom at the minute. There's not really too much to worry about there. It just seems like a really comfortable performance from Pepe so far. That early damage, that confidence in the hands seems to be rewarding him. Big knee there comes in from Aljamain Sterling as the head health and the body health is on the line here. Head health for Diego Lopez versus body health of Tom UFC 45. And fair play to Tom as well. Got that early kind of damage to the eye. It's not derailed his performance whatsoever. Sultan Pepe not liking the stand-up and has then said, okay, now we're going back down to wrestling. Shoots the takedown, gets it. Final 60 seconds of round number 1. Has him in sprawl here. Wants to sack away shots to the body. Gets right back up to his feet though, does Aljamain. Swings underneath and sprawls back upstairs. Off the 1-2s again. I think this is the thing. Pepe just can work off the 1-2 or the jab, jab straight. Just purely because of that reach. Gets a deny there. Oi! Throws him into a triangle. But that one there going to be flipped over into top mount. We'll get a couple of shots off here. Diego Lopez not going to get the finish. But it's a confident performance once again from Sultan Pepe. His second fight since his return. And he's leaving Aljamain Sterling in a real gruesome and battered way. He really is. Round 1, Sultan Pepe. Round 2, Tom UFC's got to come out to play a little bit more. Superman punch comes in. I'll tell you, that's not bad. Oh, hey, left hand. There you go. Now we've got that movement going. That's what we wanted from Tom UFC. A little bit of a quick step to his name to start the round. Tries to get that clinch off. Lefts and rights. Continue to fly on in. Off the 1-2s. Teep kick comes in. I tell you what as well. Pepe could have maybe swayed into that. Oh, and he pulled out of that punch. Did Aljamain Sterling. Should have kind of committed to it. The elbow comes in. And those body stabs come forward again. Off the jab. Left hand. Goes back down low again. Uppercut comes in. Down low, up high. Avoids that one. Elbow again to Pepe. Bringing in that elbow, but it's a big uppercut from Aljamain. Drops him. Tom UFC refusing to give up. The uppercut again from Aljamain Sterling. And it's this absolute frenzy. Tom UFC 45 not able to get it done just yet. Pepe got to get out of there. He's eating so much damage. The block completely low. The head health for Diego Lopez has been obliterated in this second round. Aljamain now taking the back here. Kneeing him in the buttocks. Swings out though. Uppercut into the left hand once again. Oh my goodness me, like a baseball bat. Tap of the nipples as well. Says, you're not stopping me tonight. A really slow round one from Tom UFC, but what a recovery in round number 2. This has been a clear as day Aljamain Sterling round it. Pepe having no choice but to make this one a little bit more calm and cautious with the takedown. Shots to the body comes in, and look at this now. Goes for a potential Darce choke. No. Tries to go for the get up. That one there is denied as well. Rocking shots to the body. And gets back up to his feet. And that one there denied. Really nice. Tom UFC now. Body shots from earlier on. And this one is on a knife edge for who could win this one. Elbow there just about avoided. Body of Aljamain. Head health of Aljamain now. Diego Lopez closing in on the kill. Sultan Pepe wants this one before the end of the round. Can he get it in before the end of the round? Knees here from inside the clinch again. Takes the back. Swings him down. We're going to go and see round number 3 here, it seems. Big deny. And there you go. Round 3 up and on its way. Jesus Christ. What a fight. Fight of the night, man. A new home already. Sultan Pepe and Tom UFC putting on a masterclass there in round number 2. Really sharp. Really direct. Really good round. Difficult round to call. I would say Aljamain, but then Aljamain got rocked and stunned at the end, so I don't even know anymore. Glove touch. And we're off. Front kick comes in. Gets that cut, that damage open on Pepe. Big uppercut comes in. Tom's dropped him. Big shots here to the knee. Left hand Superman punch. Oh, it's the left hand. Continues. Ducks the head kick. Oh my goodness me. That could have been a Bass Inferno special if he wasn't careful. 1-2 again down the pipe. Goes for the hook. Sultan Pepe and Tom both having a period of calm here. Just to collect themselves. Collect their thoughts. Elbow that comes on in again. Tom can't eat too many more of those. Tries to slip the punches. Avoids the hook. Double jab there. Didn't want to go in with that final hook as well. Happy to double up. And almost triple up with those jabs at the minute. 1-2 from the ever so long and elastic Diego Lopez. Still keeping himself distant. The difficult thing here for Tom is just picking your moment. He's picked it well. He bows in his face. Oh, he nearly got front kicked for his troubles as well. That would have been absolutely hilarious. Big uppercut comes forward. Sultan Pepe stuns the body. Is he going to get the finish? Not quite yet. Recovery is underway for Tom UFC. Uppercut again flies on in from Pepe. Head health of Pepe is absolutely flashing. Is Diego Lopez's lack of power going to be the attribute that lets him down here tonight?
Uppercut drops him. He still will not go down into that guard. He doesn't want to deal with all that. Shoots the takedown, gets the land. Sultan Pepe with dominant position here for the final 1 minute 40. Over into sprawl. I can't lie, if I'm Pepe here, I'm just sacking shots to the body. Why not? Sit here until Herb Dean pulls me off. This is actually a great position for Pepe. I can't even lie to you. Denies him here again. More and more laboured shots. In the end, Tom UFC gets up. Final 60 seconds of what has been the new front runner for Fight of the Night tonight. Are we going to see one more twist in this 145 matchup? Oh, we may do. Left hand. Still no jump. Front kick comes in, tries to go low to the body. Are they going to let this one run down to a decision? Takedown there lands, and I think we will see this one go to a decision tonight. What a fucking war, fellas. What a fight. Who takes that one? I don't even know. What a fight. Huge, man. Great fight, great spectacle. But who walks away with the dub? That's the ultimate question, isn't it? We sit tight and we get ready for Bruce Buffer in one of his fantastic suits, as always, to walk us through it. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score the contest 29-27.
29-27, 10-8.
Decision,
wow, there you go.
Master Sterling.
Tom UFC. It must have been that final round that secured it for him. Tom UFC walks away with a huge victory against the former featherweight champion of the world. Van Pepe, listen, I can't even be angry at that one. That was a hell of a fight, man. That was probably one of the best fights you're going to see all night tonight. So, I mean, listen, don't take anything away from him. I feel like a finish would have made that even more special for Tom, but that's one of the most, I think, bloodthirsty decisions we've seen in the featherweight division in recent memory. Congratulations to him, and congratulations to Pepe as well. Needs 2 to tango. Great matchup that was indeed. Up next, we're going over to McLovin and Nico Datiki. McLovin coming in today, 4 wins, 5 losses. 4 losses in a row, though, for McLovin. He was once upon a time a great contender. He was 4-1, and then, of course, now sits at 4-5. So, I mean, listen, if there was any time today to get back into the swing of things, it's now against someone like a up-and-coming prospect like Nico Datiki, who, again, has really lacked consistency in this division. You see his form, win-loss, win-loss, win. Are we going to see another loss added to that tally today? McLovin will certainly hope so. For McLovin, a chance to go neutral in his record and take himself back to 5 wins, 5 losses. For Nico, a chance to make it 2 wins in a row for the first time since his introduction into this 155 division. McLovin and Nico Datiki set and ready for action. Let's see. McLovin. This is welterweight, isn't it? No, lightweight. I just made a typo. It's a lightweight bout. It's just, I was doing the card at 6 a.m., man. It's you are absolutely not in welterweight. It would be a crazy thing for me to put you in and put you in welterweight. Thank you very much, McLovin. Appreciate you. Again, we're getting in the thick of it now, boys. We're getting in the swing of it in terms of having you lot link your stuff. Again, I'm sorry to be a dick and do this to you all. I know it's easier, but I need to get people in the rhythm of it. How's the 49ers doing for Dio the Demon is the question. He's raiding someone, so there we go. He's not even live anymore. Matt Fravola out there with Gene Silver for this next fight. McLovin hoping that this is the end of that losing streak. Let's go and see if that is the case. Fravola in the white, Gene Silver in the yellow. For Matt Fravola tonight, Nico Datiki. It's about consistency. You know of your talents in this division. You know exactly what you have done in this division with the knockouts and with the performances, but you also know in this division you have had moments of
listen, I don't want to be mean to Nico, right? I don't know one way to commentate, that's honest. Nico has had moments of sheer stupidity. I don't think he's going to be too upset with that. I think he knows it. There's been moments in fights and decisions in fights that he's made in those losses that he will look back at and go, what in the actual fuck was I doing there? What was I thinking there? Tonight, he's going to need to use that corner as well as his in-game IQ to guide him through this tricky bout against McLovin, who is known as a lethal knockout artist. Don't let those 4 losses in a row distract you from the fact that he's got a highlight reel of knockouts over the past kind of 6 months. This guy is dangerous, to say the very least. Tonight, he's going to need to show that, though, because Nico will not be too opposed to keeping you on the ground and isolating you if it does get a little bit too tricky. Gets back to his feet, though, after a power get-up, and Gene Silver in the yellow now has the ability to start letting his hands go a little bit more. And again, a big thank you to everyone tonight so far for being on time on the card. We are pretty much right on time as it stands, so again, I was wrong maybe. Maybe we are going to see 2 cards in a row where everything goes peachy perfect. I don't know. Left hand comes in from Gene Silver, just keeps his distance from Nico Datiki. Doesn't want to kind of anger the beast that is in front of him. Gets that turning takedown, but no, he doesn't actually. The takedown is denied. Great stuff there. Big knee to the midsection. That's the thing as well against these wrestlers like Nico. That's the thing that McLovin's going to want to be saying to himself. You want to incorporate, maybe not complete focus on the body, but you'd want to maybe get a body combination every now and then off. If Matt Frivola, Nico Datiki wants to take you down, one better way to make that less viable than completely draining the gas tank and making it so that he can't submit you. Making it so that it's going to be a real difficult task to get any sort of string of offense on the ground. And so far, that would be my advice to him. For Matt Frivola, I mean, the big thing for you is just simple. You got to get this fight to the ground as much as possible, as quickly as possible. We know Nico, I think, is a Greek New Yorker with a wrestling background at high school level, I believe, as he stuns McLovin there. Big overhand there, swings on in. Left hand continues to pepper on through as well. Matt Frivola still thinking and evaluating what he can do in terms of the stand-up. Gene Silver just out of dodge from that body shot as well. And although McLovin's head health is somewhat intact, the damage is there. Matt Frivola, I think, will be saying to himself that round started well, but did it end as nicely as what I wanted it to end? I feel that's the thing again for Nico. Just needs a little bit more control in this fight, and I think you get that control from that wrestling. I think you do. I think you need to kind of scare him with the base boxing and then go to what your bread and butter is, which is the wrestling. There's no shame in your bread and butter being that takedown game. There you go. Boom. Right like that. Easy peasy. So I don't know if it's McLovin not expecting the takedown or McLovin's takedown defense just not being there tonight, but he is struggling with takedowns. He certainly is. Gets the deny off there. That one there, though, is denied right back from Frivola. Posture up, rains down the strikes. A couple of big ones there from Matt Frivola. Elbow comes from the bottom. Tries to cross over. That one there is denied. Now rains down the strikes again. Big shots coming on in. Huge one. And then kicks him away. Big. Frivola now just up and out the way, you can argue. Big straight down the line. Big front kick from Matt Frivola. There you go. Using Frivola's sharpness. That's a big moment for Nico Datiki, who now looks to tee away. Elbow there comes on through. Off the jab, spinning back kick to the midsection. Tries to go low once more. Front kick this time. Absolutely fantastic. Low to the body again. Left hook comes on through. Right hand goes back down low to the midsection again. Gene Silver clipped with a big one and dropped down, and Nico Datiki in round number 2, the Greek New Yorker, gets it done, and he will be up there for the talk of the town of a future title shot. 2 wins in a row. McLovin not an easy guy to go up against. His confidence, McLovin, though, will be low. But I'll tell you again, it's another loss for McLovin tonight where it didn't feel like he was out of his depth. Just felt like it was a tight battle, a tight contest, and just came out the wrong side of a 50-50 matchup. Really nice, though, from Nico Datiki tonight. And great to see that consistency now seems to be coming. Congratulations to him. A huge step forward to the goal for the goal tonight. And no doubt he's going to be up there in that conversation sooner rather than later. Congratulations to him. Up next, though, we're going to go over to a fan favorite. Bass Inferno tonight comes back in 3-3 in this lightweight division against Waldoso. Of course, Waldoso, one of the more annoying fighters now in this 155 division. Remember his last fight against Mia the Mute Girl? It was one where the Imanari rolls were coming. Oh, my voice is going already. Help. Send help. Where the Imanari rolls came out against Mia the Mute Girls, and we were saying to ourselves, how many Imanari rolls is it going to be? Is he going to Imanari roll his way to victory tonight? Will he look to kind of get in Bass Inferno's head tonight with the over-reliance of the Imanari roll, with the over-reliance of potentially grappling? Bass Inferno, a great pressure boxer with multiple round one knockouts on his record in that featherweight division, but has to do it here tonight to get back to winning ways. Go 4-3 tonight. He propels himself well into that top 10 of the lightweight division. While Dosa goes 3-1, he'll be on the cusp of being in the top 10 as well. Huge matchup for both of them. Scotsman against, I don't know where Waldosa's from. Englishman? I don't know. Borita? Maybe Croatia? I don't even know. He's from somewhere, eh? He's from Earth. All right, there you go. Let's go and see what the picks are set to be in this 4-star matchup here tonight. Oh, God. But, fun fact for you, John. I became a world champion without stepping in the cage. Go on. Done unlucky. Great fight, GG Thomas. Great fight, Nath. It was. What's Valdosa's record? 2 wins, 1 loss. 2 wins, 1 loss. Spain it is. Ah, okay, we've got a Spaniard. There we go, got a Spaniard. Hey, listen, I'm sorry you're not allowed to use Ilia Taporia. It's a shame. On the main card, you'll get there, no doubt. So here we go, though. Spaniard against the Scotsman. Will Bass Inferno feel... This is loud for me, by the way. Holy... Oh, I do well, very loud. Will the Scotsman today feel Spain, but without the S? He felt it last time against that Joe Lauzon masterclass from Don Cotton. Don Cotton, though, one of the top guys in that lightweight division. Of course, though, Miguel Torres tonight in green for Bass Inferno. Waldoso coming in with Gilbert Dorino Burns. Always there's question marks on this Dorino Burns pick in lightweight. Does feel like it's one of those fights tonight where, you know, for Gilbert Burns, do you rely on his kind of conditioning, his durability, and the wrestling in that regard, or do you just rely on his quick hands? I mean, he is naturally bigger at 155 because, you know, he is a natural welterweight, but that's not something that's going to put Bass Inferno off. Of course, tonight Bass Inferno wants a pressure boxing matchup. He wants a boxing affair, but in this lightweight division, as he will know, it is not all about the stand-up. You're going to see yourself being battles here tonight. As Bass Inferno whipped into an armbar quite quickly, immediately locked in here, as Dorino Burns going to extend the arm and already gets that submission bar down by about 80%. And Waldoso, who was a submission Imanari roller last week, is now looking likely to get the submission in here that will end Bass Inferno instantly. It's a round 1 submission. Waldoso not able to get it done. He will be asking himself, how in the hell did I not get that off there? Bass Inferno given a second chance by some sort of guardian angel, and he may well take it. Big uppercut there as Gilbert Burns goes right into the takedown with an uppercut. Bass Inferno, where has this come from? Miguel Torres now teeing away. Waldoso shoots the takedown, denied instantly. Big shots here as the uppercut comes in again, whips him into tie clinch, and Bass Inferno denies that one instantaneously. Waldoso going with clinches galore. He's got to use his boxing here. He is not going to get away with this for too much longer. He does not feel comfortable on the feet, clearly. You can see that from Burns. It's clinches and takedowns. Bass Inferno won't be feeling too happy with that one. He'll be pacing around his room, spitting at his TV. I know him too well. He will not be happy with that. The amount of clinches I just saw there. There's going to be a few words after this one.
no! Gets that flipping rotation through, though, over into half guard. Immediately denies him there. Gets that deny, though, does Bass Inferno. And then look at that. The heel hook, though, comes forward. And look at the break the ankle. Waldoso locks this one in. Is he going to get the victory? Yes, he is. Round 1 and done. Waldoso, cheesy he may be, clinch spammy he may be, he gets it done. It doesn't need to be a fan favorite performance. You can see clearly Waldoso is not here for clean and effective fights. He's here to be one of the dirtiest players in the game. The clinches. I've not seen clinch spamming like that since the pre-November update. He isn't going to care, though. He says it's another one on his record. Stop me if you can. Takedowns, clinches, that's the name of the game. It's 3 performances now for Waldoso, where I'm looking at this guy and say he wants to be the next kind of supervillain of the league. The way that he fights, listen, it's not illegal, so to speak, but it is not going to get you too many favorites. Not any favorites whatsoever. It's not ideal. It's not ideal. Anyway, up next then, DB Beckham against Lewis Bex in the middleweight division. Beckham comes in tonight with a 7-8 record, 3 wins in his last 5. Lewis Bex, of course, 3 wins in his last 5. Both of these two coming off of losses. Both of these two once upon a time contenders for that middleweight strap. But tonight, they will look to get their careers back on track with a victory. Who gets the victory, though? Will it be Beckham or will it be Lewis Bex? First time these two fight. Exciting to see it, to say the least. We go up and we go over to it. Let's go and see exactly what the picks are going to be. Thank you as well so much. Again, who was that? Big Penis. Rossetti for the sub. Thank you very much. Burrito says, it's all respect for I fight to win and I'm taking the fight to where it suits me best, and that's the ground. Hey, listen, it's not illegal. It's just going to get you a lot of booze, Burrito, because of the clinches. But hey, you can handle it. And you can handle the hate that comes with it. That's completely fine. I've not seen that many clinches in some time, Burrito. But, you know what I mean? If you win with it, then go wild. It's a frustrating style to deal with. It's not the people in the lightweight division that try and overcome it, I suppose. Joe Pyfer for Beckham or P. Pierce against Action Man Chris Curtis for Lewis Bex here this evening. A battle of the former #1 contenders here at 185. We're up and we're ready to go. Joe Pyfer in the blue. Action Man Chris Curtis in the black. Beckham, of course, had that incredible spell in UFC 4 where he was in that lightweight division, was taking names, was clearing people out. Good old days against his Welsh counterpart that he had many battles with. I can't remember his name, the Welsh guy that was at featherweight, lightweight, but was so good. Of course, Lewis Bex, though, the new kid on the block, a guy that's been, homing in on his wrestling and really trying to kind of take himself up to a new level of wrestling. And look at that, a big takedown there. That's the new kind of style of Lewis Bex now. He gets the knockout or gets the knockdown with his hands and then will immediately shoot the takedown. This is what I like about the evolution of someone like Lewis Bex, is that before, back in his light heavyweight days, he would have swung for the fences there. Really smart from Lewis Bex to get the stun on Joe Pyfer and then immediately shoot a takedown on a character like Joe Pyfer, who we know is not the greatest when on his back. I think Lewis Bex needs to keep focusing on that. That was a good moment there for him and a great stun as well to build the confidence on the feet early on. Right hand continues to come on forward, though. Left hand comes forward. Big straight there. Left hand again. Uppercut there. Pulled. Left hand comes forward once more. Excuse me. Throat and voice is going. A lot of screaming already. Swing and a miss there as Joe Pyfer tries to chain that head kick into a straight. Just noticed he was outside of the distance that he needed. Pulled out of that one effective immediately, though. Right hand comes on in again. Lewis Bex continuing just to swing upstairs. Oh, look at that. Now downstairs. And the body shot there sends the liver into meltdown for Beckham. And P. Pierce now. Beckham is going for the old UFC classic. The double elbows. Get a knee in there and you've got an absolute cheesing delight that Jack 17 would be attracted to, eh? Incredible. Continues, though, just to keep his calm. A little bit of blood now trickling from the cheek of Beckham. And look at that, a great stun right back, or a great clip right back, should I say, on to Lewis Bex. Lewis Bex has got to be careful, though. A little bit wild in this end kind of sequence of round number 1. Doesn't need to be so overly aggressive, especially when he's leading the fight in damage and leading the fight in connected strikes. Just needs to kind of be a little bit more about his timing rather than just trying to kind of knock the head off of Joe Pyfer. Oh, look at that. Pulled the pulled. Absolutely phenomenal from Lewis Bex there. That's what you want to see. The right hand now comes in, goes back low to the body, drops him on the 2-tap, and Lewis Bex here could get it done in round number 1. Goes in for an armbar to get that block even lower. And that is great because that's going to make his job even easier going into round 2. But he lets it slip. Lewis Bex there. The composure wasn't there. Maybe Lewis Bex could have got the fight done with ground and pound. Maybe he couldn't. I wonder if that will come back to haunt him. Again, I said I liked the decision earlier on, but with 10 seconds left or 12 seconds left, whatever that was left there, if I'm Lewis Bex, I'm just raining it down. I'm raining it down. You don't need to go and play so super strategic with 12 seconds remaining. Sometimes you've got to be a little bit more aware of the clock than the game plan. Well, round number 2, and already it's that one single hook from Chris Curtis that drops him. Left hand is going to be the difference maker as Beckham here is in real dire straits at the minute. We called Lewis Bex the best boxer at 185, the best boxer of this middleweight division. We were not lying. He is piecing up Beckham at the minute. Joe Pyfer needs to be very careful, very defensive to get this one over the line. Ducks underneath it. Lewis Bex goes to the body again. Big straights down the pie hole as well. And there's that little slip straight there. Now it just seems like he's winning the 50-50s as Lewis Bex. But Beckham is starting to win a couple more of them every now and then. Continues just to march on backwards, does Beckham. Tries to throw that elbow in. Lewis Bex goes low to the body. Beckham firing off that straight again. Uppercut though, clips him. Huge shot. Lewis Bex closing in again. Body shot maybe. Could shut the liver down. Everything is flashing for DB Beckham. Lewis Bex just needs to be careful he doesn't get counter-shotted. Big straights and hooks again though. And Lewis Bex drops him. And this has got to be the end. Top mount here. Elbow though came in instead of maybe a couple of straights or hooks in top mount. And now Joe Pyfer's got the opportunity to maybe get something going. No, Beckham not able to keep Lewis Bex down there. Lewis Bex says right back up top we go. No interest in staying down there. Even if you got Joe Pyfer, respect your grappling too much is what you would have been saying to him. Oh, and sways into it. Lewis Bex with a 1-2 as quick as a blink of an eye. He gets it done. Talk about knockout of the night contender. We've got it there. Blink and you would have missed it. A slight micro movement to the left for Joe Pyfer as Lewis Bex times a perfect right hand, drops and shuts down Beckham in round number 2. One of Lewis Bex's best knockouts to date in that middleweight division. One hell of a knockout there tonight for him. Jesus Christ, he just keeps getting better and better with his boxing, man. I'd say the confidence is high for him. He may have lost that title fight or title contendership opportunity, but it's not looking like he's dwelling on it whatsoever. Right now, does that mean we've got everything tied up? We've got a performance, we've got a submission, we've got a fight, we've got a knockout. There you go. We're moving. We're moving and shaking in terms of performance bonuses. Love that. Next, though, we're going to go over to Trixie and Konzi. Trixie tonight, 6-12. Konzi, of course, coming back into this welterweight division for, I think, the first time. I don't think I've even put him on the rankings yet. I haven't. But Konzi hasn't competed in welterweight, I don't think, at all this UFC. I think he was predominantly in lightweight and featherweight. Last time we saw Konzi was all the way here at VFL 152, 11 weeks ago. He's been out for nearly 3 months. He makes that return tonight for the first time since the 5th of September. Of course, he's had spells in the lightweight division, the featherweight division, and of course in UFC 4, cut his teeth in the top divisions as well. Featherweight, lightweight, welterweight. Tonight, though, he makes that return to welterweight for the first time since here. His first welterweight matchup today since he fought
Mace 97 at VFL 153 on the 2nd of March 2023. 110 cards later, he's back at 170 against the ever so dangerous former middleweight champion of the world, Trixie. 6-12. Can he get back onto winning form here today? Let's go over and up to it. Let's see what the picks are set to be, if they're ready to go on time. I would hope so. I would hope so. I'll go and message Conzi quickly. Trixie. He said he won't be ready till 9. Absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. Yeah, pass that on. Oh yeah, I can't be expected to do Thursday Night Football after, like, holy fuck. Alright, there's that. I've got DMs out the ass here. Yeah, I'm being asked if I want to play Sunday Night Football after tonight. Again, I'm liking so much fucking red tape at the minute, boys. I'll do Nooth and Joe Bosner instead. Like, I can't, like... And for Douse telling me he can only play me on Sunday at 1 a.m., I'm like, what the fuck, man? Sunday at 1 a.m.? Are you fucking crazy? I'm not doing a fucking stream at Sunday at 1 a.m. You're absolutely off your rocker. Anyway, let's go back over to the UFC stuff. Let's look at Haz and Lewis. If Haz and Lewis are good to go, then let's go with that. Let's go with that. I'm not doing that, Killian. I'm doing a 6-hour stream. I don't have any time to get everything ready in terms of sorting the stream stuff out. I would need to get everything handled in terms of the setup and my other room ready also. Like, yeah, I can't be expected to just be told that. I mean, it would have been a nice game on stream, but you got to give me a little bit more notice. To do back-to-back, it would just be too much. But anyway, listen, go back over to Haz. Sorry. It's not a fucking Madden stream as much as I want it to be. Here we go. Fantastic. Haz and Lewis are ready to go. HGO has 8-7. Lewis 19 coming in tonight. 6-4. Right next to each other in the rankings, of course. Coming off of a win is Lewis. Coming off of a loss is Haz. Has not seen for, I think, about 4 weeks. I think he had a controller issue, something like that, which effectively took him out of action. So, I mean, listen, good to see him back at least. Haz comes in with Conor McGregor in the green. Daniel Zellhuber seen for the second time tonight for Lewis 19. Going to need to make those lightning fast movements of Zellhuber work to a T. Here we go. We're up and ready. McGregor in the green. Zellhuber in the black. Tries to get that trip immediately. Goes low to the body. Gets that teep kick off straight away. Of course, with Daniel Zellhuber, you have the ability to look at this and say, hey, listen, you know, I'm going to try my absolute best here to outspeed Conor McGregor. If I can't, then there's every single possibility that McGregor can knock me out very quickly. It's about power of McGregor that very much is important here. Left hands and uppercuts continuing to fly forward. But of course, for Conor McGregor, it's not about being kind of perplexed by the speed. It's more about believing in your left-hand power, believing that you can keep this fight going, even in moments when Zellhuber may well overwhelm you because of the tempo of the fight. Has, of course, though, now taken to the ground, and it's smart by Lewis 19. You see a McGregor pick, you always want to take him to the ground and test that man's ground game. Goes over here into that top mount position. Of course, tonight, Lewis 19 wouldn't surprise you if you would see RNG Mellon in his corner giving him advice on how to navigate this division that he once populated and once ruled over. But for Lewis 19, it's another rebuild project. He's been so close to the belt not once but twice, squandered the opportunity not once but twice. Now we'll need to kind of revamp himself and kind of re-show himself as an overall all-round fighter. Goes through, though, over into sprawl. Works the shots to the body. And again, Tries to get up and does. McGregor right back to his feet. Clinch up there as the right hand flies forward. Goes back to the body. And then upstairs he goes. 1-2's down the pipe. Tries to duck underneath. Still nothing there though. Right hand continues to be a killer. Lewis 19 goes low. Or accepts low shots as well. This is Daniel Zellhuber is really like not durable, is he? I mean, I've seen it. Oh my goodness me. Maybe it's just the strength of McGregor raining down the shots here. I've timed that perfectly. Commentators curse it could be. That could have been game, set, and match then. I just feel like in the fights I've seen Zellhuber again tonight and recently, he just eats so much damage so quickly. I don't know if it's maybe a placebo effect because it's McGregor that I'm watching him fight against and McGregor's hands are made out of fucking rocks, but I just feel like he never gets like that ability to sponge a lot. I feel like you have to be so careful when fighting with Zellhuber to not absorb too much damage too quickly. Tries to go up and that one there is denied. Needs to see if he can find Mount. Finds Mount, rains down the strikes here, gets that one off, and that's going to be the end of round number 1. Big rounds for both of them. I feel like realistically, again, it's one of those. You know, Lewis started the round, I think, a lot more happy, a lot more confident with what he was showing, and then it was just that one hook and drop that just swung the momentum of the fight back in Haz's way. And of course, when you get a knockdown with McGregor, when you're feeling good with McGregor, it's difficult to displace you as a fighter. So I think one of those tonight where now you're Lewis, you've known so many times before that your falling point has been against the stand-up of fighters. You've either got to put up a shove, you've either got to outbox Conor, or you've got to completely isolate him, completely down him, completely ground him out for the remaining 2 rounds. If you don't, it is not going to go too well. Not at all. Little shots here continuing to come on through as he gets that flip over into top mount. That's big. Now gets that posture up. Rains down the strikes. Big shots coming in. Elbow there drops in, but not too much more to see other than some good defense from Conor. For Haz, of course, had spells in that welterweight division in UFC 4. Had a very neutral record. I think something like 10-11 or 11-12. It was only one negative. Wanted to move into that lightweight division, and the rest is history. Had a spell in the featherweight division, of course, at the end of UFC 4, beginning of UFC 5, where he looked really dangerous with his hand speed. Had a little bit of a training camp with Deco Hebden at one point to try and improve the wrestling, but again, all roads lead back to home, and that's why you see him here tonight at 155 with that McGregor pick. He is one of the most dangerous McGregors in the land, and I think when you go against someone with that much of a reputation, you have to kind of make it this kind of gritty if you're Zellhuber. The takedowns, the grappling, all of it needs to be there. You can't do a lot of it on the feet as McGregor drops him again. Those lightning speed reactions of the notorious Conor McGregor continues to be a problem. The takedown attempted. The takedown there, though, is denied. Really nice from Haz hit, who just goes to show that his anti-wrestling is up there with his offensive wrestling as well. Tries to go for that front kick, but then goes right back to the body. Tries to see exactly what he can do. He goes low. He slips that one and then goes right back into that forward movement. Teep kick sends him back. Body shot. Spin kick. Superman punch from Conor McGregor. Drops him down. Dives into the pocket. Gets out of that one. Has saying, I will not be caught in the spider's web tonight. No way. Avoids that one, and oh my goodness. Ballistic missile, destination Mexico. Conor McGregor gets it done. A huge left-hand classic from the Irishman. That gets it done for HGO Haz on his comeback. We haven't seen him for 3 or 4 weeks, but that is as much of a Conor McGregor knockout as that is a HGO Haz knockout. A little lean back, little hook there. It's so standard, but it's so HGO Haz. It's disgusting. A big victory tonight. McGregor gets it done. Huge for Haz on his comeback. No doubts he'll be feeling better than ever with that new controller as well. Congratulations to him. Huge moment.
and a huge way to kickstart his run for lightweight gold once again. Congratulations. All right. Well, during that fight as well, thank you to Suboy 23. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right, let's go. We're right back over. Trixie and Konzi ready to go. Trixie, of course, as I said, coming back into this one, 6-12 tonight. Wants to get a little bit of consistency going. Needs a win tonight. Konzi for the first time in UFC 5. The first time on 110 cards. Back in that welterweight division. Again, we're brilliantly on time as well. So thank you to all the fighters tonight as we get ready for the final stretch of the prelim card this evening. It's flown today, hasn't it? This prelim card is flown. It doesn't feel like we've been live for 2 hours at all. So appreciate all of you. Carlos Prates in the yellow for Konzi against Anthony Showtime Pettis in the blue for Trixie 66. For Konzi, once upon a time a great wrestler, a great grappler. He says he wants to see what he can still do in a division like this. He hasn't really been drilling as much. We haven't seen him for 11 weeks, keep in mind. Will there be signs of rust for the man in yellow? Trixie 6-12. Konzi, former lightweight contender, former featherweight contender. 0-0 in the welterweight division in yellow. For Trixie as well, it would be one of the biggest victories of his career. Should he be able to come out of this one tonight, as the little spots of lagginess beginning to show themselves. Body work being executed already. Of course, very yin-yang fight tonight as well. Made that in mind with this fight. Konzi, when he last got blooded into the octagon, was all about the wrestling, all about the grappling, whereas you see Trixie, he's all about the striking, all about the counterboxing. Gets hit with a big hook there, though, tonight. Trixie 66 already in a little bit of a difficult situation here, because these uppercuts and flying knees are giving him problems already. Needs to just try and calm himself down. Needs to just try and slow himself down. Rib shots now. Oh my goodness me, another knee flies forward as the body shots continue to come on down to Chinatown as well. Lefts and rights. There you go. Big counter shot there, though. Gets Konzi onto yellow damage. And this is the thing here. Trixie is just going to get caught by those flying knees. Trixie. Oh my god, and the uppercut. I don't know what it is with Trixie tonight. He seems like he's completely out of sorts. It's just every uppercut and every flying knee he's not reading. He can't stop it. Double uppercuts come forward again. Avoids that one. Elbow. That's nice. That's more like it. Just has to get back to basics here. Oh my goodness me. It's that length of Prates that's given him problems though as well. He can't get out the way of Prates quick enough because of his long, slender man-esque arms. Spin kick to the body there. Tries to go for that. Little kick to the shin. Left hand comes in again. That's all it takes. Block the knee, left hand up. Oh, the elbow there. Absolutely busts Pettis open. Little pull war there as well from Konzi. Oh my goodness me, it would have been one of the greatest knockouts in history if he got that one off. So close, yet so far. Goes back low to the ball. Oh, there it is! Konzi hit with his own secret weapon. The flying knee drops him. Trixie now in the ascendancy as these two begin to go a little bit more nuclear. Avoids that one, but the elbow there clips him. Konzi again with that flying knee avoided by Trixie. Shoots the takedown. Mamma mia, what's he doing here against the grappler? Shoots the takedown on the jiu-jitsu fighter. And Konzi here happy to just sit and wait. Says, make your move, buddy. I've got your number. Can he stop Trixie? Maybe even flip Trixie. Ah, there you go. I called that one just as it was about to happen. Flips him and gets dominant position. 21 seconds left of round number 1. Rains down a couple of strikes here, but then gets an equal flip right back. Gets into top mounts. And now we'll get 4 seconds to rain down on Konzi. Elbow there comes on in. Round 1, I'll tell you this much. Blood on the knee of Carlos Prates. Who can blame him? This guy has been going for about 7 or 8 flying knees in this fight. He feels like that one is where the fight will come to end. But good shot selection from both of these two. A little bit surprised that Trixie is seemingly so, I don't know, strugglesome tonight. against the flying knee and the uppercuts. Just seems like maybe that time away from UFC himself. So, again, his first fight in 4 weeks also. Maybe his, rustiness very much there as well. Round 2 of a potential 3, and that there is the back of the head, ref, but he won't care. Big shots here, drops Konzi, and this could be a big moment. He timed it well, drops him against the cage, and Trixie 66 gets it done in round number 2. Early days, he expected and made the read on Konzi's flying knee, swayed out the way of it, and absolutely drops, stops, and shocks Konzi here, who was probably, in my scorecards, the winner of round number 1. Trixie, though, says it's not about how you start fights, it's about how you end them. Gets an ending by violent knockout fashion. Welcome back to the Octagon, Trixie 66, back to winning ways tonight. Huge victory for the welterweight contender, and no doubts he's going to be feeling as right as rain after that one. Up next, we're going to go over to Inversia and NBA 2 Locked, if these two are, of course, ready to go. Inversia today, 3 wins, 2 losses. Last time we saw him was at VFL 160. Lost the opportunity at the VFL Middleweight Championship of the World. NBA 2 Locked, though, of course, is 2 wins, 0 losses. The undefeated streak continues to build and build, but can he do it against a former lightweight, former featherweight, a former great of UFC 4 in Inversia, formerly known as Divinity? We go over and up to it to see exactly what we have going on here. Let me just fire this message back as well. I was going to do something. I completely forgot. I was going to be to message someone back. Fuck. Dude, this is what I mean. I get so many DMs during these like streams that my shit, like my brain just goes. There we go. Cool. Yeah, it's just so much stuff going on tonight, man. It's ridiculous. All right, there we go. Inversia's ready for us. Thank you to these two as well, being ready to go early. As you always know, the earlier we can go, the happier we are. That's what it's about. Said 12 minutes early. I tell you, I didn't think it'd be possible to have 2 fucking wonderfully timed cards in a row. You guys are making me feel like I'm a terrible owner of how little faith I have in you tonight. But hey, with that, Inversia against NBA 2 Locked. For 2 Locked, I'm excited to see this tonight because this is, for me, a real test. We know Divinity Inversia hasn't been the same as his UFC 4 days, but he still has a certain aura about him in this middleweight division. He still feels like a benchmark victory in this division. Of course, Inversia today in the black with Action Man Chris Curtis. NBA 2 Locked, who is 2-0. In the red with Jacare Souza. Win today, and NBA 2 Locked will be up there in the conversation, in that contention for the middleweight championship of the world. A 3-fight win streak is when you start to get the eyeballs at you. However, tonight, Inversia going to be very dastardly on the stand-up, but it's here where maybe he is perhaps his most weak. The ground game. Takedown is successful, and now it's going to be Jacare Souza who's going to look to try and climb over into top mount. Elbows there, flying on forward. Pulls him down in. Works the strikes, but back sitting has been gained. Of course, Divinity had a couple of ground and pound victories back in his day in UFC 4. Wasn't really a submission machine type guy. I think had a couple of submissions though in his early days. But again, this stand-up was where he really made himself known in that 145 division. He was on the Mount Rushmore of featherweight champions of UFC 4. Tonight, he very much wants to be back in that kind of conversation of title glory. If he can beat the undefeated prospect, it's another big step towards getting maybe another title shot at the 185 strap. Pulls him down here. 2 minutes and 18 seconds left of round number 1 already. NBA 2 Locked not seemingly too comfortable up on the feet against Inversia, but has now seemingly calmed himself down and has got himself very much in the driving seat here with this ground and pound. And again, with Jacare Souza, you know you're always going to be thinking about the submission game, that jiu-jitsu of Jacare. You can maybe tap Chris Curtis out from anywhere you please down there. I don't know what Chris Curtis's submission defense is like, but it does feel like it's a position where maybe Tulok can get some joy in. But Herb Dean saying, I'm not seeing enough action down here, Jacare. What are you playing at, you buffoon? Get back to your feet. And this is, of course, where Inversia comes to play again. And I think every time they stand up, the ultimate burning question in our minds is going to be, at what point does it go back down to the ground? At what point does NBA Tulok shoot the takedown again? So, you know, we're always thinking about that. We're always thinking about when is the next kind of big moment, the next big opportunity to enter come in. Because Inversia right now is teeing away. And there's that spear takedown. Just as we thought it was going to come, it does. Good damage, though, to be fair, done by Inversia onto NBA Tulok. Gets that neutralizing damage. Of course, his head health in orange territory as well. Knee on belly as Inversia protects himself. Goes back over, though, into half guard. Little taps it to the noggin. And that one there is going to be the end of round number 1. I tell you what, a really, really good middleweight fight so far. Love to stand up from Inversia, but love the tenacity, the perseverance in the ground game from NBA Tulok. Little bow of respect there, but the veteran saying, we'll do all that respect talk after the fight here, not now. Gets the bail, and look at this. Denies him. Brilliant work from Inversia, who again just continues to be a thorn in the side. Oh my goodness me! Inversia knocks him and drops him. This could be it. Oh, it would have been a knockout of the night, surely, for Inversia. And now the panic sets in. NBA Tulok out of nowhere gets clipped by a torpedo of a strike, and now he is grappling for his life. Inversia nearly securing that one in another snapshot, light switch, blink of the eye knockout. Could have been and should have been. But in the end, he rides the wave and he survives it. Does NBA Tulok, gets right back into a wrestling formation here of side control. Now over into half guard. Lord taps here as again works the body, crosses over. And gets into the triangle choke position. Backside is denied. And now draining Chris Curtis here. Can Tulok maybe get the tap? He's going to try and put that one in. Faked that one. It's a game of chess here. Who makes the first mistake as the bars race on down? And he does get the first submission in. Chris Curtis loses half or maybe a little bit more of that submission bar. About 60% of the bar gone. It's not the end of the world for Inversia, but he cannot afford to stay down here with Jacare Souza much longer. Arm triangle now in. Inversia in big, big trouble here, as he could be on the verge of going to sleep, and he has here in round number 2, despite that incredible ferocious boxing. NBA Tulok again through his jiu-jitsu means, through Jacare Souza, does the crocodile crawl and says, I'm crawling towards that middleweight strap. 3-0 for this undefeated prospect. Who is going to stop him? Ross C. T. Stocky, take some notes because he's coming. He absolutely is. Great victory. And for NBA Tulok, it's got to be absolutely his best win of his career so far. Great performance as well from Inversia, who again just looked absolutely top tier as we expect him to look in that stand-up game, but just not able to get that one completely secured and over the line here this evening. So not an overly dominating performance, but I mean good enough for NBA Tulok to maybe look at that and say, listen, there should be a real conversation about what's next for him. So yeah, listen, fair play. Up next, then we're going to go to Lucky and Synergy. Of course, another member of the XPG camp coming in today. Lucky 13, 10 wins, 12 losses, 2 wins in his last 5, coming off of a win as well. Synergy hopes to make this one a defining moment. 2 wins in this division. If you can make it 3 here tonight, there is not going to be anybody standing in his way for a potential opportunity at gold. This division has lacked winning streaks. There's a 2-fight win streak for Synergy, a 2-fight win streak for Sweaty Bananas. If you win this one tonight and your name is XPG Synergy, you may well be next. If you're even lucky and you win this one tonight, it could mean that you're next. It could mean that the beatdown of someone that is 4 wins in his last 5 is good enough to warrant you a shot at Alfie's belt. I don't know. It's a very strange division at the minute, the 205 division. But listen, you got to win here and let the chips fall where they fall. Who gets it done? Lucky, a veteran, 22 fights in this division, or Synergy, 8 fights, turning 9 in this division tonight on that 2-fight win streak. We're there, we're set, and we are ready to go. Johnny Walker against Jared Cannonier. So size and length against brawn and sheer power tonight. Let's see what happens in this one. A huge matchup in this light heavyweight division. And again, thank you again to these two for being so open and happy to go early as well. Appreciate you massively. Here we go. Johnny Walker in the yellow. Cannonier in the black. Cannonier, of course, in the black will have incredible power for Lucky 13, but Synergy has got so much experience, so many big fight victories with Johnny Walker in the yellow that you'd have to think the experience with the pick is going to make him quite dangerous. Got to think about the length of Walker and striking from distance. If you get in close to Jared Cannonier, you will live to pay the price. Tonight, it's quite simple if you Synergy. Stay on the outside and avoid being death hooked by Jared Cannonier. Lucky, of course, wants to make this one another title run, wants to kind of end the streak tonight of Synergy and say to everyone, I'm absolutely back at my very best and I still feel like I can get that title run going at 205, but he's got to be careful because you're talking about a guy today, like I said, 4 wins in his last 5, Synergy. He is a man filled with confidence. Before that 5-fight streak, think about his record. He had 1 win and something like 3 losses, something like that. So he was 1-3, and now he's 4-4. It's ridiculous how much of a turnaround this has been for XPG Synergy since he has gotten his feet in the division and planted. So there you go. You can see so far, boxing, kickboxing like a man that believes in every single combination he throws. Lucky starting to get a little bit stuck in the mud here. Not really throwing too much, but you don't need to throw too much just at right moments when your Jared Cannonier gets a huge knockdown. And that's exactly the way he wants to see this fight start. Big moment already. And that is going to serve as a reminder to Synergy that you cannot dance in the fire that is Jared Cannonier. Tries to go off that hook again. Oi, the uppercut there swings on in. Flying knee. Jesus Christ. Jared Cannonier's head made out of titanium. How has he not been stunned yet? I do not know. Teat kick sends him backwards. Goes for a swing of the body kick here. Still pacing around and seeing what he can land, what he can do. Spinning back elbow, goes upstairs. Off the jab. Right hand comes forward. That front kick comes on in. Still jumping up with the knee. Right hand again comes on. Front kick goes deep. Shoots the kick, or shoots the takedown, excuse me. I can't lie, that's what I was thinking. I thought when he shot that, I thought the animation was going to be he's going to try and get a front kick off. I would have liked that one. I still think he needs to fight from distance, but I mean, takedown's not bad against Cannonier, especially when you got to think Cannonier's takedown defense, Cannonier's ground game off of his back, not exactly going to be the greatest. I think it's a good alternative decision. As now look at this, top mount reigns in, and Johnny Walker may well have Jared Cannonier's number. I think this is going to be the game plan going into round 2. Don't be too surprised if Synergy comes out first seconds of round 2 and just sprints towards him with a takedown. Round 1 in the books. Probably got to give that one to Cannonier because of the knockdown. Knockdowns are key. 10-9 to Cannonier for me. And that there will show Synergy that even though he's outstruck him, outboxed him, outdone him, it does not matter if those knockdowns happen. And those knockdowns will happen if you step in front of the train that is Jared Cannonier. Big straight there down the pipe again. Off that jab straight.
Goes that wheel kick upstairs. Oh, there's that front kick. That's what I thought was coming before at the end of round 1. And now look at it. It's got that big stunner cannoneer. Superman punch comes on in. 1-2's down the pipe again. And there's the uppercuts from Synergy. Goes low to the body. Lucky clinching. He needs to get out of that. He can't stop the forward pressure of Johnny Walker at the minute. Shoots a takedown, which obviously feels like a desperation takedown at this point. Knee again to the midsection. The body of Cannoneer is what Synergy needs to look at now. Big flying knee. Everything is on fire. Lucky 13 is in huge, huge trouble. Jumping knee, but they've both clipped each other. They've both stunned each other. Wow. It was the hook as the flying knee landed. Could have been devastating for both of them. Cannoneer now raining down from backside. And this could be it here. Lucky 13. Oh, he's one strike away. Or at least one or two. It was close. I don't think Synergy realized he got rocked in that exchange either. Tries to cross over into top man. Absolutely nothing there. Goes over into full guard. Pulls him on in. And gets him over into the triangle choke. Big moment here. That one there is denied. Locks this one in. Jared Cannonier's first signs of air being cut off in round number 2. Submission counts. Submission lands. That's about 30% of the bar gone on Jared Cannonier. But lucky now, his stamina going to be even more depleted going into those later pivotal rounds. Tries to go for a guillotine here. And now Lucky could be in trouble, but not able to hang on to him as Synergy gets up and right back to staring each other in the eyes in the center of the octagon. Look out for that front kick would be my advice for Lucky. It feels like that's going to come whenever he's at distance. Clinches there again, tries to take him down. Synergy rolls through from that one. And there's that front kick attempted. Uppercut there, fires on through. Wheel kick upstairs once more. 40 seconds left of round number 2. Lucky 13 charging in with those heavy hands of Cannoneer. Synergy backing away and protecting himself well. Spin kick to the body again. Lucky's midsection continuing to show signs of damage and bruising. Big knee to the body there with that one. That's going to see the end of round number 2. A nice round again in this light heavyweight contest. Lucky 13, you could argue, still has a puncher's chance, but it does feel like this round is so far being controlled by Johnny Walker. 1-1 after 2. It all comes down to this. But for Lucky 13, listen, it's not about the head health anymore. It's about the body health. The body health is not in a good way. It really isn't. Oh, wow, I say that, and then the head health absolutely explodes. Knee to the body again. Big ones. Flying knee. Lucky can't stop it. Lucky is in all sorts of trouble. Knees to the body again. Upstairs, downstairs. What turns off first? Big uppercut comes in from Lucky. Knee to the body again. Big knee to the body again. Clinch work now from Lucky. And another one. He can't stop the knees. Uppercut once more from Lucky, labours, and there's a flying knee. He can't make the reads, and he's been slept here in round number 3. Jared Cannonier, get that boy a pillow, a blanket, and some milk. His night's over. XPG Synergy, that right there, my friends, the next number 1 contender for this 205 strap. A 3-fight win streak, and another brutal knockout tonight of a league veteran in Lucky 13. Nasty, dangerous, and always so silky smooth with the patterns, the level changes, I would say, with Johnny Walker. Again, Johnny Walker is his guy. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw him use Johnny Walker in the title fight when it eventually happens. A big night for Synergy tonight. One step closer to recapturing that light heavyweight strap that he held once upon a time back in like the middle point of UFC 4. So, yeah, happy for him. Good win. Commiserations to Lucky, but always a champion in our eyes, is the Gravedigger, isn't he? Up next, then we're going to go over to Bantamweight and Rossetti. Bantamweight coming into this one with a 6-win, 8-loss record, only 1 win in his last 5 fights for Bantamweight. Not ideal, but for Rossetti, listen, 6 wins, 11 losses, 2 wins in his last 5, a 2-fight losing streak against the guy coming off of a loss last time out. Both of these two hungry, itching to get back into the green. First time they fought in any UFC card on VFL. I don't think they've even fought in BMFs. That's how it's rare it's been. Number 8 versus number 9. 6-8 Bantamweight against 6-11 Rossetti. We're up and over to it. Let's go and see what the picks are set to be as we go over. And this is our, second to last prelim fight of the evening. Absolutely world class from all of you. We are loving the timing of this card. It's a random pick from Rossetti. There you go. Confidence is that high. Mario Bautista, it seems, is going to be... Oh, they're both randoming. All right, then. Fair play, gentlemen. Leaving it down to the Wheel of Fortune. Practice for the upcoming BMF tournament, you can maybe say. Let's go and see what we're going to get. Bruce Lee, you have made the wrong decision. Henry Cejudo in the blue for what you would have to say is probably the favourite here tonight. Is that for Rossetti? No, it's Henry Cejudo for Bantamweight. Rossetti getting Bruce Lee. And that there is not what you want to see. Rossetti, of course, would have loved his Cejudo. Kind of matches the style that he had once upon a time of being a kind of core grappler, a core Greco wrestler, you could even argue. But again, tonight he's going to be working off the kicks and the knees of Bruce Lee instead. And for Henry Cejudo, who is naturally smaller than Bruce Lee, again, are we going to see Bantamweight shoot a takedown? Surely not. That doesn't really fit into his style of pattern whatsoever. But I mean, listen, anything can happen, I suppose, in the bantamweight division. Of course, as well, a nice way for these two, who are clearly on good terms. You don't get a random v random matchup if the guys hate each other and dislike each other. You want to beat one another, but they're enjoying it. They're enjoying their day out today in the bantamweight division, and they want to put on a show with Bruce Lee and Henry Cejudo. I mean, listen, Bruce Lee's got some great kicks as well. Not too out of the realm possibility to see Rossetti maybe try and make a steal or that knockout of the night tonight. Big shots and teeth coming though from Henry Cejudo. Spin kick upstairs. Big uppercut, body shot comes on in. Oh my goodness me, jumping switch kick goes forward. Side kick to the ribs. Another teep kick there comes on in. As Bruce Lee in his ballerina shoes continue to make impact with Henry Cejudo's midsection. But look at this though. Big uppercuts clipping him. It's a Bruce Lee takedown. Oh dear, Rossetti. Oh dear, oh dear. Have some shame, Rossetti. Have some shame. Gets back up though. Says, all right then. Side kick there to the ribs. As these two continue to pivot around each other. Big shots there coming in again. Right hand swings on forward. Spin kick right up to the dome. Body shot. Rib shot forward once more. Head kick, beautifully timed. Rossetti throwing another couple of body shots. Knee to the body. A lot of knees tonight from Rossetti. Making use of it. And now clinches. What has happened? Is this the new villain arc? Is this Cheesetti? What is this? Mr. Cheesetti TTV. Bloody hell. Goes back to the body shot again. Just keeping Cejudo distant. Another knee there. Oh, it's a lightning rod. Oh, and it's another lightning rod. Uppercut into the head kick. Bantamweight not playing games tonight, fellas. No, he is not. Wow. Big shot to end the round. Bantamweight going to clearly take that round 10-9. Huge from the Bruce Lee pick hit.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Well, here we go. Round number 2. Oh, and an immediate head kick from Bruce Lee now. Look at this. Continuing forward. Bruce Lee starting the round off just as Henry Cejudo ended the last round. And these two are just swinging now. And now we've got a brawl. Now we've got a slugfest. Max Holloway, Justin Gaethje. Just a little bit more Asian and Mexican That's it. Teep kick comes off. Tries to go low to the body there. Gets one off. Still comes forward. Uppercut there. Swings on in. Body shot again. Huge from Cejudo. Goes low to high. The level change is good. Trying to catch Rossetti out here. Head kick combination. Oh, right back at him though. Those ballerina shoes and a little bit of extra power. Body shot again. Knee to the body. Head kick now. Big straight down the pipe from Bruce Lee again. Lefts and rights. The uppercuts flying on in. That teep kick sends him marauding backwards ever so slightly. Big knees. Goes back down to the ribs. Off the jab. Overhand comes on in. Clinches up. Another body shot. Another big one to the knee. By the knee. Should I say, oh my goodness me. There's the spin kick up, stop. I can't even speak. I feel like I've been head kicked. The CTE's been channeled from Cejudo to me. 2 minutes left of round number 2. And these two are stunning and just giving each other such severe brain damage. It could make a grown man cry. It really could. Oh my goodness me. Jumping switch kick. That should have been another stun. It surely should have been. Head kick there, blocked up. Little shot there to the body. Swing and a miss on the body shot once more. Right hand still continuing to fly in. Whiffs that one, does Rossetti. Elbow that time was being telegraphed. Body shot flies in again. For Benjami tonight, surprised at how he's not coped with these body strikes whatsoever. I really will say that. Does feel that's been a weak point of his game tonight. Off the jab. Oh, there's the body shot again. Oh my god, jumping switch kick. Benjami, though, still alive, still kicking in this one. He's about to cross over into round number 3. Body shot comes in again. The right hand, the uppercuts. Another body strike. Bruce Lee out of distance, out of range. Cejudo out of range with that overhand. And we're going into round number 3. Great fight. Great fight. For Rossetti, just seems like because he's got Bruce Lee, he's almost kind of more relaxed. It's the most relaxed we've seen Rossetti in terms of pulling combinations off together. But here we go, though. I don't know who's up on the scorecards. Don't even ask me. Third and final round. Cejudo right back to being split open. Body strike there comes in. Front kick comes off. Right hand. Jumping switch kick. Uppercut there, swings on through. Head kick is good. Whips him round into clinch. Knees to the body. Big ones there, though. Spin kick once again. Uppercut swings on through. Body kick there, caught. Big knee there. Intercepted and disrupted. Body shots again. Uppercuts again. Oi, headshot once more. Absolutely brilliant. Oh, and there's the head kick. And again, Rossetti is on the back foot. Benjami chasing, knee to the body, but was it the head instead, actually? I think he ducked into a knee that connected with his dome at the point there. Continues to go forward, tries to go for that body uppercut, body shot again. Rossetti still kneeing away at the ribs, goes low. Once more, lefts and rights from head to body. Knee now again. 1-2 head kick from Benjami again. Another head kick there that just connects with the body. Double uppercuts. And this is on a knife edge. This could be whoever misses the next sequence loses this one by knockout. You have to be so locked in. Benjami again. Going low to the body. A big knee drops him. A knee on belly. Rossetti here. Has he got it done? No, he hasn't. Oh, my word. That one is denied.
posture up and gets up. Wow. Tries to go for the jumping switch kick once again. Overhand, lefts and rights. Oh my God, clips Benjami, drops Benjami through the block, rains it down. Back up again. Oh, and another wheel kick upstairs. And gets up again. And another jumping switch kick upstairs. Benjami not defending himself. And has been hit, executed, and downed by a Bruce Lee pick from Rossetti. Random v random. And he probably comes away with one of his nicest knockouts to date so far. Past that knockout of the night over. Right to Rossetti. Absolute stormer of a matchup. Question I want to see is how many stuns and knockdowns do we have there? That was probably one of the most just firework-esque fights, firefights you could see in that bantamweight division. Great dance partners tonight is Rossetti and Benjami. But I mean, holy hell, what a war of just carefree striking. That's what you need to see sometimes. A little bit of a fun fight between two randomized opponents. 9 stuns, 6 knockdowns. Wow. I mean, there you go. Take that one with a pinch of salt. You would probably never see Rossetti ever fight in that kind of fun way ever again. I can't even lie to you, but nice. Fair play, Rossetti. Fair play. And fair play to you as well, Benjami, for agreeing to go random. Not everyone would do that. So Lewis Bex for now. Sad noises because he's lost out on his knockout of the night bonus, unfortunately. But there you have it. There you have it. Well, with that, I can quickly check my DMs and see. Make a ticket. A lot of people asking me about making tickets and XYZ and blah, 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 blah. All right, though. Listen, we go over then to our final prelim fight of the night. And I know the new guy in Prime Doc was a little bit concerned because he said he hadn't heard from RNG Melon, so I'll just quickly DM him and see if he's here. You are here to go early, right? Again, I'm buzzing, man. The fact that we're 10 minutes early again, this is fantastic. Absolutely sensational. Absolutely sensational. All right, cool. Well, RNG Melon's here then. Brilliant. So we can go into our final prelim fight of the evening. Prime Doc against RNG Melon. Prime Doc, of course, is 0-0, making his debut in the flyweight division. Of course, RNG Melon comes in today chasing victory. 0-1 after his debut last week. He saw what this flyweight division has to offer. Now has to match that. Don't know too much about Prime Doc other than the fact that Maxi is, I think, one of his cornermen, one of his coaches, one of his friends that will be helping him today. What will he be saying to him to get past the former featherweight champion of the world, RNG Melon? Melon, it is time to sink or swim. 0-1. Will it be 1-1 or will it go to 0-2 here this evening? We go over and up to it. Let's see what the picks are set to be here tonight for the final time on the prelim card. Davison Figueiredo
also it's American
for
thing, which isn't ideal.
for Prime Doc.
Darius Moreno, Taira. I don't know, man. I'm gonna use Brandon Moreno.
Brandon Moreno for the Scotsman. RNG Melon in the green. The debuting American Prime Doc. Thank you as well to Prime Doc if you're listening to this. Gonna know if on the East Coast you're about 5 hours behind, so it's only gonna be about 4:30, 4:40 for you. So appreciate you being down to go early. He's in the yellow. So the big thing is what do we expect from Prime Doc? Do we expect him to have a similar fight style to that of someone like Maxi, which is all-out aggression and more based around the boxing? But we know Maxi is a little bit of wrestling as well.
Caden, man, you're actually dead my ears in.
What
Jesus.
kind of? Well, he's already. RNG Melon is already furious with his corner. He's not happy with his corner whatsoever. Telling his corner to shut up. We're gonna throw the mouthpiece at him like Habib at this point. But again, early days. And it's about RNG Melon establishing his control tonight. He needs to be able to show people exactly who he is. And that is one of the most recent greats of the featherweight division in UFC 5. You had him Mount Rushmore for UFC 5 featherweight champions. He'd be on there. Let's not make any mistake about it. And RNG Melon's got an incredible array of victories. Some big names on that resume. But also is going to be right up there, as I keep saying, for that kind of most improved fighter of the year. He has had an incredible 2024. Again, a late run of 2024 to get to maybe the bantamweight or flyweight strap would be quite something. But again, it's easier said than done. People often say when they come in
to this bantamweight flyweight division from featherweight that the jump of quality is absolutely ridiculous. They say it's the biggest and most steep jump that you will find. Maybe RNG Mellon is feeling that in his opening 2 fights. Has the back, though, of Prime Doc, does RNG Mellon, who now looks to just try and negotiate and navigate a way out of the ground position here. Goes over into sprawl. Takes backside. Now with the posture up, runs down a couple of big strikes here. RNG Mellon not going to get too carried away. That's one thing that he definitely focused on in his featherweight journey. Not getting too over-aggressive in those grounded positions. I have to say, it's a great lesson to take and learn when you transition from 145 to even lower. 135, 125 is where you need all of that IQ, need all of that wit. Goes down low to the body again. Prime Doc continuing to stab away at the body. Prime Doc as well going to be one of those fighters, just like Maxi and even Spooky Ghost, that you can expect to see on the PlayStation and Xbox division of the UFC rankings. He has both, so who knows? Maybe a potential run of double champion in the PlayStation Xbox division could be on the cards. Definitely something that Maxi says Doc is capable of doing. Of course, as well, for Prime Doc, when I asked Max what, about his credentials, he knew Max. He said, listen, that's my guy. I got him Games Pass so he can play on Xbox for a little bit, and I definitely think he'd be high featherweight, kind of middle of the line flyweight bantamweight. So high words of praise from awesome Max's. Maybe Max will be keeping an eye on this one tonight and just urging and rushing his friend on. Big uppercut there that comes in from RNG Mellon. Big lefts and rights though, right back from Figueiredo. Huge moment for RNG Mellon at the end of that round, but nearly gets caught. That's the thing you've only got to really say to RNG Mellon. It was a really nice stun that was just maybe a little bit too aggressive after that stun. Felt like he was in a real big danger of being knocked out there if he just waved in with one more strike.
Me, but I mean, I've got the stun, so I don't really know which round that's going to be.
I think that's still... I think stuns... RNG Mellon, I think stuns don't really do too much. I think stuns... I still think he's won that one because of the significance. I do. I think stuns don't mean too much.
I'm thinking.
Round number 2, up and underway. Maybe the control time and the stun gives them that round. I don't know. But I feel like significant strikes will always kind of take the main kind of credence there. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Hey, regardless, only one round. You can't be thinking about significant strikes and control time and stuns. You'll be thinking about the victory. And no doubt RNG Mellon's putting himself in a great position after one to chase that victory. Big right hand comes in again. Figueiredo just continuing to land off of that jab. Body strike comes in again. There's the clinch there now as the inside dirty boxing comes on through. Denies the takedown. Big knee upstairs. Goes back down low to the body, followed by that right hand uppercut there. Creeps on through onto the chin as well. RNG Mellon continuing to get his hands dirty, but he's sitting in the pocket with Figgy. Figgy, though, stunned. And Prime Doc here dropped. Another big moment for RNG Mellon. But then it's that pull hook that is splitting Brandon Moreno open. And the big thing that I'm worried about is RNG Mellon going to get caught by one of those Figgy uppercuts when he keeps going on low? Because it feels like it's coming at some point. Gets that sweep takedown, but then RNG Mellon's so aware of it, gets right back up to his feet. And then continues just to walk forward with that right hand again. Big cut there, opens up on Figueiredo and gets the takedown. Really nice there from the Brandon Moreno pick. RNG Mellon now just going to probably seal this round out, you think. 2.5 minutes and counting of round number 2. He'll probably be saying to himself he's won this round. He may well have won round number 1. There's no need to take too many risks. It's about Prime Doc, and if he can get back up to his feet, which he certainly is showing that he can. Great reversal there. Owens a sprawl. Works the body strike again. Over into full guard. Little taps. And I'm amazed that Prime Doc is not getting up there and just standing back up. I'm amazed he wants to be down there. Well, stack guard also makes sense. And then collapses over into side control. Amazing he didn't want stack guard. Figueiredo and stack. That's a dangerous, dangerous boy right there. Less than 1 minute remaining of round number 2 of our final prelim fight of the evening. After this fight, the main card begins. Early it may be, 2 weeks in a row. What have we done to deserve such good luck? But really, really nice fights tonight, fellas. Thank you to everyone that's been on the main card tonight in terms of their timing, in terms of the energy they've brought. It's been a really, really good prelim card here tonight. Really has been. Avoids that one. Big shots again. Uppercut there. That follow-up uppercut as well. Sneaky. Disguised it every time as Prime Doc. But round 2 in the books, and I'd have to agree with Melon there. It's got to be
it's so
a round 2.
difficult to find my rhythm because it's like 110 ping. It's not laggy, but like everything's slightly delayed, so it's like hard to time everything.
Yeah, they're saying it's slight delay there that's causing him a little bit of rhythm issue. Now here we go again, 3rd and final round. If you're Prime Doc, you're probably happy with your first round. You're not so happy with your second round. I think there was some little moments there for Prime Doc which he could have capitalized on a little bit more. Maybe a couple of strikes and stack guard, or maybe even a couple of get-ups here and there. Big uppercut there, swings on in. Right hand continuing to pepper on through. Big uppercuts again. Tries to go low. RNG Melon, another big stun here though. Left some rights. Continuing to flounder forward. Big right hand. And there's Figueiredo. Peekaboo. Figueiredo sees you. Big uppercut once more. RNG Melon now's got to be a little bit careful. He's leaving that chin exposed, but so is Prime Doc. Right hand clips him. And we are now in Slugger's territory. Right hand again. I tell you this much. Figueiredo not able to get any sort of serious damage off with that right hand tonight. How many times has he got that right hand?
Gringos.
Just right through. Absolutely nothing. More damage coming forward. 3 minutes left on the clock here in round number 3. Prime Doc getting a clinch off. Interesting. Trying to take down the carcass of Brandon Moreno. Shoots another takedown, but absolutely nothing there. Big knees to the body. There's another couple of dangerous.
Fucking takedown, bail spam.
Hands.
Let's go!
Oh, well, RNG Melon, they're getting a bit excited, but it's not worked. The takedown bail spam has absolutely not worked. That's the falsest of celebrations from Melon's corner there. Lefts and rights continue to come in forward. He's feeling good, though. It's a good sign of RNG Melon's happy and feeling like the energy is with him. Usually an unstoppable force. Big stuns. Stops him. Knee on belly. Gets this one. And Prime Doc, is he out of this one? No, he isn't. Survives. And he was saying he was doing that in the corner for Reese's training partner in that lightweight division. Reese, former light heavyweight champion of the world. He'll be doing laps around his house today as well. Continues just to try and find something. Can Prime Doc find the comeback here? It would be something, but it's the elbow that gets him down and out of there. It's a round 3 better time from the Scot, who gets that one locked and loaded. His first bantamweight flyweight victory.
So difficult because of the lag.
And he
Thank
says,
you to Reso4 for calling me to throw an overhand. It's appreciated.
there you go.
And I guess logo misery.
No, we don't thank racists here, I'm afraid. So we can't thank that. No, fuck logo misery. He doesn't like people that aren't white. So there you go. Listen, congratulations to RNG Melon. A big win tonight. A round 3 victory that gets that one done and dusted. The prelim card, again, finishing 10 minutes early. We absolutely adore and love to see that one. Fantastic. So performance bonuses so far all still in hand. Zinc still has performance. Sovi still has submission. Tom and Pepe still have fight of the night. And Rossetti still has knockout of the night. So there you go. Grab a drink, grab a snack, because we are getting ready to go forwards for the main card. Thank you so much during that fight as well to Fast Space for the follow as well. Appreciate that massively. There you go. I didn't realize we were still doing the Halloween gimmick, Webbo. You are out of pocket for that. That is terribly rude from you, Webbo. How are you, Webbo? You good? I'm glad to see you watching the minnows on the prelims. Didn't have this down as your scene, Webbo. I thought you were only a main card type guy, eh? But good to see the charity work from Webbo, as always. Right, let me get this ping out, of course, on Twitter and on the Discord, and then we'll start this main card. I mean, listen, when we're early, we're happy. When we're happy, we're bouncing. It's a great time to be alive, boys. Of course, tonight's main event, the big rematch between Bully of MMA and Kenmure. The ultimate villain is Bully of MMA. The ultimate fan favorite tonight is Kenmure. Main card is now live. There we go, and we'll put the little main card poster in as well. All right, there you go. Right, grab a drink, grab a beverage. We'll be back in 60 seconds for tonight's main card. Don't you go anywhere.
Oh my god.
Leg beat up, man. That's before you have.
Oh, picked up from Poirier now, right hand. It's hurt.
Oh my god. An SLG Jokers has put the former middleweight champion to sleep.
Light heavyweight champion.
Oh, goodness.
It's time.
I was going to think about running and getting another drink, but I've missed it. I was literally creeping towards my door, and then I heard like the ending of the music, and I was like, shit. So, yeah, my voice is going to be fucked. If we're ahead of fight so much, you may see me dip out and get a bottle of water or something, because my voice is fucking raspy. Anyway, welcome to the main card. We're absolutely here, ready and set to go nice and early. Wonderful it is. The main event tonight, Bully of MMA versus Kenmure, charging another fan favorite against the evil villain that is Mason Dixon. The ultimate snore off here. Grab a sleeping bag. Driscoll against Morgs. Talk about two people that are going to start the fight, touch gloves, and both lie down and guard. There's no better fight than that there. T. Stocky versus Ross C2, a great matchup for that middleweight championship of the world. And of course, Iana Koji and No Love Freds. Can't wait to see Freds in action tonight. Can he dethrone Iana Koji, who's looked so good in that middleweight, light heavyweight division of PlayStation. For now, though, listen, talk about these non-title fights tonight. A great one to start off with, the heavyweight #1 contendership matchup between Z Headbutt and Louis. Make sure you remember that the you know what, actually, I forgot to do that as well. I forgot to go and remind people that the predictor card is about to expire. So go and ping them one time, because I've completely derped on that. UFC main card is now live. Get your predictions in. There you go. That's the last kind of thing I'm giving you. Anyway, listen, a big one, because for Headbutt, a 2-fight win streak for Louis, coming off of a win, 5-4 versus 3-2, but these two are two of the most impressive people in the division. Kevin G, of course, is still sat there eagerly waiting for Ethan DH1. That is more than likely set to be the fight that we're going to be getting next week. But for Headbutt, for Louis, win here tonight. Your next fight will absolutely be for the gold, nevertheless. 5-4 as a balanced fighter is Headbutt, 3-2 as a boxer is Louis. Some of the best boxing in the division does Louis have. But for Headbutt, again, depends how much drilling he's been doing on the ground game today. Do feel like the takedowns, the wrestling could be a real factor here for Headbutt. We go over and up to it. Let's start this main card off with a bang. The heavyweight contendership is on the line. 5-star fighters, of course, are legal on this main card. So go nuts, fellas. John Jones for Headbutt. Cyril Gane for Louis. We'll look to use that size, power, and brawn of Gane to stop the multifaceted John Bones Jones. Here we go. A little bit of lag there for her, Dean, but we're over and up, and there we go. So, John Jones, of course, in the red camouflage trunks for Z Headbutt. Cyril Gane, of course, in the black trunks for Louis. Louis is the predominant boxer. Headbutt is the more kind of well-rounded overall fighter. Don't be afraid tonight if you see Louis shoot a takedown, though. He may want to test what Headbutt's recent drilling has been like. We've seen periods of time when Headbutt has looked so dangerous in the ground game, and we've seen periods in time where headbutters look so very kind of, I don't know, lackluster on the ground game. However, gets him down here, and look at this already. The rear naked choke here could be locked in, and Louis could be in a huge amount of trouble already. Gives up on that position, though, and goes over into half guard. Didn't feel too comfortable in keeping that one locked in. Fair enough. But look at this. Gets through now, and this could be instant. The Von Flue has got him done in one. He taps immediately. Louis out in one. One and done submission tonight. Z headbutt with John Bones Jones takes us right back to when John Jones fought Garn in real life. It took one takedown, one neck crank. Tonight it took one backpack, one Von Flue. Louis out by a round one submission, and headbutt looking as dangerous as ever in this heavyweight division. Incredible performance, a contendership worthy performance, and he will fight for the belt at some point. He will not fight again before touching that belt. It would be crazy to give this man another non-title fight. Incredible, revamped, redeveloped ground game, and again, just as we expect, headbutt, who has been taking it more and more seriously as the wins have poured in, gets that one over the line. A beautiful finish inside the opening, a minute and 20 seconds, I think it was. Very similar to what we saw earlier on with Zinc 95, but I'm going to keep it on Zinc because I expected some ground game tonight from Headbutt, but I didn't expect any from Zinc, so I'm still keeping it on Zinc for the performance for this minute in time. Submission as well. Sovis last minute with Lopez. I feel like you still got to give it with him because it was last minute. It was out of nowhere, wasn't it? But listen, take nothing away from Headbutt. Headbutt's going to just be happy he got the win here tonight, and who can blame him? A really, really strong performance there from the one of the new number one contenders in that heavyweight division. Top tier indeed. So there you go. I don't think you had the stam. Heavyweight's pulling Von Flue sub-count. That's fair enough. I know, Kieran, we're in a dark time, aren't we? Anyway, up next, then, Warbsy against AG. The return of one of the biggest legends of the flyweight, bantamweight division. Of course, the last time Warbsy competed in this division was all the way, not VFL 53, of course. Why is it starting me halfway down the screen, eh? Last time we saw Warbsy was over here, VFL 137. So it's been 47, 57, 26 weeks. So it's been a long time. 23rd of May is the last time we saw him when he lost to Dex Primacy at VFL 137 via round 3 knockout. Warbsy, of course, is a hot and cold fighter, though, isn't he? Sometimes he's great. Sometimes he's not so great. Sometimes he's in full flow and confident. The other times he's not. It's such a weird one with Warbsy because it feels like the mood of how he views the game and perceives the game can very much influence how he performs on the night. Hopefully tonight he'll be saying it will be a dream return into this flyweight division. However, his opponent tonight, AG IXVI, 2-0 in this division, a young and hungry up-and-coming contender. He may not even have a single Scooby-Doo who Warbsy is, but Warbsy will vow to let him know and remind him exactly who he is. Warbsy, multi-time number one contender, multi-time top 3 contender in that bantamweight flyweight division. AG tonight has the opportunity of getting the biggest win of his career. Of course, he has been more active in recent weeks than maybe the likes of Warbsy. He has got a balanced game. We know Warbsy often struggled with wrestlers back in his day. AG may want to test himself on the feet. If he does do that, make sure you don't let Warbsy pick a tall fighter. Warbsy back in UFC 4, even the beginning of UFC 5, was the guy that you would give the likes of a Sugar Sean O'Malley, a Corey Sandhagen. But listen, who gets it done tonight? Will it be the return of Warbsy in a successful fashion, or will AGXIVI get the biggest win of his career today and make another huge step towards that flyweight throne? We go over and up to it. Let's go and see what the picks are set to be. And thank you to Warbsy as well as AG for being here early and on time. We love that. Like I said, we're on for one of the quickest and earliest cards in history, boys. I'm so happy. You couldn't believe it if you wanted to. Tatsuro Taira tonight for AG against Brandon Royval for Warbsy, set to be the picks. We're locked in with Taira for AG, but who will Warbsy opt to go with? Will it be Brandon Royval? It would match that expectation of maybe a tall fighter, of someone being more lengthy, more reach worthy. But he seems ready to go in here. Fellas, if you are unsure, you can go in, by the way. We're absolutely set for you. You can go. You can ready up. I don't know if you want to. I don't know if you're with him, Webbo, but yeah. We're ready. You can ready up. Yep. Just make sure everyone knows. We are here. This guy right here, proper OG. There we go. I had to give him the kind of nod and they're all good. Alright, here we go. Tatsuro Taira versus Brandon Royval. Early. And off we go. Again, a lot of people here rooting for Warbsy. One of the feel-good guys of the division, wasn't he, back in UFC 4 when he won that BMF title? I've never seen so many people so happy for a guy like people were for Warbsy. However, tonight, listen, it's about being the villain for someone like AG. You can't feel like this is a WWE match where there's a storyline. You have to upset Warbsy. You have to make this one a non-storybook comeback. Of course, Warbsy is no stranger to kind of taking periods and spells out of the league, but he also knows more than anyone that when you take those spells out, when you do sit those long periods out, that level of rust can be quite harrowing to overcome, especially if you've not been active in a competitive fashion in some time. Of course, only people like maybe Webbo, who's been training with Warbsy, I imagine, will know exactly what level Warbsy is at coming back into this division. When he left in this division, yes, he lost, oh my goodness me, the armbar I flipped in and extends it just like that. The first one in, Warbsy already down by 80%. This is exactly what AG did in his last fight that earned him this opportunity. Just a real technician and tactician when it comes to these grounded positions. Happy to bide his time, happy to kind of sit there and wait and wait and wait to catch you in the spider's web. Did it with Taira last week, wants to do it with Taira this week. He believes he can be the champion of this division with his Tatsuro Taira. Gets up though, does Warbsy. That block going to be compromised, but now you know what's ahead of you. You cannot allow yourself to be taken down. Good little three-piece combination there. But yeah, as I was saying before, Warbsy lost that last fight at VFL 137 to Dex Premacy. I think he was something like 3-1 in his last 4 fights, so not someone that was in bad form at the end of his spell back in May. But, you know, 6 months later, now he has to show something again. Of course, we've seen a couple of returns here and there of recent. Warbsy, Tomaselli, the old guard, finding the itch again, finding their mojo again. But when they come back, they see this new breed of fighter, this new breed of bantamweight flyweight waiting for them. And it's always, always so tricky and dangerous. Big neon belly position there. Gets a couple of strikes off. Tries to go into crucifix. That one is denied as well. Now goes over into sprawl. Works the side shots here. More and more damage coming in. Goes over into backside. Posture up, maybe. A roll through here. Little taps there. Is he going to be able to find something? No, is the answer. Gets thrown to backside again. Now goes into sprawl. Works shots to the body. And I think this is exactly the type of game plan you want to have against Warbsy. Whether Warbsy is coming back fresh or not so fresh, you still can't deny that he's got a great deal of aggression in those opening rounds. I think if I fought Warbsy at any point, you know, the whole thing would be to slow down the fight, really make it a dull experience. And again, some people will boo that, some people will like that as strategy. But that's absolutely what AG's done there. Only allowing one significant strike from Warbsy is huge. It's not allowed him to get off into the mark whatsoever. And again, this is why AG is in this position. Really, really smart with his decision making. Some people have dubbed him almost, you know, a regen of someone like Webbo. Not in terms of his denials. I don't think anyone will come close to Webbo in that regard when he's fully G-fueled up. But in terms of his control, you see Webbo fight, you see that level of control in the ground game. I think AG wants to have that, and then of course combine that with submissions as well. Little taps here coming in forward, but the full guard position is here. Warbsy not able to kick out and kick away of that one elbow that drops in. Little tap there to the side of the head to build GA again though. And now flips him over himself into an armbar. Okay, Warbsy here getting a hammer fist off. How much of a wrong decision was that, though? Because it's going to make the armbar even more difficult to get in. Is he going to get that one? No. And I just do feel like it was the decision to throw that hammer fist, which dropped a whole heap of stamina, which was really a silly move there from Warbsy. Put himself out of position of maybe getting that armbar back that he conceded in the opening round. Is that maybe an element of rust that we talked about in the earlier on commentary? Gets that top mount position now. AG not letting him up that easy. And AG could have this one here. The armbar's in. Royval could be in trouble. And this may not be the comeback story that Warbsy wanted. Denied and extended. AG makes it 3-0. He will be booed by the fans tonight who wanted to see Warbsy back to his very best. But he knows that he had a job to do. A 3-fight win streak now against a veteran, against a Hall of Famer and Warbsy. That is absolutely the biggest win of his young career so far. 3 wins, no losses. Could we be looking at a future contender? He'll be saying now, I want a top 3 guy next, no lower. Maybe him be Black Panda could be the move to make. What a victory, what a performance. Controlled, calm, and that's exactly what he lives up to. For Warbsy, it's great to see him back in the octagon. It does feel like maybe there's a little bit of rust there. Again, couldn't get his game plan going because it was against a wrestler, a crotch sniffer, as no doubt who will be described. But listen, you just have to give up to the reputation of Warbsy. I think when you go against someone like Warbsy, you know about Warbsy, you know what he can do on the stand-up, and you limit him to one significant strike. It's game plan, it's IQ, and it's how it's going to be. You don't want to... It's like with Jovi Rami. When people go up against Jovi Rami and they've got a wrestling background, they're not going to sit and strike with Jovi Rami, are they? They're going to try and take him down. I think just that's what happened tonight. But a shame, but hopefully get to see more of Warbsy. Great to see him back on the card, great to see him back in the league, and one of the good guys of that Bantamweight flyweight division. Up next, though, talking of good guys, let's go to the polar opposite. One of the absolute biggest... nearly said a bad word there. One of the biggest cheeses, one of the biggest anti-heroes, one of the biggest villains in the entire UFC community, not just the league. Kiss George back here on the card for the first time in about 4 weeks. Of course, George, the complete polar opposite to Warbsy, says, yeah, you know what? Unranked, I will cheese you. Yeah, I will cheat. I will do whatever it takes to win on ranked. Inside VFL, inside competitive leagues, I will play by the rules, but it will not be a fun experience playing me, and I apologize for that in advance. I will do what I will do, and there is nothing you can do about it. Of course, though, George, former Bantamweight champion, has suffered 2 losses since his return to the VFL UFC 5 octagon. Tonight, though, get back to winning ways. Beat someone like Leviathan, and you could be right up there in the conversation for a potential title opportunity again. And I think he feels that there's some unfinished business there between him and Bully of MMA. However, Leviathan has been one of the white-hot form fighters of the last kind of 2 or 3 months. This guy has developed incredibly well. Boxing has gone upper level. Ground game with Umar Nurmagomedov has gone upper level. But has it gone upper level enough to be able to add a loss to the column of Kiss George? Now, tonight, number 4 takes on number 7 in this very, very tense and close affair in that bantamweight division. Let's go over and up to it and see exactly what the picks will be. We are there, we are set, and we are ready to go. Here we are. Leviathan is live for us. Thank you to Leviathan and George again for being on time and ready to go. Appreciate the fucking life out of both of you two. Umar Nurmagomedov and Aljamain Sterling. With that, fellas, get the pillows ready. I think we're in here for a potential decision. The last couple of times that Kiss George has fought, people have tried to take him to decision. That's how he got that loss against Bully of MMA, wasn't it? And he got taken to a decision. He didn't do enough. And I think that's the thing now for George that he needs to kind of really overcome is, can you survive these fights where fighters that you're going against are prepared and happy to let this one go the full distance? Tonight, of course, Kiss George in the yellow, former Bantamweight champion, of course, Ovi Leviathan on the other side of things in the white with Umar Nurmagomedov. Of course, was a once upon a time contender for that Bantamweight Championship of the world, but has never touched the belt. He would love to have enough opportunity tonight if he can beat Kiss George. It's interestingly enough as well, DM me before the card tonight, he said to me that this fight between him and Kiss George was personal. So maybe a little bit of a bad blood there spilling over from OWC. Maybe he's just not a fan of Kiss George in general and his fight style. I mean, there's so many different variations and reasons, but again, only someone like Leviathan knows. And again, it's really been interesting to see how Kiss George has handled himself since those 2 losses have occurred as well. I think there was almost a kind of like silent bet going on between some of the people in the league where when Kiss George lost, would he be seen again? Would he compete again? Would he do what so many have done before him, which is, I've lost, I'm going to stealth leave the Discord and never compete again? No, he actually took it in such stride. He congratulated both of the opponents that beat him. He's, say what you want about him in terms of his style and the way that he fights, but in terms of his sportsmanship, I'm not going to hear it. He's one of the very best after the fight ends. So, I mean, listen, this guy will give props where they're due, but he also does have an incredible confidence. Says, I'm the best wrestler in this division. I'm the best controlling wrestler in this division. No one can touch me when I'm in that kind of full flow of movement. And this here is exactly the kind of position he loves to be in. Working the G8 and just making the opponent feel like there's absolutely nowhere to go. Posture up is there. Rains down a good couple of strikes, but that one there, slip of the shoulder. And then collapses right back down. Goes to that left-hand side. Pops the hip up. Now Umar Nurmagomedov is going to need to try and find a way to get some sort of action going here at the end of round number 1. Again, Kiss George not opposed either to go to that deep round of, or the deep third round of decision. But, I mean, listen, you have to be able to overcome that if you're Leviathan. Gets to his feet, in fairness, which is great. But George there just completely using his body as almost a manipulation force and getting him against the cage. However, Leviathan peels off of it, right back onto his feet. Shoots the takedown. And this is very interesting to me that Leviathan is wanting to go to the ground against George. I wonder if that's a lack of respect for George's ground game, or if that's maybe just to prove a point to himself. Very, very interesting. Round 1, though, you can't look past George. I think control was there. More activity was there. Yeah, I think you got to go George first round. Leviathan not taking any damage, though, you could say. So that's a positive, but it's about solving this jigsaw puzzle if you're Leviathan. How do you stop this man in Kiss George from consistently getting the takedown, from consistently getting the trip, from consistently having all of that control time? That is something that only 2 people across UFC 4 and UFC 5 have had the answer to. One of them, of course, is the Bantamweight champion of the world this evening. Glove touch, and we're up and underway again. Round 2, with a possible 3. Of course, as well, if you've got your prediction card locked and loaded, have you been let down already? Are you still in the race after the headbutt win and the AG win? So it's a long way. Of course, thank you to our sponsors, Instant Gaming. You don't know about them. They're they're the greatest online digital delivery services you can use. You want to get a copy of UFC 5, copy of Madden, copy of FIFA, copy of whatever. You want some UFC points, FIFA points, they're the place to go. Instant delivery. They've been working with us now for the last 15 months? Time flies when you're having fun. And of course they put in that prize for you guys. If you can guess all of the prediction, make all the predictions correctly, tell us who all of the winners of the main card will be, then you walk away with a free cash prize courtesy of them. So again, big thank you to our sponsors, Instant Gaming. One of the very best in the business. George, though, getting the damage off from inside the strike, continues to pepper Leviathan, but Leviathan getting his own back there. George giving a little bit of a dosage of damage as well. Tries to go for that side kick, absolutely nothing there. Uppercut there, flies forward again. Tries to get that peel. Oh, flying knee! Leviathan ducks it! Oh my goodness me, that could have been the end if Leviathan didn't block, but that's huge from Leviathan. And this is what I'm saying, it made me interested as to why Leviathan was shooting for a takedown. when we saw that at the end of round 1. It does feel like he has the ability to stop George with his hands here. Knees to the body. Leviathan's damage, of course, though, all coming from those shots inside the clinch. And that's what George is known for. It's almost that dirtiness, that cheesiness, to just get the clinch elbows going. He will clinch you 15 times in a row and try and get that doctor's stoppage. You can see here again, big clinch. Marches him towards the cage after that stun. George here continue to target that damage of Umar Nurmagomedov, and Leviathan here is on the brink of potentially being inspected by the doctor. Another one from inside the clinch. Gets that takedown, steps into him, stack guard potentially coming. Denies that one, really nice. And look at this, goes for the heel hook. George looking for a submission here tonight to mark his return to live action. Stops Leviathan in his tracks and twists the heel there and gets the first submission gate down. 80% is the bar, and this one will go into round number 3. Leviathan, though, looking more and more in danger of every passing minute. It's the cut damage, it's the head health damage, it's now the leg damage and the submission bar, which is very much against him. Leviathan gonna need one big round here, one comeback round, you could say, to try and steal this one back in his favor. Third and final round of this high stakes bantamweight matchup. Clinch is there again, trying to get that clinch takedown. Does get it. That one is denied. Crawls over into side control. Big knees against the body. Goes over into sprawl. Works the shots to the ribs. That one is denied as well. Another one denied there. And another one denied there. Leviathan now starting to panic, you can maybe say. But George equally a master of control in his own right. Now you can see again George right back into controlling territory. He'll work those knees against the body. He's one of those guys that when inside control, he will hammer away with knees to the midsection rather than just hammer fists. I think that's all down to the IQ of zapping the stamina. Makes the submission easy to come by when it appears. But again, how confident will George feel about round 1? I don't know, but so far you would say it would be daylight robbery if this went to decision, and it was anything but at least a George 29-28, because right now can't see past George in round 2, and you can't see past George in round 3. I mean, I've got it 30-27, but I have seen some wacky shit in UFC 5 with the judges. I really have. Goes hit for the arm triangle. He says, don't worry, Four Eyes, it won't go to the judge's decision. Leviathan and George here grappling for control, and Leviathan taps it at the end of round number 3. Kiss George back on the live card, back with a bang, back with a submission, back with a finish. The former bantamweight champion of the world says, I have unfinished business with you, Bully of MMA. I will be watching and I will be seeing you soon. For Leviathan, listen, I thought he had a great round 1 and kind of limiting his damage. Some great boxing in round 2. But it's just George's, I don't know, stickiness. George's ness, you know what I mean? Like, it's so difficult to compete against that. And I think, again, that's why he's only got 2 losses in his professional career in VFL across UFC 4 and UFC 5. A round 3 submission. That is bizarre, by the way. I don't think that's ever happened in VFL history. All 3 main card fights tonight in a row starting with submissions. I don't think that's ever happened in nearly 3 years. Nice. No, nice little bit of history there, a bit of trivia. So there you go. There you go. George's going to have to sign up more than once a month if he wants a title shot. Also true. Also true. Thank you as well to Kilo Goated or Kello Goated as well 14 minutes ago. Sorry, I missed that, buddy. Up next, I'm going to go to that welterweight title contender shot, should I say. Tormenta against JB Brazy. Tormenta tonight coming into this one as a veteran of the 170 division. 12 wins, 1 draw, 10 losses. Inconsistent is Tormenta, though. Win, loss, win, loss, win. Will it be a loss in the column tonight for him, though? His opponent, JB Brazy, one of the most exciting 170 prospects that we've seen. A part of that Nico Datiki and Pastor JB camp. He is vying. He is begging for a title opportunity. Well, listen here. He wins tonight. He will have the winner of Driscoll and more, because I think it's clear as day. You have to give him the next shot should he win here today. The win streak makes sense. The record makes sense. The undefeated aura almost makes sense. Kanto will be a little bit disappointed to hear that, but listen, there's no shame in waiting in the line, is there? There really isn't. Who gets it done? Tormenta, more known for his kickboxing style. Great McGregor, as Tormenta has shown in the past, but will he use McGregor today in welterweight? I'm not so sure. His opponent, for JB Brazy, I think balanced is fair. Great boxing, but recently, again, I've been more impressed with his ground game, his dominance in those grounded positions. I think that's exactly what Tormenta fears tonight. You have to avoid being controlled. You have to avoid being grappled to death. If you can't, listen, you could be locked in the passenger seat, seat belts across you for the entire fight tonight. JB Brazy will look to suffocate you and take the life out of you. However, it's easier said than done. So there we go. We still need him to answer. So JB Brazy, nowhere to be seen. I mean, this would be some way to forfeit a potential welterweight title shot, wouldn't it? This would be something. So I'll message JB and ask him where he's at. And if not, we will get a replacement in. So, yeah. Oh, he's here. Fantastic. Why don't you DM him? Again, I've got to guide people to talk to each other. Oh, goodness me. So we got Tormenta saying he didn't know what JB's gamer tag was. Got JB saying he's waiting for an invite. Fellas, come on. You can't find his brother. It's literally linked in the in the channel where you see your fight time. It's literally linked. How are we saying that we can't find his Discord? It's literally where you see the fights, JB. The CTE is... Whoa. You know what I mean? I don't know where his Discord is. When literally, if you look at the card and see who you're fighting, it's right there. You couldn't write this, man. You couldn't fucking write this shit, dude. You couldn't. Don't get lippy. I'll do what I want because it's my cards. I'll do what I want because it's my card and you don't have eyes. Hurry it up. Maybe if you literally fucking looked a little bit, JB, then you wouldn't have this lippiness. Jesus Christ. It's like talking to a fucking potato. Talking to a cabbage. Cope, man. Dear me. Well, let's move it. Let's get going. Thankfully, with the guidance of the Wrangler, me, we're good. Good for you. Do you want to be replaced? He's talking to me now like he's got any sort of like shit here. Like, yeah. Shut up and hurry up. Honestly, this guy's either like a troll or like a teenager. I'll tell you, strange guy, man. Strange guy. Let's go anyway. I don't want to have to talk to this guy again. Guy can't fucking read, so let's get this over with. Don't gob off. I'm sorry. Sorry, Robo. Sorry. I'm also in his DMs. Brilliant. He just can't read at all. It's all right. We get people like that on FIFA that can't read. It's fine. Anyway, listen. Welterweight contendership matchup here. Nate Diaz for Tormented tonight. Nice. Okay. Interesting. Shavkat Rakhmonov, and I think there was a little bit of a sigh there from Tormented. We were watching the stream of. I don't think he's too happy to see Shavkat. He's got some Kazakh nightmares, doesn't he? But Here we go, though. Tormentor in the black and white for Nate Diaz tonight. Rachmanov, of course, in the blue with JB Brazy. So JB clearly is back up a little bit after, you know, not being late, but just not knowing where to look, where to watch. Said it's his weight. He'll do what he wants. So clearly a lot of confidence coming into the fight tonight, but can he build on that confidence? This is his first main card appearance in the league. This is someone, again, that believes he should be and will be the welterweight champion of the world in very, very quick fashion. Wins here today, he'll go 4-0, and he will very much have that opportunity to dance with the winner of tonight's title fight between Driscoll and Moore. So he'll be keeping firm eyes on that should he win here. I say should, because Tormentor is not an easy target. It's 12 wins, 1 draw, 10 losses. This is someone that when he gets his rhythm in a fight, he is so difficult to shake down. But I'm a little bit perplexed by the pick today. So to go for Nate Diaz when it's just such a not a Tormentor pick, you'd think he would go full out aggression here tonight and maybe go with someone more like a Leon Edwards and see if he can take down the jaw of Rachmanov in quick fashion. Maybe Diaz has been picked for anti-wrestling, defensive wrestling. Maybe that's what it is. But listen, I mean, so far, you've not really denied a takedown. You've not really kind of kept him off of you. So I think if you're talking about JB's game plan, it's exactly what we said in the build-up. Keep Tormentor down, control him, and effectively end this fight with that ground game. And that's something that Tormentor won't like to hear, but it's something that at this top level of 170, you're going to have to deal with. Avoids that submission, though, and gets out. Nate Diaz surviving and living to fight another day. For Tormentor, I think he's one of the guys that's been on the main card the most, not just in the welterweight division, but in general. So many main card fights. He's not phased by it. He loves it, loves using those 5-star fighters, loves getting to kind of test himself against the best of the best in this division, those high-stakes fights. Slow movements towards him. Nate Diaz, of course, checking the leg kick, gets that right hand moving. Teep kick there off the ribs. One right back for Shavkat. Off the jab again. Goes back down low to the body. Another teep kick there. Tries to clinch there, does JB, but not in reach as of yet. Big combination from JB there. Smooth and clean. As another left hand comes on forward. And these are the mini exchanges that if you're Tormentor, you have to try and win. You know, you have to try and set your flag in the ground when it comes to the boxing. You've got to try and get that takedown defense nice and high. So far, I think if you're in JB Brazy's corner, you're saying to him, listen, the boxing, not great at this minute in time, but the takedowns all in your favor. 12 out of 24 significant strikes, but it's a minute and 50 control time to clear his day. Shavkat Rachmanov round. It's got to be a mission now of what happens faster. Is it going to be Tormentor takedown defense, or is it going to be a Shavkat Rachmanov control period? Let's see. So a little bit of respect there. Oh, a nice symmetrical synchronized bow there between the two of them. Past and present of this division, perhaps you could argue. Goes back down low to the body. Shavkat Rachmanov starting to tap away at the midsection, but that one there stopped and pulled down here. And look at this, gets that flip, that bail there. Absolutely world class from JB Brazy, who now will look to put in that triangle choke. And now it's Diaz who is in trouble again. Could we be thinking about 4 submissions in a row to start off the main card? That has never happened before. JB, though, sacrificing a lot of his stamina there to flip that into armbar position. Tormentor's in a great position here to just fend this off, and he does. Rachmanov there, though, stopping Diaz. Tormentor's just got to remain patient. Thing here as well for Brazy is he's got to make sure that he's actually active in these positions. If you're going to go for submissions, it's great, but you've also got to get a little bit of damage in here. We've seen people before lose fights because they've had rounds where, yes, they've had control time, but there's not been any damage. There's not been any sort of significant strike landed. So I think that's a thing that they've got to be reminding Brazy of as well. Yes, go for the submission. It's the right thing to do if you feel confident, but you've got to double that up with damage also. There's no way around it. Coming into the halfway point here of round number 2. Tormenta now rolling and flipping JB into top mount, but kicks him right off. Nice and easy for JB Brazy. There's that side kick there to the ribs. Now goes back upstairs. Head kick there, blocked up. Goes low to the body. Avoids any sort of significant entry. This is the thing. It's almost bizarre to me because Tormenta is fighting in such a, I don't want to say scared, but timid way. It's almost like he doesn't want to throw too much because he's fearful of the Shavkat Rakhmonov takedown. He feels like if he's going to throw a 2 or 3 piece combination, Shavkat's going to shoot, and he does. Maybe his fears were justified. The takedown landing again.
Time. Well played.
And he knows it. He says under his breath, well played. He knows it's a strategy. He can't be angry with it. He keeps getting that takedown landing. Goes over here, though, into side saddle. Tormenta, of course, with a resume of some of the best and nastiest knockouts you'll see. I think he's even got a knockout of the year contender this year for 2024. So it's a veteran in this division, a Mount Rushmore fighter in this 170 division as well. An icon, a legacy fighter, you could almost say. Pretty much close to a Hall of Famer. With a couple more title runs, you'd have to probably say with Tormenta. But again, he's going to have to do it against this new breed of fighter. So far, difficult to say anything other than 2-0 to JB Brazy. Brazy, I'll be honest, not looking the sharpest in terms of maybe his boxing or even in the control of his grappling, but maybe you can put that down to the anxiety of being on the main card for the first time. It's a huge fight. The only thing that matters tonight for Brazy is getting the victory. So far, I think he's doing that. 2 rounds to 0. Not looking in any sort of serious trouble. And we'll just need to kind of secure this up with a final round of control to then move on to fight for that welterweight championship of the world. And again, I think he's going to be very much looking at the title fight today against Morgs and Driscoll and saying to himself, thank Christ I've got myself in camp for wrestling, because Morgs and Driscoll tonight will be anything but a firefight. I'm telling you now, that will have the potential to be one of the worst title fights in human memory. I can't wait for it. It's going to be fantastic. Body shot there comes in. Diaz there gets that right hand moving. 3.5 minutes here left of round number 3. Uppercut there, swings on in. Shoots the takedown. That one there is denied. Takes the back and gets him down into backside. Now what can he do? Gets the flip. Okay. The thing is, for me, is like there's been rounds before where the judges have given 10-10s because of a lack of damage. Round 2 could be that. Like, seriously, if Tormenta can win this round, we could be talking about a draw. We honestly could. It wouldn't surprise me. Rains down a good couple of strikes here. Slips away from that one, though. Tormenta right back to his feet. 2 minutes left of round number 3. Big uppercut there. Comes forward. Goes back low to the body. Shoots the takedown again. There's the takedown defense. About time is what Tormenta will be saying under his breath. With a slight bit of relief. Right hand comes in brilliantly. JB's stamina looking a little bit kind of, flatlined though. He's got to be careful it. 1:30 left. Oh, big knockdown there. As Tormenta gets the first knockdown of the fight. And you've got to be thinking JB Brazy, he'll be saying no more of that. Right back into him. And I think this is the smart maneuver here. I think JB Brazy just has to make sure that he can control himself here and just almost sleepwalk this one into a decision. 46 seconds remaining. It's a big knockdown in this round for Tormenta. The only thing Tormenta will have to be hopeful on is that the judges maybe gave one of either round 1 or round 2 a 10-10 due to lack of activity, lack of damage. Of course, this one will go to decision. Tormenta, if you can hear me, do not skip the judge's decision either. Let's see if we've had a little bit of a shock or not. This one goes all the way. Not the most activity-rich
Well played.
But
He
there you
might
go.
get it. Probably does.
One time
Well
for the
played,
gringos.
and there you go. JB Brazy does get it. We've been missed. We've been skipped by Bruce Buffer. I'm so sad. I'm interested in the scorecards. I think 2-1. I think 29-28. I think you got to give him the first 2 rounds, and then you got to give Tormenta round 3. But again, not the most activity rich for JB Brazy. Probably is. How do you describe it? It's an efficient, a professional performance. But compared to what we've seen before, probably one of JB's more boring performances. But listen, it's not about how exciting it is or entertaining it is. It's about how much of a winning performance it is. A 29-28, JB Brazy gets it, wins rounds 1 and 2, and then of course loses round 3 due to that knockdown. For Tormenta, it was a case tonight where just his takedown defense was just not with him. And when it isn't, it becomes a difficult night against grapplers like that. Congratulations to Brazy, gets it done by decision, 4-0, and will be next for that welterweight strap. Thank you as well to It's Merman for the follow as well. Thank you so much. With that though, listen, we go over and up to the next one. Let's go over and see what happens between Cam and Mark Dev. Cam, of course, another how would you describe Cam? Character in this bantamweight division. Cam, of course, tonight, former champion, 6 wins, 3 losses, back on the main card where he wants to be. Thank you so much as well to Harry for the prime. Harry, good to see you, man. Hope the kid's well.
Hope you're sweet. Been a while. GGS.
My train of thought is gone, Harry. You've killed me. Cam is... Yeah, Cam's fucking whatever. Mark Dev, looked good in his last fight, I guess. 5-5, 2 wins in his last 5. Of course, wants to make it 2 wins in a row again today. Former PlayStation champion. One of the very greatest in PlayStation when it came to UFC 4 in terms of how much he defended and how active he was. Never held Xbox Gold. Win today against a former champion in Cam. You'll make it 2 wins in a row. Go to 6-5. And you'll be right up there in the conversation point again. Because again, 2-fight win streak, a positive record. All of that goes in Mark Dev's favour. Could well be that if Mark Dev wins today, it could be the Mark Derby. Mark Dev and Mark Jeff perhaps. Who knows? Or maybe even for Mark Dev, the loser of Bully of MMA and Kenmure. We go over and up to it though. Cam versus Mark Dev. We're there. We're set. And we are ready to go in this one. For Cam, it's going to be interesting to see what kind of fight style we get from him today. Because, again, it's one of those where we've not seen Cam for a while. Cam was itching to fight. He said, why aren't I on the card? When can I get back on the card? And I had to explain to him, the division needed to find someone that could match up against him. The last time we saw him, VFL 160, 3 weeks ago when he lost to Maxi UFC. For Mark Dev tonight, he's back. He's in with a Sugar Sean O'Malley pick. He's further straying away from those wrestling picks that we saw back in UFC 4. And Cam will take that Nurmagomedov pick with great pleasure. Let's see what Mark Dev can do against the former American champion, the Irishman today, with Sugar Sean O'Malley in the pink.
Get some fucking tunes on you.
And Cam in the white with Umar Nurmagomedov.
Oh, no. I thought this guy would be from the UK, considering he's called Cammy.
And then we go. We've lost connection already. Already in well, the good news is that we're on time brilliantly, so we haven't got to kind of be too concerned about the times yet. So just lobby up again. We'll go again, fellas. Of course, while they lobby up again and kind of flick through of the other fights we've got coming on tonight. After this, the final non-title fight of the night, which will be Webbo against Nathan NK, and then of course the 5 title fights, including Iana Koji Nola, Fred Stocky and Ross Driscoll, Morgs, Mason Charge, and Bully of MMA and Kenmure. Can Kenmure finally tonight, for the first time in nearly 3 years, secure that bantamweight strap? He's not been able to ever secure and get the job done when it comes to that top divisional strap. So many of his peers have done it. He has never been able to do it. Xbox throws. Cam, you're all good, man. Don't worry. You're absolutely fine. Absolutely fine.
Let's put it in a nice arena. Sphere. Sphere.
But, Merman, good to meet you though, man. Hope you're well. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Sorry about the delay here, but again, we're pretty much on time. Again, for our Americans, 22:40, 10:40 for us is 5:40 Eastern for you. So we're pretty much right on time. Again, a big thank you to everyone tonight. Main card and prelims for how organised they've been. Said 3 submissions and a decision on the main card so far. Is your prediction card still alive? Is it not? Only time will tell. Here we go, though. Attempt number 2.
There you go.
Sugar Sean O'Malley for Mark. Dev, Umar Nurmagomedov once again for Cam.
I don't know how good this guy is. Kez told me shit, but then again, Kez is a lot better than I am, so.
Well, there you go.
He has to wing it, innit? He has to wing it. I hope he doesn't wrestle me. I'm not very good at the old submission.
I hope he doesn't wrestle him as he's walking towards you, Mark, with Umar Nurmagomedov. Godspeed, buddy. I'll tell you that much. Mark Dev, of course, tonight, the former PlayStation champion, multi-PlayStation champion in the pink with Sugar Sean O'Malley. Cam, of course, former Xbox Bantamweight champion this year in the black with Umar Nurmagomedov. He's another one, similar to Kiss George, believes that there is unfinished business at the top of this division, and this could be over in one. Cam with a wonderful time flying knee, not able to get the finish though. Mark Dev went low, Cam went high, and that could have been a Jorge Masvidal, Ben Askren type finish. Mark Dev trying to sing himself into a victorious position. He may need a little bit more than singing though after that concussion that he suffered from the knee of Umar.
Oh, pre-deny up.
Well, listen, this is going to be one of those things that Cam wants you to experience. Cam believes in his mind that his wrestling is better than his striking. Striking isn't too bad. He had a string of knockouts when he came into the league, didn't he? So people dubbed him Nightfall Jr. People dubbed him, you know, kind of almost borderline personality disorder levels of
fuck off
of crazy. But hey, he may be crazy, he may be young, but this kid is dangerous when it came to that rise up the divisional rankings in the bantamweight division. So super quick success, but also a super short title reign. Won the title, lost it on his first defense to, of course, the ever so great Maxi UFC. And again, it's really nice to see the bantamweight division of recent has been a real back and forth, kind of mixing part of who can beat who. Of course, we had BullyOfMMA for so long running the show, so many title defenses in a row, was on the verge of breaking Jakey B's legendary bantamweight title run before it came crashing down against Maxi. He says that it will be a record run this time round, but listen, he's got Kenmure in front of him tonight. Can he survive that one? Mark Dev, of course, still trying to find his way, his rhythm with those body shots and leg kicks coming towards him. Also, again, Mark, all about defense. Just ask him about his escapades on the FIFA fields. One of the great defenders in Europe, but he's going to need to kind of translate and transfer some of that defensive knowledge over to his hands here in the octagon tonight, because so far Sugar Sean O'Malley busted open. The orange cut there on his eye makes that one a real difficult position, because we're only at the end of round one. He's still got 2 more rounds to cope with Umar, and this is the thing, if Umar Nurmagomedov gets you in top mount with that damage, could be curtains. Could be curtains. Round number 1, clear as day. That is a Cam round. Man in black takes that one 10-9. Good knockdown.
Not landing very well. His timing is just weird timing. He just like rushes in with like mad weird shit.
I think the timing is the concern.
Well, alright, just be a dickhead then.
Mark there, not happy. Tries to get the glove touch.
Just want it more.
And he's not happy with Cam there. Again, Cam not here to make friends. He's here to win championship belts. That's what he said. So he makes a living, effectively, of being the resident punching bag of the Discord. If there's ever an event that can really bring the Fighters Lounge and the Discord together, it's everyone just yelling at Cam, calling him a dick. So, I mean, whenever there's an argument, just at Cam, call him a fucking weirdo, and then everyone's going to be happy and sound in that Discord. So he has his role. He's like the good luck charm of the Discord at this point. Goes that side kick to the ribs. Cam though continues to just survive the pressure of Sugar Sean O'Malley. You can see Sugar Sean just walking towards him, not afraid to just let his hands go, Mark, but needs to be a little bit careful, because it's against the counter timing of this Umar pick that is so dangerous. That's definitely a thing that Cam's work done brilliantly I think in the last kind of 3 fights, even the fight that he lost the title in counter striking was surprisingly decent on that night.
He has me, I think, unless I can pull off some crazy counter.
Mark Dev saying he feels like this fight's starting to go against him. Goes back down to the body. Uppercut there comes in.
He's not even really. I don't think he's very good. I just have a bad fight here.
Mark Dev not happy with his performance so far.
This guy if I played a different style.
Large portion of UFC is about your mentors, and if you start to get down in the dumps and feel like you can't do it, you certainly will not. Spin kicks to the body
I got
consistently.
put off with the body 'cause I went low at the start and he hit me with this stupid thing.
And that's what Mark Dev even said, that the body work put him off at the start of the fight. He's just dropped again. Cam there flexes, and he knows that he's getting closer. The American in black today
Yeah,
on the cusp.
Mate. Just don't be a dickhead about it.
Spin kick to the body again. Continues to wait for Mark Dev to make his move. Good 3-punch combination. Drops him with the right. No, he doesn't. Stays on his feet. Wow. Mark Dev eats another big knee to the body. Body shot attempted, but collected. Spin kick again to the ribs. John Jones style. And this could be it here. The armbar from Umar Nurmagomedov.
Yeah, I'm not giving him the satisfaction of winning like a
Oh, and Mark Dev is out of there. Mark Dev's absolutely lost his fucking... Oh, God, Mark. Oh, Mark. Oh, that doesn't do any favours for giving the FIFA guys a reputation of not being able to handle an L. There you go. UFC, man. Cam gets it, what, in round 2 submission, I guess we'll call it, but... That's a bad look, Mark. You're like 8 years older than him, Mark. Come on, you got to hold your head a little bit more than that. That's fucking terrible. Oh, Mark. Oh, Mark. Just when you feel like the FIFA guys tonight were all good, and the FIFA guys tonight will be absolutely fine, and then that happens. I'm telling you, bro, it's always the FIFA people that just like, they just explode. They do. I've done this for so long, they just explode. Hey, listen, take nothing away from Cam's performance. Mark Dev tonight being forced to effectively rage quit by a teenager who's still learning what algebra is. But, I mean, holy fuck. It is what it is. It is what it is. Not easy playing against someone like Cam, but 1, 2, 3. I mean, listen, 4 submissions in the main card, by the way, is fucking nuts. We're running through them. Up next, though, Webbo and Nathan NK. Well, listen, talk about exciting. The biggest mouth in the flyweight division. Webbo, number 4 in the rankings, 10-10 tonight. Looks to make it a positive record, 11-10 on the line for him today. Of course, 3 wins in his last 5 wins today will make it 2 wins in a row, and would maybe open up a potential fight with Black Panda, maybe open a potential fight with Winter. Nathan NK has the same opportunity, 8-12, yes, but the potential of getting a 2-fight win streak is greater than getting closer towards equalizing his record. Webbo and Nath have never fought before, which is interesting to me, because I thought that would have been a match that I would have made, but tonight, 2 different styles, unless Webbo decides to go completely off the grid and start kickboxing again. I mean, it could be one way or the other, but we wait and see for the arrival of Nathan NK. Webbo, have you heard anything off of Nathan NK, or has he completely died? The questions, he's on Overwatch. I can't lie, Webbo, he may well have aired you. He may well be saying, yeah, fuck that, I'm not fighting Webbo. If he does do that, then I have to cut him, obviously. But the guy's on Overwatch for the last 54 minutes. I don't know what he's doing, but now he's on UFC. Oh, thank God. He was just finishing an Overwatch game. Whew. I didn't want to cut him. I really didn't. I like Nathan. But he's on UFC. Thank God. We're on our way. We're on our way. I mean, we are early as well, by like 2 minutes. So there you go. We're here. Thank goodness. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Nathan NK, one of the quiet heads of the division. A guy that doesn't really get the respect he often deserves at flyweight. Great knockout record. Webbo today needs to make sure he can treat his opponent with enough respect. I think Webbo, one of those guys that, you know, in recent memory, has actually been caught criticizing Nathan NK for just not belonging in the division. I think at one point in his early days, Webbo said that this guy belonged in the featherweight or even lightweight division. Time for Nathan NK to remember that, channel that, and get victory once again. Can he do it, though, is the big question. Nathan NK has had a streak of fights on the main card. He gets another big fight here tonight, a legacy fight against one of the most dirtiest players in the game, in Webbo. Of course, fan favourite tonight, Webbo, even though he's the supervillain in black and gold with Royval. Brandon Moreno in the green for Nathan NK. Of course, Webbo, known for his grappling, known for his wrestling, but of course has had spells and pockets of, you know, months at a time where he's turned into a kickboxer. You can forget that end of streak of fights. I think 5 or 6 fights in the UFC 4 at the bare end when all he was doing was kickboxing. Maybe we'll see that again as we get towards the end of UFC 5. Don't forget, UFC 6 is out in literally less than a year at this point. So, we're not too far away. Feels weird to say that the league's 3 years. The UFC league is 3 years old in what, February, March? That's even a little bit crazy as well. Could deny that, as knees to the body coming on through. More and more damage already. Of course, want to drain the stamina. That's what Webbo's main goal is, Webbo's main aim is. Of course, as well, this is the final non-title fight of the evening as well. So don't forget, after this, all fights 5 rounds as the gold set to be decided. Main event tonight, LKenmure, Bully of MMA. Closer towards a midnight start time, which would be 7 p.m. US Eastern. And of course, stay with us after we get done with the fights tonight. We're on for a trip to the VFL Madden Fields Thursday Night Football. Canada's own Big Noof and his Chicago Bears takes on Joe Bozza and his Seattle Seahawks. The race for the playoffs in VFL continues. Who walks away with that $200 VFL Lombardi trophy come the end of the season? Dirty Dave will be one of the main favourites. Of course he will. It's Dirty Dave. Whether it's UFC, Madden or Peggle, this guy's just fucking everywhere. Webbo, though, still here in the top position. Nathan NK struggling to now get out from underneath Webbo. Posture up is there. Rains down a huge flurry of strikes, though, as Webbo collapses right back down into it. Of course, more interested recently as well in submissions rather than TKOs. So who knows? Maybe tonight he joins that submission leaderboard on the main card. Maybe there's a little bit of a coercion here today between all the guys on the main card. Maybe they'll be thinking about just getting submissions only. Maybe JB Brazy's let down the team by not getting one early run. But hey, one of those. Denies him again. And for Nathan NK, he's got to find a way out of here. When you're in Webbo's side control or Webbo's top mount, he is so relentless in just not letting you up. He's so relentless in getting all of that control. And he's going to do it here tonight. Big shots to the body, and that one there sees the end of the round. Well, listen, 10-9 to Webbo. It is more and more control. It is more and more danger from Webbo, who continues to just almost suffocate the morale, let alone the belief of the Brandon Moreno pick from Nathan NK. A really quiet round from Nathan. He's got to make sure that his takedown defense is high. He's got to make sure that his hands are moving. He can still win this fight. Let's not forget, Brandon Moreno is not someone that, you know, he's got no punch power. He absolutely can. He can knock the block off of Royval, but he has to get it going at some point. Goes back low to the body, swings upstairs to the headshot, goes low again. Webbo just with the shoulder. Right hand. Lefts and rights off that double jab. Big straight hook comes in. Knee to the body. Goes low. Shoots the takedown and takes the back and drags him down again. Of course he does. Right back to where we were. Side control once again. Locked in and loaded. Big knees to the midsection. Webbo continuing to just try and contain and compress Nathan NK. Again, top of the flyweight division. I tell you, it's filled with some real juicy matchups. guys all on winning streaks or coming off of wins. Black Panda, Winter. Webbo, if he wins here today, will be a 2-fight win streak. Got Chub Nadinho now on a 3-fight. Oh, no, well, he was on a 3-fight win streak if he won today, excuse me. But Viper coming off of a win again as well. Like, there's a lot of fun fights down there. Crosses over into top mount. Tries to get off of him, but Webbo says no, not happening. More and more strikes here. Continues, though, just to keep him grounded. Goes forward, though, into the triangle choke. Tries to lock that one in. Absolutely not happening just yet. The tease and the fake here is Nathan NK. It's flipped over into top mount, and Nathan NK being put into an armbar here. Webbo wants another submission, wants to join that list of fighters tonight on the submission board. Extends the arm, and there's the first one. About 50% of the bar gone. Maybe 40% of the bar gone. I'm going to be pedantic. But Webbo takes the block down, takes the submission bar down, and says, yep, we're looking good here. Arm triangle was attempted. Some more and more taps to the dome. Right hand side, that one is denied. Goes over for the armbar again. Absolutely nothing. Posture up is there. One big straight, big elbow comes on in. Left hand side, that one is denied. Posture up again. Webbo here. Is he going to get the finish? He could do. Well, I tell you what. A couple more straights down the middle. Webbo could have had that one there. 2 rounds to 0. It's pure one-way traffic. Nathan NK not able to get any rhythm, any mojo, anything going in this fight so far. Webbo looking clean and as controlling as he usually would be. Third and final round for our title fights begin to take place. First title fight of the night, of course, will be that PlayStation fight between Ayana Koji and No Love Threads. No doubt Ayana Koji is going to be a happy champion tonight. Starting on time means he gets more sleep. God bless him. Fighting out of Croatia, I think. So they're an hour ahead. Of course, for Webbo, doesn't really need to worry about anything in this fight now. The only thing that would stun Webbo would be a moment of just pure stupidity. He's completely cruised. He's completely had this in the palm of his hand. The only person that can beat Webbo here in the third and final round is Webbo. Is Webbo's just ADHD level of, oh my god, I need to pull off something huge here. Big right hand comes in again. Good 1-2 streak. More and more damage there. The uppercut flies on forward. Double uppercuts are there. Also, head kick. Absolutely nothing. Oi. Takedown. Takes the back. No. Sweet. Fuck all. Coming from that one. I think it'd be more...
One time for the gringos.
Thank you so much for the follow. I think it would be more disappointing for Webbo today if he wins this one without a finish. I feel like all this is missing. The cherry on the cake would be a finish tonight. It was so much dominance in rounds 1 and 2 with the wrestling, the grappling, the control, the submission even. But I feel like he needs a finish. He wants to really kind of set himself apart from some of those other top contenders. Continues just though to walk down, but needs to be careful. Nathan NK getting into this fight now. His hands coming to life with 1 minute and 30 seconds left of the round. No knockouts so far on the main card here this evening. All have been submissions or decisions. Left hand swings on through. Webbo with his first bit of damage being seen as that eye starts to become more grotesque by the second. Uppercut there comes in. Webbo got to be careful, continuing to dance with Moreno. Those hand speed combinations coming in. Spent the first 2 rounds wrestling Webbo So he can then maybe test himself in the stand-up in round 3. I like the idea. That's the 1-2s. Jab straight away. The hooks there. The uppercut there nearly came in. That could have been really dangerous. And this one is going to go all the way tonight. You'd think probably 29-28. Weber going to take this one. I think we saw what Nathan and K's about in that third round. He just couldn't stop him in that in those first two. And again, you got to feel for Nathan, because you got to think he's just a little bit of takedown defense away, and a little bit of ground game composure away from being one of the absolute top contenders. His boxing is so good. It is. I think Weber will give him props for that as well. There was that spinning back fist as well, which is a nice combination. But listen, let's get the official decision before we go into our title fights.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 29-27. Declared the winner by unanimous decision, Brandon
No complaints there. Weber gets a 10-8 in one of those rounds. Probably round 2 because of the sub, you'd think, wouldn't you? But yeah, can't complain. A good round 3 from Nathan to show his skills tonight. But yeah, 10-8 in round 2. Weber continues to move up through the divisional rankings. He will be waiting for one of those top names next. But congratulations to him. Commiserations to Nathan. Always a pleasure to have him on the card. But listen, very weird. Effectively 6 fights, no knockouts. That's got to be a first for the card in the 3-year history of it. But for now, listen, we're going to go ping the Discord one more time and get right on with the title fights. 5 incredible title fights tonight, of course, culminating with that main event. The fan favorite Liam Kenmure will aim to put an end to a near 3-year drought. He's been in the league since VFL 1, the first ever UFC card, the first ever BMF even before that, and he's never, ever won the top level gold. He's never won that bantamweight, flyweight gold. He wants tonight to put maybe that streak to rest. He's changed his fight style. He's become more wrestling based again. But will he have the ability to come out on top against BullyOfMMA, who shows so much resilience in every fight that he plays in? I guess that's the big question. Of course, though, before we go into that and we discuss that, we start off with our PlayStation title fight of the evening. Ayana Koji against No Love Freds. Freds getting this opportunity, I think 3 or 4 weeks ago, couldn't take that opportunity, but now gets it again, now with his availability being back in the positive state that it is. Ayana Koji, of course, tonight the champion comes in 2 wins, 0 losses. Of course, his opponent, No Love Freds, 2 wins, 0 losses also tonight. It's quite clear what Freds will be looking for. The ground game, the submission, both of his wins, if I'm not mistaken, coming by submission. Ayana Koji, a great knockout artist, though. On the feet, Ayana Koji could take this. It goes to the ground. I'll tell you this much, you may not like what you see if you're the champion tonight. Let's go over and up to it. Our first title fight is live and ready. Ayana Koji, the champion, is here for us, and he's taken us into light heavyweight here tonight. So with that, John Jones coming out for Ayana Koji. Will it be Daniel Cormier? It looks like it will be. Jones in DC. There you go, the rivalry reborn virtually here. Let's see if John Jones can outdo Daniel Cormier tonight. Of course, as well, Jones has got decent wrestling background, but you think DC with the stats that he's got, with the ability he's got, going to be one where he's all good. I was just making sure Ayana Koji knew we could go in there. That's why I was about to go into Discord. Here we go, though. 5 rounds. The championship gold on the line. Ayana Koji tonight could make it 3 wins in a row. Will he be able to do it? Of course, Jones, the taller man in the grey trunks, you could call that there, for the champion Ayana Koji. Of course, the challenger tonight, No Love Freds, with Daniel Cormier in the darker trunks of the two. You want to look at it another way? The champion, Ayana Koji, in gold gloves. The challenger in black gloves today for No Love Freds. And look at that first takedown, and dumps him right on his head there. And now this is what we're talking about. This is the danger of No Love Freds. Doesn't have maybe the greatest boxing on the feet. Seems almost a little bit awkward at times, but is very, very slick with his ground game. It's why I like this Daniel Cormier pick today. And needs to make sure absolutely, Ayana that he does not panic here. If he panics, this is where the fight ends. You need to make sure you can work the G8 and find your way back to your feet. He's had 2 big title defenses, or 2 big fights already. 1 for the vacant title, 1 defense where he showed his knockout power. He's not had to face a wrestler until today. Big shot there to the body. Pulls Cormier back on down. Posture up again. Fred's getting a good strike there down the center also. At some point, Fred's is going to want to have to try and move, get that transition from full guard into even something. Oh, look at this. Guillotine choke here. And Fred may need to be a little bit careful. Anakoji going to probably burn out of stamina first. And then doesn't get the deny. Cormier gets back into a prospectful position as well, with a half guard position. Not good for Jones, because it just takes 1 transition to the left, if I'm not mistaken. And DC could have got into full mount there, but decides to just take it slow and steady again. Posture up, rains down more shots to the midsection. Collapses on down. Triangle choke being thought about for Jones, but again, still nothing. Very, very professional round so far for Fred, who doesn't even want to go for the kind of big, heavy strikes yet. Doesn't want to kind of think about full mount or top mount. Just wants to kind of get himself in the fight in a really calm way. If he can get a deny, though, Jones could have something for him. Whether it be a triangle, a gilly. Seems that's what he's wanting, but look at that great deny in the side control position. And another one now from Fred's. And this is big. These denies going to show the champion that you mean business. And it's going to zap his morale completely down. Fakes and goes for the guillotine. And Fred here could have Ayana in trouble. No, he doesn't. Gets back to his feet. Ayana 19 seconds remaining of round number 1. Now wants a couple of big shots from inside the clinch. Fred's hit. Eats a spin kick to the midsection. And another one there. And that's what Jones needs to do. Just keep distant, strike the body. Take that gas tank of DC away. If you gas DC out, then even when he takes you to the ground, not going to really have enough energy, enough stamina to put you in those difficult top mount positions, or even put the submission in. Against wrestlers, you always have to target the body. It's just rules 101. Jones knows what's coming now. Ayana has to have a very solid base of takedown defense and absolutely needs to go for the midsection. He can do it, but it's all about if he can defend the takedown. Round number 2. Up and underway. Glove touch and we're away. And look at that, spinning back elbow attempted already by Cormier. Big clinch there, goes for the inside elbow. Tries to go for that right hook, question mark kick there, comes in for Jones. Now the combination's coming from Cormier, but there's a good counter elbow. That's a reminder of what Ayana can do. Good counter striker. Shoots the takedown though, and there you go again. Just when maybe you think the DC pick and Fred's is getting a little bit nervous on the feet, what can he do? That's what he can do. Turning takedown, secures the land. Goes over into side control. And I think if I'm here as well, I can't even lie to you, if I'm DC, I'm just sitting here shooting shots to the body. Again, oh, well, look at this. Even a guillotine is quite nice, actually. Can he deny him? No, he can't. Out again. Freds can't get that timing, that identification of the animation completely on the guillotine. Stack guard here now for Jones. Rains down a strike or 2 and gets up and out of it. Wants DC to stand up. And he does. Body strike there is defended well. DC just not able to get within reach though. It's those short kind of arms of Daniel Cormier that makes the boxing a little bit different and difficult. But when you do get the boxing over DC again, I think he's got 5-star boxing combinations. Really nice boxer. Fred here though is the first one cut open today. So a slice across, I believe, the cheek. Now needs to see if he can get that Potential flip here. Left-hand side, nothing there. Goes over again. Back sitting. That one's denied. Over into side control. For DC as well, so much kind of pressure. So much kind of, I think, expectation for Freds. In the sense that we know that his wrestling is so good for this division. And I think when you pick DC, you're very much communicating to your opponent that you know you're going to be able to hold him for large periods. So far, 2 rounds in, the champion's stamina is drained and drained and drained. It's not going to be too long before the submissions are starting to come in thick and fast for Daniel Cormier, for Freds tonight. Really, really like the level of control that I'm seeing. And for this PlayStation division, you've got a true grappler at the helm of this division. Good flip and rotation, though, by Ayana Koji. Rains down a good couple of strikes and then gets up and departs there. 10 seconds left of round number 2 before we cross over to round 3 for the first time. Spin kick to the midsection again. 2 rounds to 0 for the contender. Freds clearly leading 20-19. A big gash there across the left eye, across the above the left brow, excuse me, for Jones.
All right, back to the stool, and he is officially swole, and I'm not talking about muscles. He is swollen up top.
And I think now you'd say if you're Fred, you see that stamina depletion of Jones. You see that you've got damage on Jones. I think this is when you can start to be a little bit more aggressive now. I mean, this is where I would like to see Daniel Cormier try for full guard. For top mount, excuse me. I just feel like Cormier right now is just very, very happy to play it extremely safe in the ground. He's not making any big movements towards top mount. I think if he gets Jones in top mount once, it's done. I really do. Oh my goodness me, the overhand comes in. The question mark kick comes in. Big strike comes in there though from the clinch. And the Koji in trouble. Teep kick into the body shot. Clinch is there again. Another hook. The only thing that maybe Cormier's got to be careful of is Jones doing what Kiss George does. Clinch, elbow, and win this fight by doctor's stoppage. That would be quite something. Body shot comes in. That one's blocked up. Avoids the takedowns. Well, good from Ayana Koji. Takedown defense there. Very nice. Keeping this fight on the feet for the longest it's been so far tonight. Body shot comes in again. I'm thinking if I'm Jones in his corner, I'm telling him just forget every body shot. You got to just go in with elbows and just sharp strikes to get that damage open on Cormier. Oh, the axe kick came in, but the takedown shot perfectly. Great timing from Freds there. I do think for the first time in this fight, bar anything kind of crazy happening, this has been the best Ayana Koji round. It's taken him 3 rounds effectively to wake up, but he has finally got something going. Not able to get the triangle choke in either. Tries to go for full guard. That one there, the arm swept. Over now into side control. Denied brilliantly. Elbows coming in, trying to get that cut of Jones even more ghastly. Side saddle will do the trick even more, but he's just not going to move. Very, very, very hesitant to make the big moves and the big risks almost, the big gambles in this ground and pound. But this could be it. Oh my goodness me. It was one strike away. It was a big stun. And there's the posture up, and there it is. Game, set, and match. Neon Belly. Round 3. 3 minutes and 52 seconds in. You have a new PlayStation champion of the world. It was one Neon Belly strike posture up that gets it done for No Love Freds. 3:58 of round number 3, a DC pick. And I think he role-played DC there brilliantly. Used DC exactly how you'd expect to see DC used and fight Jones in real life. A lot of possession, a lot of control, a lot of ground time. Walks away with the PlayStation belt. Disappointing for Ayana Koji because it felt like he came alive too late. Felt like he only came into the fight 352, whoopsie daisy. Felt like he came alive into the fight in round 3. Round 3 was his best round. Have no mistake about it. Just started the fight too slowly tonight, and that's a deep, deep shame. Anakoji will be back, but for no love Freds, you're seeing in that PlayStation division now what his wrestling looks like. Really promising signs for him in the future. Up next, though, our first Xbox title fight tonight. We've got T Stocky against Ross C for the second time in history. Of course, these two fought before a little while ago back at VFL 157 6 weeks ago on that night. T Stocky got it done in one. That's seemingly spurred Ross C on to go to the next level of his development. Of course, that was back on the 10th of October. It's been just over a month, and Ross C has been on a tear, finishing people left, right, and centre. A 3-fight win streak since that last meeting. T Stocky, though, also on a 3-fight win streak. The 8-7 champion looks to defend for the first time against Ross C. A familiar opponent, 6-3. Ross C says tonight it'll be my 10th fight at 185, and I'm bringing back the gold. Can he make it a 4-fight win streak? We'll have to wait and see. Stocky and Ross C live, set, and ready for action. We're here, we're ready, and we're good to go. Khamzat Chimaev tonight coming in against Dricus du Plessis. So the same pick that Stocky got the job done with last week to win the belt is the man that will remain here. And it's going to be George St. Pierre rather than Khamzat Chimaev for Ross tonight, indicating that Ross wants to take this one down and get this one down early. Big thing with GSP, though, is you've got to be careful. That chin of GSP is very, very fragile. You get clipped by something big with the boxing of Dricus. It's not going to be an easy night, to say the least. But the champion has been in adversity, whether it be the light heavyweight division, whether it be the middleweight division. He always seems to find a way. Here we go, though. T Stocky in the black and gold. The middleweight champion of the world takes on Ross C tonight in the grey. Can Ross C get revenge? That's the big question. Here we go. A little bow there. Respect both of these two. There we go. I was just paused there for a minute. Hey, listen. I didn't hear no bell. That's what it'll say. Ross C, of course, like I said, on the feet, needs to be careful. The GSP pick has such great control stats and even some great head kicks and kick stats. But just in general, you pick GSP, you're not thinking about striking. You're thinking about going to the ground and making this one really difficult for your opponent. Dricus is much bigger, much taller, much more stronger, I'd say, as well. Somebody that realistically doesn't get too many picks for some reason in the middleweight division. I feel like he's somebody that, again, is just so well balanced that it really perplexes me for so long as to why we never really saw more Dricus main card fighters. But hey, listen, to each their own. For Ross, of course, he knows the dangers of T Stocky being knocked out by him in one round. Would indicate that maybe tonight he wanted to go GSP to avoid that, bypass all of that by just keeping this one on the canvas. But so far it's the champion and T Stocky with Dricus du Plessis who is having the more favourable exchanges as it stands. Big shots here from backside, raining down a couple more for good measure, and gets that roll and rotation really nice there from Ross C, who now gets that sprawl position going. And again, sprawl, such a great position which people, I don't think, respect enough. You can sit here, you can work the body strikes. You don't need to worry too much about anything other than kind of just waiting for that GA to build and then get back up. Great reversal again now, though, from T Stocky. And now gets the back flat, or attempted to. Can't do it. Rear naked choke instead. Big moment here now for Stocky. Can he secure this one? The answer is no, and he gives up and goes into top mount. Gets a good strike there, even though it was blocked up position over submission. Didn't want to lose that, and now tries to go and get the flip. Sweeps the arm back down. Really nice there. As we cross over into side saddle. Oh, keeps him inside saddle. Very nice, by the way. Great deny, I think that was. I don't know if it was a deny or he just pulled out of it, but 55 seconds left of round number 1. The posture up is there again. Rains down a couple of big strikes from backside as Ross C eating big damage, and there's the first crack of the armor of George St. Pierre. This is what we're talking about, the health stats, the durability, the chin in general. not going to be up to maybe the par of the course of what maybe Rossi wanted. Look at that, big shots here coming on in, and stops him from turning over fully that first time, and then goes for an armbar, but it's not going to be sunk in. Round 1 done and dusted. That is a Dricus du Plessis round. T. Stocky, the champion, leads this one 10-9. For Ross, something has got to give. Something's got to give, and something's got to give quickly, because you can't continue this. Dricus continuing to build momentum. Got that cut already. I mean, listen, people will say, well, it's only a cut. That is a huge deal for a 5-round fight to have that much damage already after 1 round. That is, you're playing defender in those later rounds, because that orange cut will eventually go red. There's no reality whereby if this goes deep, rounds 4 and 5, that isn't red. And then at that point, you've got to start to think about, how do I protect it so the doctor doesn't come in and take a look at it? Right hand there, there's the takedown, and it's the bail. No bail, that one. Oh, dives in and gives him one for good measure. Says, don't you try that cheap shot on me again. Just absolutely whacks him from that standing position. Shoots the takedown, that one there. Stopped again. And guillotine here. This is big. A big moment for Rossi, and T. Stocky again gets that deny as well. Really nice from Rossi. They expected that deny. And just, or expected that kind of transition over into mount, and it just denied downwards. Really nice. Tries to go over into potentially side control, I think it was, but in the end sticks with half guard. Gets that flip again. And now it's T. Stocky. It is a battle for control. It's a battle for top possession. That one they're continuing to be denied. Elbows still swinging on in. Another deny there comes forward. And now here comes Crucifix. And this is the thing where if you can't get out, you're in real trouble. Even then, side saddle is the next animation. Is not great. That's going to get the cut nice and deep. And again, denies him in side saddle. Arm triangle now. GSP's in big trouble. You get this one with the stamina advantage it will give you. Oh yeah, this could be really, really bad for Rossi. Gets the submission in. That stamina drops. And that submission drops. For Rossi, it is not looking good. Big damage accrued in round 1. Now a big stamina tax involved here at the end of round 2. Rossi has had 2 of the worst things happen back to back to him. For Dricus as well, he's got to be saying to himself, one more submission, and this one is done here tonight. Elbow claps in though. GSP going for an armbar. Hang on, tries to win the submission back. T. Stocky gets out of it though. That's what I'm saying. That submission with the choke was so big for T. Stocky on Ross, because now it means that Ross has got to be even more kind of smart and intelligent with how he approaches that stamina chase down mini game. You have to kind of let off of it, kind of pump the trigger a little bit, pump the RB a little bit. But yeah, so far, really nice round from the champ. That is 2-0. T. Stocky is leading the way. And you'd be saying to yourself now, you'd be crazy to not go back to the ground game. He needs one more submission. He knows Ross is not going to be able to keep up with him in most of those mini games in order to kind of chase down the stamina. He's in a very comfortable position when this fight hits the floor. Oh, big shot there from the right hand of GSP. I thought it was going to be the knee that connected there, but it wasn't. Body shots. Spins around and takes the back here. Really, really nice from T. Stocky, but equally really nice from Rossi. Great denies that. Of course, that will take stamina. That will impact him even more. Uppercut into the left hand. Tries to get the elbow. The pull of the pull. It's a pull party. Rossi gets the body shot off again. Still got to work off that jab a little bit better, though. I will say that. That jab not really been connecting tonight in most points. And look at that great spear takedown. Easy as you like. Now another crucifix position and another side saddle position. And maybe he'll be thinking about the arm triangle if he can get him denied. And I think he will. I thought maybe the arm triangle. Will it be? No. I thought surely it's the arm triangle. And what can he do from here? Any submissions? Back mount. Rear naked choke. Back flat. Posture up. No, it's the ground and pound. Drickus pounding away. T. Stocky not able to get it done. One strike away. You could maybe argue, but for Ross C, he is in no man's land at the minute. He is not looking like he is going to be able to get anywhere here tonight. And some people just have these guys, man. Some people... Oh, hang on. Kenmure, actually. But look at the stamina difference here. And it gets a roll through. And as I was saying, some people in UFC just have, like, their bogey opponent. This could be it for Ross C. T. Stocky could be the guy that even on his best night is just not able to do anything against. GSP here could be about to fade. Ross C escaping that one. Gets over into back side and goes over into full guard. Less than 50%, probably about 33% of his stamina left for GSP here. And this does not look like it's going to get any easier tonight. Not in the slightest. Round 3 turns to round 4, unless one more, hang on, a submission. The arm bar coming here from Stocky. Oh, no, gets out of that one, though. I tell you, like I said, I'm really, and the thing is as well, I'm really proud of these two because, again, back about 2 or 3 months ago, these two were in the light heavyweight, the heavyweight division, had no grappling whatsoever. I mean, next to none. Like, it was one of those kind of grappling matches where you would see someone take someone down and then they get right back up. These two have developed incredibly well. So regardless of who wins here tonight, I've got to say, massively impressed at how they've performed here. As a big straight there knocks down Ross C. And this could be the end. Round number 4. Has T. Stocky done it? Yes, he has. 25 seconds in to round number 4. And T. Stocky is still your middleweight champion of the world. Fair play to Ross C. He hung in there for 4 rounds. Took it to championship rounds. But sometimes, like I said, you have your bogey opponent. And I do think T. Stocky is that. For T. Stocky, what a first title defense that is. What a fight that is. And what a moment that is. Congratulations to him. A big, big moment indeed. I think he's going to be a tricky champion to beat. I think T. Stocky has been, in that performance there, the closest we've seen him be ready for a move to that welterweight division in quite some time. He must be absolutely buzzing with that one. A round 4 victory by TKO tonight, the first one of our main card, and he gets it done with that DDP pick. He's making that Drickus pick his own. Congratulations tonight, a big victory. Who's next? Well, listen, the person that will shove his hand up and say it's me next, maybe Samuel, maybe NBA 2-locked. I would love to see that NBA 2-locked fight, man. That could be a really, really good fight indeed. But yeah, take nothing away from Ross and Stocky tonight. 2 of the most highly improved grapplers since their early days in heavyweight and light heavyweight. Congratulations again to both of them. Great, great show, great performance. And nothing to be ashamed of there. Up next, though, we go over to our most boring fight in history. It has the potential to be. I don't want to disrespect them too much, but it's 2 grapplers, 2 Paul Craigs going up against each other. Talk about 2 fighters that would start the fight and both immediately climb down onto the canvas and sit and guard and yell at the other. Come on, come over here. It's this fight here tonight. Driscoll meets Morgs for the first time. Driscoll, the champion, comes in at the welterweight division, 5 wins, 1 loss. Wants to defend his title successfully today, make it a 5-fight win streak at 170. Morgs has been waiting and waiting and waiting patiently. Never complained. He knew. He said he understood that his fight style was not the most exciting, but he said he would wait until the opportunity arose. That opportunity comes here tonight. 7 wins, 3 losses, 4 wins in his last 5, and a 3-fight win streak for the Welshman. Wales takes on Ireland. Wrestler takes on wrestler. Who comes out on top? Driscoll, of course, don't forget, does hold that career record still with 25 career submissions. Will he make Morgs number 26 here tonight in this welterweight title fight? We go over and up to it. Let's see what the picks are set to be. Shavkat Rakhmonov and Bilal Mohammed. Morg saying VFL UFC versus Driscoll, going to get laid on. So there you go. It seems like he's ready. He knows what's coming. Here we go then. Leon Edwards for Morgs tonight against Shavkat Rakhmonov. Don't let that Leon Edwards pick distract you either. We've seen Koros back in the day use Leon Edwards and wrestle to his heart's content. This is not going to be a straight up kickboxing match. If it is, I will be shocked and amazed. Here we go. A bar of respect here from both of these two, both aware of each other's resumes. Driscoll said that this one was going to be a difficult and tricky fight. He expects Morgs to sit there and camp, submission denies. He says, I will sit there and wait until Herb Dean stands me up if I need to. In terms of these two and their knockout ability, I mean, more so in Morgs' favour, not just because he's got Leon Edwards, but because he's got more career knockouts. I think Driscoll, you go back and check for the record books, only has, I think, 4 career knockouts on numbered cards, and he's been here since the early days of 2022. So this is not a guy that's just only came in about 6 months ago and only got 4 victories by knockout. No, he's been here for about 2 years. Oh, big shot there. That could have been dangerous. Morgs there nearly getting himself in a big bit of trouble. And it seems like so far tonight, the 2 grapplers, the 2 jiu-jitsu artists are putting on a stand-up show. Maybe, again, when you put yin and yang together, this is what happens. Drops him. Driscoll could be in big trouble. Knee on belly. Morgs, the Welshman, not able to get this one over. But that's a huge bit of panic that's just entered the hemisphere of Driscoll. The Irishman eats a big stun and knockdown, nearly sees himself out of there. Big uppercut comes in. Jumping knee now comes forward. And Morgs there getting his reactions in there. Well, good takedown there though from Driscoll. And here we go. Insert Heath Ledger Joker meme, because this is where Driscoll will probably sit here and try and win the fight from. And you can't blame him, to be fair. He's tried to box and kickbox against Morgs. He's been dropped and nearly stopped in round number 1. He has to be a little bit more cautious now. There's no other way to say it. Rides those punches to the body and sprawl. And now gets that posture up, and now, look at this, gets that flip and rotation. Here we go, though, now Morgs. The Welshman gets an elbow in there, tries to maybe cross over. Knee on belly is denied. Driscoll, of course, at one point was in that lightweight and featherweight division. Works the body shots here, but nothing there. Pulls that one in. Denies him again. Goes over into full guard. Right hand side still there, being held and handled. More shots to the ribs. Another couple of big ones upstairs. Fakes, but doesn't really find any success still. And Driscoll happy enough to just keep Morgs down here and carry forward into round number 2. Driscoll, of course, a fighter with Shavkat Rakhmonov, who says, I'm never influenced on how to fight by other people. I go with my best chances of victory. I don't care if you boo me. I don't care if you hate me. I'm going to wrestle because it's what I'm good at. I can't find consistency in my stand-up. And you have to appreciate that honesty. You do. Round 1, though. Driscoll will have to appreciate the hard facts that Morgs is winning this fight due to that knockdown. Huge round from the challenger over at Leon Edwards. And for Morgs, he'll say 1 down, 4 to go. Another bow of respect there. Driscoll offers the glove touch. I think there was mutual respect there regardless. Just a different offering. He gave him flowers. He responded by giving him chocolates. How cute, eh? Uppercut there comes in forward. Left hand swings on in for Shavkat. Big strikes there to the body. Big knee on the inside. Now big knees from inside the clinch. You've got to think here as well for Driscoll. This is exactly, I was going to say, you've got to think of Driscoll. The clinches are going to be key, but you don't want to kind of spam them until you're in that correct area. I feel like he wants to go for that almost Chub Nardino method of clinches, where he's going to clinch to get him towards the cage and then use the cage takedown. And now Driscoll has the ability to lock this one up. 3.5 minutes of round 2 to go. Rains down the strikes here as Shavkat continues to just land big marauding shots. That not going to result in any sort of stun or flash as of yet. but it will come. Shavkat in top mount position. Isn't like a Habib or an Islam, but if you let him get up consistently, it will become a problem, and it is becoming a problem now. Morgs needs his defense. Good deny here from Driscoll. Morgs, who is waiting for this opportunity for the welterweight strap. Has he maybe made a mistake tonight in altering the kind of fighter he wanted to go? Should he have gone with maybe more grapple heavy? I personally thought if Driscoll went Shavkat, Morgs would have went Kenmure Usman. I really did feel like that was going to maybe be the thing, because Kenmure's got some great boxing. It feels sluggish and bulky, but again, he's also got that wrestling as well. So one of them. Good deny there from Driscoll, who gets top position. Rains down a couple of big ones once again. Big shots here. Morgs is in trouble. I think Driscoll then was looking for the armbar. I think he tried to lock it in, but rains down the big strikes again from top mount. And Driscoll, is he going to get it done? Yes, he is. Cracks through the block and gets it done in 2. 3 minutes, 32 seconds in to round number 2, and Driscoll has the belt again. He tried to stand up with Morgs. He couldn't do it. He got effectively nearly embarrassed in the first round, let's be honest. And in the end, gets that one done, 342, excuse me. And in the end, gets back to his kind of core base of wrestling and makes Morgs pay. Driscoll with one of the nastiest top mount games, you could probably argue, in that 170 division. He's going to be a tough man to beat. And if you're JB Brazy tonight, that's the standard. Can you handle the Irishman? That's the ultimate question there. It's not, again, an entertaining or a showman's performance from Driscoll, but it doesn't need to be. It doesn't need to be, and that's the bottom line. He doesn't care about people liking his style or liking how he wins. He cares about getting the job done. He's back in full confidence, and he'll be back welcoming the undefeated resume of JB Brazy when he's next available to fight. So, yeah, for Morgs, it's a shame we had to wait so long for that. Did I think the pick was right? I don't think so. Maybe that could have been different if he got the knockout in round 1 with Leon Edwards, but I just felt like the pick wasn't him. I felt like it was more Kenmure Usman. I felt like we needed that, and maybe Morgs will adapt and adjust that the next time if he gets an opportunity at Driscoll again. But you had to expect that from Driscoll, and it is what it is. Congratulations to the champ. And still, up next though, going over to another one, which is another rematch. Mason M. Dixon and Charlie 29, or Charlie 29, Mason or M. Dixon and Char J, excuse me, combine the 2 gamer tags there. These two have met before. It's another rematch. VFL 158, they met 5 weeks ago, but these two have cleared out the division. Mason has been a dominant champion and a dominant contender before that. Char J, since that loss to Mason, has channeled that defeat and has said, I want another crack at the champion. I want to be able to beat him, and I want to prove to myself that I can get up and into that 145 division of featherweight. Mason beat Char J back on the 17th of October by a round 2 TKO. Today, Char J has the opportunity to put that right. Of course, the tender to take for this one tonight, Char J, the Welshman, coming in with an 8-5 kickboxing record. 3 wins in his last 5, 2 wins in a row. Mason, the champion, 7 wins, 1 draw, 2 losses, 4 wins in his last 5, a 3-fight win streak. But his first title defense tonight, the champion takes on the number 3 contender in this division. Can he get this one done and over the line? We're there, we're set, and we are ready to go. Let's see what the picks are going to be. Dustin the Diamond Poirier against none other than Conor McGregor. Will we see a stand-up affair here tonight? Thank you as well to Emilio for the following. Also, Evil Herb Dean, I saw your gamer tag, Evil Herb Dean. I don't know if you're still here 40 minutes ago. I saw your gamer tag on the ranked leaderboards like 5 days ago. That is the funniest shit I've seen. That is the funniest shit I've seen. That is one of the best gamer tags ever. So, fucking top tier from you, Evil Herb Dean. We need an evil Mario Yamasaki. You should have like a fucking crew, dude. A crew of evil Mark Goddard. You know what I mean? Just have the evil refs walking around the fucking UFC leaderboards. That'd be brilliant. Anyway, here we go. We're here and we're ready. The rematch, locked and loaded. No signs of grapplers tonight. Maybe you can argue that Dustin Poirier has a little bit of jiu-jitsu in him, so that's what maybe Mason will rely on if the upstairs stand-up goes south. Mason tonight in the floral trunks, the champion with Dustin Poirier. Charge, the challenger, chasing revenge with Conor McGregor in the white and black trunks, using that prime McGregor with 100 accuracy, 100 power, 100 speed. It's the McGregor which took out Eddie Alvarez back at MSG in 2016, nearly 10 years ago that is. That makes me feel so old. There you go though, takes the leg kick, and that already puts Charge on the back foot. Got to just kind of be confident though when fighting with McGregor. On that stand-up, you know that no one is faster, no one is stronger, no one is more accurate. You have to work those simplistic patterns. You don't need to throw in anything kind of crazy if you charge it. You just have to need to just be confident in your own ability. I think that's the best thing. And if you're confident in your own ability, then you're going to come out on top with flying colours. That head health is going to go so quickly for Poirier when those connected strikes come in. It's the first sign of what Charge is about, is when that first takedown from Poirier hits. How does he handle himself then? Oh, he uppercut there. Spikes the nostrils of Conor McGregor. Goes back low down to the body. Left hand into the midsection. Goes back down low to the ribs. Knee to the body again. For Mason, he had to know at some point that these McGregors were becoming that 5-star Conor so dangerous, and so far he is loving the kind of stand-up battle here. Gotta say, Mason's boxing has definitely gone up a level. It feels like he's certainly enjoying it in there tonight, and he's not afraid of McGregor walking Conor down, working those simplistic patterns, and not even feeling a single threat there. Off the jab. Goes back low down to the body. Uppercut there comes in though. That's huge from Charge. Good start from the Welshman, who has conceded the larger amounts of damage. First of all, oi, big right hand again. Charge just leaving his chin hanging in the air there for a little bit. Head health continues to be peppered by Dustin Poirier, the diamond. Continuing to slice and dice. That cut on the left side of McGregor's brow. Body shot. Ooh. Like hitting a heavy bag there. Goes back low down to the body again. Goes down to the midsection. Right hand and left hand being thrown. Just feel like Charge needs to kind of work off that left hand a little bit more. Right now he's just trying to throw too much, I think, in one sequence. He's just got to get back to basics here, because right now Mason is dictating the tempo. What a round. I gotta say, that's probably, no bullshit, the best striking round I've seen from Mason, from M. Dixon, in months. Like, that striking round was just phenomenal against that McGregor. Can't knock it, man. That is very impressive. Round 1 in the books. Round 1 to the champion. Of course, nothing to worry about with this white screen. Someone will be watching the replays, and we'll be getting corner advice. Here we go. Round number 2. Up and underway. For Charge, it's about getting the respect back that you've lost in that first round. You have to use McGregor now in a way where that power makes Mason a little bit nervous. Right now, Mason is not feeling any fear in this fight. He's not shot a single takedown. He doesn't feel the pressure. Good little shoulder movement there as well from Mason. Really, really nice. Big knee to the body again. Uppercut there with the hook into the lead upper as well. Leg kick comes in as the right hand comes by. Catches the leg. Oi, the uppercut, and then a big combination. Mason hit. Getting the hands moving. Charge lost in round 2 to Mason 5 weeks ago. It could be a repeat of history 1 month later. Oh, big elbow from McGregor. And that's just all it takes. One sequence from this Conor, and he becomes dangerous. Ducks underneath. Good head movement again. No wrestling still in sight. Still hasn't panicked or spooked Mason whatsoever. That front kick there comes forward. Body shot comes in. Knee again to the midsection. Charge stamina, by the way, is absolutely in the bin. Rolling thunder from Conor. He wishes that would work. Tries to get that ankle pick, but right back up to his feet. Left hand comes in swinging for Connor. 1-2s. Uppercut there, fires on in. Right hand. Big knee, but the uppercut there also connected. Right hand back to the body shot here, and Charger could be in trouble again. Round 2 against the cage. The Welshman eats more and more body strikes. Mason dissecting his opponent here tonight with the left hand, and Poirier gets this one done. Round 2 5 weeks ago. It was round 2 here again tonight. Charjay not happy with his performance. I can't blame him. It was a sloppy one from Charjay, but it was an absolute diamond bit of performance from the Diamond Poirier pick in Mason. Round 2, what is that? 328? 328, my math is good. Round 2, 328 for M. Dixon, who gets it done in vicious and violent fashion once again. His Diamond Poirier pick today looking unstoppable. Even with the 100 overall Juice McGregor, he will say, no one is stopping me when I'm in that level of concentration. Great performance, and I think you have to take it away. I think Zink held on to it for so long, man, but I think I've got to take it away from Zink, and I've got to give it to Mason. I think to go against a McGregor and not take a single, that McGregor, not take a single back step, I think you have to kind of take your cap off and say, yeah, that was impressive tonight. That was probably the best boxing performance that I've seen tonight, the best boxing performance I've seen from Mace in general. I think you should be very happy with that one. One of the big ones of his career, no doubts about it. Well, listen, we'll see how long we have to stall here, because Bully said to me at 11:08 p.m., so 40 minutes ago, I might be a few minutes late. So I'll see what I have to talk about, how long we talk, and see how much build-up I need to do, see how much I can stretch this out. I mean, it's not impossible, but yeah. And of course, don't forget, well, we're going to be putting sign-ups for next week's UFC card effectively tonight. So by the time you wake up tomorrow morning, they will be up. We've also got Undisputed on Tuesday as well. Undisputed matchmaking happens tomorrow night. So again, if you want to get involved in the Undisputed card, then you still have time to get involved. You still do have time to get involved. But yeah. Right, let's see what Bully's saying. Bully is typing to me so I can kind of get an understanding of how much sucking off of the fighters I've got to do. But yeah, I mean, this would be funny if imagine if he says like, oh, I'm not going to be here in time, I'm going to be 30 minutes late, 40 minutes late. I think Kenmure may actually like reenact the Daniel Cormier head loss of when he fought John Jones. The fight's scheduled at 12. I'll be there at like 12:03, 12:05. So I've got a waffle for 16 minutes. I'm getting a drink, fellas. Can't lie to you. He's telling me I've got to wait, 15 minutes still. Be here before your fight. What are you... It is 6:47. Are you at work? What are you doing that you're not in your house at 6:47 at night, buddy? Come on, bro. Well, I'm gonna get a drink. Back in a moment. Oh, fucking Americans, bro. Oh, that's a clean pop. All right. Well, what can I tell you? I feel like I'm doing like a best man speech or something. What can I tell you about Kenmure and Bully of MMA? I don't know. What can I tell you? I mean, there's not. I'm not going to put someone in Maxi because, I mean, listen, you keep there. If we get to like 12:05, and he's like, I'm still 20, 30 minutes away, then I will put you in. But like, I can't put you in when the fight's not like what are you doing at like 6:50 your time? Like, that you're not ready 10 minutes. How are you like not home yet? Dude, this makes, to be fair, hey, listen, this puts even more pressure on Kenmure. If BullyOfMMA isn't even home yet, and is even going to get a warm-up, yeah? If Kenmure fucking loses tonight, that could be even more embarrassing for him. That could be even more embarrassing for him. So, I mean, there's a lot of pressure. I can't lie to you. There's a lot of pressure on Kenmure now, even more so for me. Maxi, does this guy B2 need UFC tags, by the way? So you tagged him. How do you know B2? He's apparently in the fucking VFL Real Madrid Discord. He's friends with a lot of the FIFA people. Is that B-Man? I know him. He's a little bit weird, dude. Oh, dude, he's absolutely... Yeah, dude, you gotta make sure that you vouch for this guy, Maxi, because... Yeah. Actually, no, I can't let this guy fight. Maxi. He's actually banned on VFL from the FIFA side of things. And when you get banned on the FIFA side of things, you get banned permanently. So, like... Yeah, this B-Man, whatever guy, is gonna have to... If he asks Maxi why he can't see the Discord anymore... Tell him Gringo said read your DMs with Gringo. And then he'll know why. Yeah, I can't let that guy fight, dude. That guy's a fucking clown from FIFA. That guy fucking burned me massively on FIFA. I can't help that guy. I can't. Hey, tell you one thing as well, you're bored. See a lot of people crying about the state of FIFA today on Twitter. Madden. It's 50% off. The Madden League is one of the greatest inventions we've done since February. Okay? So, yeah. Yep. I'm telling you, it's good. Online career mode, it's fucking good. I wish we had that for FIFA. 11:51. I feel like I don't want to do the build-up too early. I feel like if I finish too early, I'm going to be whatever. WWE's 50% off as well. Get it going. Yeah, but the servers still suck, Liam. The servers still suck. I'm still not happy with you, Kenmure. Because you were also one that I wanted to get into Madden. And then you did a big fucking FIFA strop as well. After you lost a few fucking games on Madden. Fucked me. Kez is another one. Madden fuck. Fucked me. It's always the FIFA people. No matter what. We could have a fucking Conkers League and the FIFA people would fuck me around. Talking of that as well. We're not doing a Conkers League. I did say this earlier on in the card. If you got PGA Tour, strap in. Once the FIFA season ends in January, I'm doing a PGA Tour Cup again. So there'll be another golf tournament. And I'll also be doing kind of like one-off NHL stuff as well. I need to see if everyone's got NHL 25 yet, Noof. Is it 25? 24? The new NHL. Because I want to get the NHL League going as soon as possible. I love watching that shit. Very fast-paced for me. But it's good. Watched a great documentary, Noof. I was telling Scarata about this. It was on Amazon Prime about last season in the NHL called Face Off. 7 episodes. Really good. Really good. So that I watched that the other night. That was decent. That was very nice. But yeah. Alright, listen. We'll do build up now. I'll ping the Discord and say that the main event is live and cross our fingers. But yeah. I've nearly put it in the VFL boxing area. At UFC 5. Main event is now live. There we go. And again, a big thank you to all of you tonight. This is the only delay on the entire card. Even when we had 2 middleweights not show up, Sovis and Chaz immediately stepped in and were just fucking brilliant in terms of getting on quickly. So, yeah, really appreciate everyone tonight kind of like getting their shit together and making it 2 cards in a row where we've been top tier. But, listen, we can talk about our main title fight here tonight. BullyOfMMA versus Liam Kenmure 2. America takes on Scotland for the second time. Of course, when we talk about the tail of the tape current day, BullyOfMMA only 1 career loss on his resume. That, of course, came against, was it Maxi? Was it Maxi? I can't remember who actually came against. Cam? I think it was Cam. Dude, Dude, I forget. The dude's fought so many people in this division. It's like almost hard to like keep up at this point. Yeah, dude, that's got to suck. Imagine your only loss being Cam, by the way. Holy fuck, imagine that. Hey, listen, 10-1 though. He's one of the most dominant bantamweights that we've seen in recent memory. He's up there, no doubts, for his incredible start to life in the league. Even though maybe it won't be popular, he'll be up there for a contender for Fighter of the Year. 10-1. It's almost reminiscent of what Kiss George was like when he came back into the league in UFC 4. His opponent tonight, though, the #1 contender, Liam Kenmure, 10 wins, 10 losses, 3 wins in his last 5, 2 of which have come in a row tonight. He wants to finally break the curse and get himself over the line, but he has to do it against the boogeyman in terms of the division, but also a man that's given Kenmure a couple of hard nights thinking to do as well, because I think that's the fight where we saw Kenmure change his style. The last time these two fought was all the way back over here, VFL 153, 10 weeks ago on the 12th of September, after a fantastic round 1 from Kenmure. Bully again came back to life in the second round and butchered Kenmure in the third round and put him to the sword. After that, we saw Kenmure wrestle a lot more, strike a lot less. He held his hands up against Viper RKO TTV and said, I need to wrestle you because this game relies on me and requires me wrestling. It does not reward strikers. That's what Kenmure continues to sit and say. Of course, though, things may well be argued differently. Bully of MMA has, again, made a career since he's come into the league of finishing people by incredible knockout victories. He's beaten Maxi UFC. He's beaten Benjami. We'll zoom out here so you can see all these in full view. He's beaten Benjami. He's beaten, he lost to Cam, who is one that I know he wants to get revenge against. He's beaten OV Leviathan by round 4 knockout. He's beaten Mark the Shark. He's beaten Veteran Grizz. He's main evented so many cards. Beaten Kenmure already once. He's beaten Kiss George by decision. That started Kiss George's streak of losses, didn't it? He beat Maxi UFC at UFN 22 for a non-title fight, beat Black Panda in the flyweight division, and beat Evo Panda in his debut over at VFL UFN 21. Say what you want about this guy, but since he came in on the 30th of July, he has been an unstoppable force. Only one time he's lost against Cam, and he says that will not happen again. He was one title defense away from breaking Jakey B's bantamweight record, but he failed. And that's the thing he said. You know, I lost that fight against Cam, but it made me realize that I can absolutely do it in these top weights, and I can absolutely do it again against the likes of Kenmure, against the likes of Jovi Rami. He's not afraid of anybody, is Bully of MMA, and he says that he will absolutely make enough of a statement again where he will then go and challenge Dirty Dave and try and fight him for all of the belts, that bantamweight belt, that flyweight belt, maybe even the BMF belt if Dave still has that. He has high hopes and high expectations of what he wants to do. If he didn't lose that fight against Cam, he would have maybe been in Dave's position where he holds 2 belts, because he would have been up against Spooky for that PlayStation Championship of the World. He's got a PlayStation as well, so it would have been a typical best of 3 at VFL 160. However, it's not WWE. There's no storyline. There's no script. He lost the fight against Cam. He had to kind of bounce back. He got a win. He won the title, and now he has to start defending it again in a division which is plagued with people that not only are beatable to him, but don't respect him. When you talk to Liam Kenmure, Mark Jeff, when you even talk to, I think, Maxi, I think when you talk to Leviathan, even when you talk to Veteran Grizz, all of these guys that I've named say the same thing. I know I can beat Bully of MMA. He is not that guy where he's got this, I don't know, this incredible aura about him like Dave or a Kiss George where you really don't want to play him. All of these guys that have lost to him come out of the fight saying, I know I can beat him, I just need another opportunity. Kenmure is the first person tonight that is going to be able to rematch Bully of MMA and put that theory to the test. Kenmure, of course, has been in this league for absolutely years. He made his debut all the way back at VFL 1. Of course, it was a title loss against Jakey B, which set the doors open for the VFL UFC League. The 1st of March 2022, nearly 3 years ago, it was a round 1 Habibing, a round 1 domination from Jakey B on Kenmure that again put him in the position of maybe obstacle rather than champion. Kenmure has never won the top belt, never won the elite belt. Had a couple of stints in the featherweight division where he's won the belt with Jose Aldo, but has never been good enough, never been consistent enough, never been thorough enough to get the job done. in these top 2 divisions. Tonight, he wants to finally add that belt to his collection. If he does, he says he is a first ballot Hall of Famer for sure. And I can't disagree with him. I think Kenmure's done everything in terms of his style of fights, his excitement, his Hall of Fame credentials are so there. All he's missing, similar to Mark the Shark, is one of those Bantamweight Flyweight Championships of the world. But again, easier said than done. And especially when you're going up against a guy that's beaten you before, you've got a little bit of that mental warfare to have to deal with as well. But listen, I mean, time is getting closer and closer as the arrival of Bully MMA gets that one, well, gets ready to go. If goes going to only 3 games after tomorrow, including your game, by the bonus. Wow. That's pretty good. There you go. Dude, people are in the Madden League are absolutely fucking storming and steaming through. What do we got? Fighter Lounge have been tagged in. What is this? Still here. Maxi is in the back like Prime Volkanovski, mate. He is in the back Prime Volkanovski. He says if GOAT Bully of MMA cannot fight tonight, he will be in there like swimwear for an interim championship of the world. So there you go. I think for Kenmure, he is hoping, praying, and counting on Bully of MMA being it. Again, when I talked to Kenmure after that loss against Bully about 10 weeks ago, same thing was said there. I was butchering him. I was bodying him. I believe I can beat him. I know I can get that one over the line. If it's mental warfare from Bully, maybe making Liam sweat about whether he's going to show up or not, whether it's, I don't know, something deep, and whether it's legitimate and there is just, I don't know, traffic on the roads or whatever. I don't know what really there is more to say on that, but I mean, it's something, and I think if Kenmure can get his game plan going today, which will include wrestling, he doesn't hide the fact that it will be a lot of wrestling today. I think he can definitely come over the line and finally get that victory. And it's something for Kenmure because, again, whether you look at the boxing league, when he lost in the first ever boxing league card, lost the belt, first ever UFC league event, lost the opportunity at the belt. Kenmure has never been in a position where he's been at the very top of the best division. He's always kind of a nearly man. He's nearly good enough. He's nearly the best. And there's a couple of people in that conversation. You talk about likes of Mark the Shark. You talk about guys like Weber on a consistent basis. It's like there's this very elite level of fighter that is always close, but not close enough. So tonight he wants to be able to prove that he is at that level and he is able to get over the line. The news coming from GOAT is that he's about to plug his Xbox in now. I don't know where the fuck this bro was walking around the streets of wherever the fuck he's from with a backpack like Ash Ketchum with his fucking Xbox controller and router stuffed into the bag. So hey, listen, who cares? As long as he's here, I'm pretty happy. So, I mean, yeah. Liam, will it be you streaming tonight or will it be Bully of MMA streaming? Do we know? I wasn't in any man on FIFA. Yeah, you were a fucking passenger, Liam. You played goalkeeper and you won Ballon d'Ors from getting like 12 saves in like 18 games. Come on, let's calm down, buddy. All right, let's not forget. I was there. I saw it all. I'm the one that did the shortlist. All right. Let's not take the piss here. Props going to have the fight in 10 minutes straight now. I can only do so much, Mark. I'm running out of things to say. What's wrong with that, Lewis? Listen, I understand goalkeeper union and everything, but come on. It's like saying Bailey, like, no, if Bailey could be in it. It's like saying Bailey, who plays for Michael, as in Scary Times at United, should be winning the Ballon d'Or because he's got fucking 21 saves in like 12 games that have happened. Come on. You know what I mean? Come on. I had the most saves of, like, I absolutely dispute that. I will go through the archives myself if I can be bothered to. That is not true. Absolutely not true. I know that for a fact. Because your Ballon d'Ors were when we used to keep the names open so people would vote for you because of the popular vote. Because you're a funny guy. You've got that wheezy 70-year-old laugh so people vote for you. But, yeah. Olympic in the last one, you did not. absolute 0% at Arsenal. I know 100% you didn't at Leverkusen, maybe. But, yeah. Of course, as well, don't forget, after this tonight, we're going to be going over into the VFL Madden fields. Big Noof's Chicago Bears against none other than Joe Buzzer's Seattle Seahawks. They're lurking in here as well. Apologies, fellas. We could have been able to go early with your game. But, I mean, hey, we're here. Some guy's walking around the streets of fuck knows where with a fucking Xbox in his bag. Getting shit fucking connected. Dude, I'm telling you, the most hilarious shit will be if he ends up like plugging it in and he's like, oh, it doesn't work. Imagine. I think Kenmure may actually flip a fucking gasket, man. I really do. I really do. But, yeah. Yeah. Well, what the fuck is this? Broncos quarterback Bo Nix has reportedly been involved in a shooting incident at a religious cult compound in rural Denver. What the fuck is going on? Oh my god, that's fucking hilarious. Well, it's not, that's terrible that it's been shot at, but I mean, what the fuck, man? Bo Nix. Instead of throwing fucking footballs, he's throwing fucking hands with religious nuts, eh? Come on, Bully. What the fuck are we doing here, man? Jesus Christ. Bully's streaming. Well, can I get a link? I don't know what the fuck this guy's channel is. Delayed us by like fucking 20 minutes. Holy fuck. I don't know, dude. Ah. He's the rookie of the year. Respect Nix. Absolutely not. He's making scenarios to trade. Oh, okay. I thought that was real. Holy fuck. I thought that was real. I thought he was actually involved in some sort of actual. Dude, with what I've heard about the NFL and some of the players, you can't blame me for thinking that was remotely real. Come on, stop. But. Yeah. Where is the fight? No, you and me are wondering the same things. 100%. Dude, what is the hold up? What is the hold up, man? Come on. Any chance, Ilana? No. The fight hasn't even started, Tom. Invited him. He said he's plugging his Xbox in. He told me that at 12:02 5 minutes ago. Is he connecting? Is he making the cables? Like, honestly. Jesus Christ. Got a Madden game at fucking 12:30. This right here, Killian. Yeah, I know you're in it. Is exactly why I would not do Thursday night football. I would need more notice than during the stream. It means I could have organised everything before the stream and moved everything around. My mum isn't leaving me alone. I'll be on in 60 seconds. Hurry it up, dude. Like, hurry it the fuck up. Come on, man. Tell your mum to sit down and watch Greatness or something. You got a title to defend. I don't know, Killian. I don't know. I don't know if all I've heard without reading anything is that the only time Thingamabob Douse can play is Sunday at 1 AM. I haven't read anything. All I've read is what Soren has told me. So I don't know. I'm one moany bastard. You're the one fucking sat here listening. You ain't got somewhere to be. 12:08. You're sitting it. You've been sat here listening for fucking 3 hours. So, hey, as long as you're here, I don't give a fuck what your opinion is. Be here. It's fucking 12:10. Not all of us can sit here and be happy that we have got nothing to do tomorrow. Mr. John Catchpole. So, Hey. Zinc, thank you so much, man, for the gifted.
Okay, that's the
Oh, to
fucking
Blaze,
seat.
boo, boo that
That's
man.
the fucking seat.
It smells like a zoo.
No one wants to give Blaze a sub. Boo that man, boo. I actually dipped out hours ago, and you're still here. I'm surprised you're not. Why aren't you? Wait, aren't you the same guy that said that we shouldn't bully your friend because he's a minor? I'm glad that you're talking to us, pal, and not any other children. That's good. Pull up a cold one, I suppose. You don't know where to be tomorrow, unless the job centre's calling. But yeah, don't worry though. You're a fan. You're watching. The title fight will start soon, John. Thank you for being here. Number one fan, John. Ah. Oh. Well, any day now. Probably get a fucking game of Wordle going in a minute, boys. I can't lie. We've got Kenmure's Undisputed stream playing the back. I thought, what was that ticking noise? Got a bomb going off. He's not active on Discord now. He could be ducking, bro. He could be. He could be ducking. So, get ready, Maxim. Giving it 5 minutes and then I'm stripping him. I have to be, like, consistent. Like, he said, okay, for real, I'm on. Need an invite. Well, Liam, I'll let you handle that one. I'll let you handle that one. Remember, I tried hitchhiking to make it to my VFL fight. I was still late. You want to talk about pressure, George? I'm on the front page of Twitch. I don't care about your video. Get on. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you want to talk about pressure? I don't know if when your mate was fighting, proper jarring. Are you fucking stupid? You're fucking crazy. I did nothing but moan about your mate's fight. I don't know what you were fucking listening to or watching, buddy. I really don't. Holy hell. Your mate was Damian Maia, and I was saying I'm surprised why he's not shooting more takedowns, and then he nearly got his fucking shit rocked. I didn't fucking moan about your mate's fight style at all. Holy fuck. Someone's fucking precious. Your mate the child, isn't it? Isn't he the minor? Your mate the minor. A little bit dodgy, John. A little bit dodgy. But hey, that's alright. It's alright. Oh, Dave's there as well. Invited him. Well, stream will be up in 10 seconds. Oh, we're finally getting towards our conclusion, boys. His background is the UFC leaderboards. That there is a man with confidence. John Diddy. Not wrong. Ah. Bum bum bum. My mate, you called him your mate. You called him your mate. You literally, the chat logs on Twitch save. Like, you literally called him your mate. So, your brother munches rocks. Okay, look what you've done, John. Look what you've done. Look what you've done, John. Come on, go. He says streams up. Well, better late than never. We're fucking... What is it? We waited since 11:45. We ain't stalled for 30 minutes, man. That's great. Smashing. We left all the delays until the very end. So... There's going to be a... you know what? I'll go and ping the Discord again. The title fight's actually now live. I think we'll go with that. Yeah. Actually is live now. There we go. Holy fuck. Well, here we go, here we go. Here we go, here we go. I feel like full time. Bruno Fernandes 90 plus 11. Well, let's see then. Let's see, let's see. Here we go, here we go. We're there, we're set. Title fights there. Corey Sandhagen and Sugar Sean O'Malley. The rematch is on. Corey Sandhagen in the red tonight. Coming out for, I would imagine, Liam Kenmure. Bully of MMA opting in with Sugar Sean O'Malley. I think all the chips have never been in a stronger position for Kenmure. He's been here, he's been home, he's been practicing, he's been waiting. Bully of MMA, if it is the truth, hasn't been here, hasn't been home, hasn't had his Xbox plugged in, will be coming in completely cold, completely rusty. Maybe that is all mind games, maybe it's not. Puts more pressure on Kenmure in the red. Of course, as well, Kenmure believes that he can outstrike Bully of MMA. He said that when he fought him in the first fight, he felt very good in that fight. Nearly knocked out the champion Bully of MMA inside one round. However, then, momentum slipped. Couldn't find his footing. Rounds 2 and 3 absolutely cleaned house to the champion. Of course, as well, how will the ping feel? That's the other question for Kenmure. A big advocate for, I think, latency and ping clarity. I think he's faced Americans before. He's had to kind of really space his shots out, space the timing out because of that ping. But today doesn't seem to be the case. But look at the damage that Bully of MMA is now starting to accrue on Corey Sandhagen. And Kenmure has seemingly... This is what I don't understand. Kenmure went for a wrestling base against Mark the Shark. Has come in there tonight against Bully of MMA. Not shot a single takedown and is having his face absolutely pummeled to pieces here. Kenmure continuing to throw that overhand. There's that clinch work. Knees to the body. Comes on forward. Off the jab. 1-2s as the uppercut there. Swings on in the overhand into the double hooks. Again off that jab once more. Right hand. And look at that, the nose now busted of the champion. Bully of MMA starting to show signs of wear and tear. Slip straight comes in, the overhand flips in. Or fakes the takedown, the old easy work GG takedown, we call that one. But just as when you feel like Kenmure is starting to maybe falter and peter out of this fight, he comes right back into it. Both of these two putting on an active performance here in round number 1. No sign of that wrestling that we saw from Kenmure against Mark the Shark. Great counter shot there, though. As these two, they're blocking their head health, are dropping quickly. Oh, it's a great roundhouse kick there. Ducking roundhouse from Kenmure. Avoids the damage here. Bully of MMA continues to just get himself prepared here for a tight end. He drops him against the cage. Liam Kenmure not able to get it done yet. 12 seconds remaining. Bully of MMA in really, really, really deep waters. Just like we saw 10 weeks ago. Kenmure nearly taking the scalp off his championship opponent in round number 1. However, he survives it, and this is now where Bully of MMA needs to get himself back into this conversation. Liam Kenmure, clear as day, round 1 victory. 10-9 on the scorecards. The American champion here, which has gone with Sugar Sean O'Malley, has got really damaging head health to deal with, and this is not looking good. Kenmure denies the takedown, shoves him off, gets back up onto his feet here. Works off the jab hook. It's been nearly 3 years for Liam Kenmure since he's had the opportunity to be so close to this gold, to this strap. Never won the belt before. Says he only needed this belt to kind of be a Hall of Fame guarantee. People do not disagree with that tonight. He may well absolutely find his way. Oh, it's a good shot there. Counter shot comes back forward. Avoids that with the elbow there, being teased by BullyOfMMA. There's the takedown again. Turning takedown there is denied. Liam Kenmure's takedown defense here tonight. Absolutely A1. Not allowing BullyOfMMA to get away from this stand-up affair whatsoever. Kenmure, once upon a time, called himself one of the best boxers in the Bantamweight division, and it may well be proven. Got to get away from the cage here. Does Bully good little movements on the head work here. Ducks underneath. Right hand front kick. Continues to walk forward again. Double jab off. Uppercut still sneaks on through. Left hand again. Kenmure going for the body shots now. Is this going to be the moment? Kenmure to seal the deal. Against the cage, uppercut lands, body shots. BullyOfMMA's in big trouble. Needs a takedown, needs something. Body shot now rocks him and drops him against the cage. The hands to the side. Liam Kenmure still not able to get this done. Knees again. This has been a demolition job. The American champion, hands behind his back. Kenmure gets it done in round number 2. 3 minutes and 30 seconds in to round 2. And Kenmure, after nearly 3 long years, finally has that Bantamweight championship of the world. It is a Kenmure-esque performance. Hands behind the back, knockout stylistically. Just superior tonight. The boxing was top tier, and the belt comes back to Motherwell, Scotland for the first time in Kenmure's nearly 3-year-long career. BullyOfMMA will feel disappointed. BullyOfMMA seemed rusty, seemed rush. And Kenmure tonight, just a different level. Performance of the night, we had to wait to switch this one to the end. Goes to Liam Kenmure. It had everything. The fireworks, the drama of the weight. Absolutely everything. And tonight, that there is not the way that BullyOfMMA wanted to go in there and compete. BullyOfMMA will now say to himself, listen, I am 1-1 against Kenmure. He's 1-1 against me. Give me a proper camp, a proper opportunity to be ready and practice and prepare. I'll be there. And I'm up for it. I like the idea of the trilogy fight. I'm not lying to you. I really like that. I feel like today that wasn't the best version of Bully that we got to see, but it was absolutely the best version of Kenmure that we got to see. And I think for tonight, a lot of people here will absolutely be proud of Liam Kenmure to finally get that belt. When we saw him lose in such a dominant fashion at VFL 1, 162 cards later, we see him win in such a dominant fashion. It's sickening. And that there may well just seal Liam Kenmure's entry into the VFL Hall of Fame. What a night for Liam Kenmure. What a moment for Liam Kenmure. And yeah, just a really, really good performance. Surprised he didn't go for the wrestling. Surprised he didn't go with anything other than the anything that we saw against Mark the Shark. But hey, just a really, really, really smooth performance, and that's what happens. I want Bully next as Lee Stosey. I don't think you want that, Lee. I don't think you want that entirely. I don't think so. But hey, I admire that. Get me fighting for the belt next week, main card at least. Sovis, all due respect to you, brother. I'm going to say this in the nicest possible way. You're 2-4. You've got no fucking chance. Anyway, recap tonight on our title fights. And new Bantamweight champion of the world, Liam Kenmure. And still lightweight champion of the world, Mason 29. And still welterweight champion of the world, Driscoll. And still middleweight champion of the world, T. Stocky. And new PlayStation champion of the world, No Love Freds. Performance bonuses tonight. Performance of the night goes to Liam Kenmure. Fight of the night goes to Tom UFC and Salt and Pepe. What a bloodbath that was earlier on. Submission of the night goes to Sovis, and knockout of the night goes to Rossetti with his Bruce Lee pick. That random that gets that one done. What a night. Historic indeed. I'm fighting the number 1 ranked. Sovis, I'll say this one more time, by the way. Just because he's number 1, the rankings goes by total wins. You think you're going to get a title shot when you beat a guy on a 4-fight losing streak? Brother, at least get a streak of wins first. Come on, use your head, all right? You've got to beat one of the actual informed guys to get a title shot. Let's not be silly here. The only reason you fought Chaz, sorry, is because there was no one else. What do you want me to do? You want me to give you some... You're on a win now. You want to fight a big player next week? We'll make it happen. You want to go against, I don't know, Salt and Pepe or fucking Tom or whatever? Yeah, but a title fight, be serious. You're not serious. You're delirious. You've done too much cocaine after your fight, it seems. Anyway, listen, fellas, I've got to dash because we've got to go and do the VFL Madden now. So if you're interested, stick around for it. Big thank you to everyone tonight. Of course, really great timings until the very end. But yeah, really great card tonight. And excited for VFL 164. Remember, the sign-ups will be up for VFL 164 by the time you wake up tomorrow morning. So yeah, try not to fight too much in the Fighter Lounge. I know that'll happen. And yeah, have a wonderful evening. Thank you so much to everyone tonight for coming out. And I will see you Tuesday for the boxing, Thursday for 164. Take care. Take it easy. We're out. Good night. See you in 5 for VFL Madden as well.